Miriam? Diese Steckdose auf dem Tisch. Wo ist sie denn? Ja. Ist so auch rum, oder? Ja, aber. Aha. Ja. Super. Nee, da muss man auch noch sein. Das war. Das ist das Bein, das ist irgendwie auch. Die Sonne hat sich doch eingekriegt. Nee, ich habe immer die Batterien, die Ladedinger. Das war ein bisschen nervig. Hoi hoi. Hoi hoi guys, what's up? Hoi hoi. Yeah, I hope all of you are doing well. I'm a little bit tired, I don't know. I slept enough. But maybe it's because I'm pushing myself into a normal daily routine again, or normal daily rhythm. Probably might be the reason. Ozik says, how's the games going? Forgot how to play the game. Me too. I also forgot how to play the game. was enough to win the first two, fortunately. I have to say that was also because the Spire was very kind to us, kind of. Relatively kind to us. I mean, not brainless, not brain-dead kind. Not the brain-dead kind. If you get offered an early brimstone and you think it's a good idea to buy that thing, and if you do that, you get rewarded thing. That was kind of the thing. The other was like also with the status effects with wounds and such. That was also cool. Oh, that was really cool. Yeah, the Gwen stuff. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I didn't answer the first time because I didn't. I didn't want to talk all the time about Gwent while playing Spire, but also currently I'm taking, yeah, also as you can see, at least a break, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what would bring me back to the game. Maybe if there's some new expansion, I might try to build a deck. I mean, isolated, what was for me the most fun in Gwent was just like, I don't know, building decks and make them work. But especially competitive decks and make them work. But on the other, I would doubt it. I would doubt it. I mean, I gave it a realistic shot. I really tried to explore what the game has in for me, and I just didn't see it at the end. What can I say? Monsters and Skelliger really got me. Yeah, Slimmon says Monsters and Skelliger really got me, but I don't know whether it was Monsters and Skelliger or whether it was just the general nature of... I mean, maybe not the general nature. Maybe the general nature. I don't know. I mean, I really do not like playing against the same decks over and over again. I also do not like easy, like if I have the feeling that I'm getting outplayed by bad plays. I hate it. And I think the combination of these two just got me a little bit annoyed, probably. Probably. It feels bad to lose a game despite your opponent playing worse than yourself. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to explain. That might have sounded salty. I didn't mean it in a salty way. It's like, it's okay to a certain extent. It's a mixture of things. Maybe, you know, maybe it's just all post-rationalization that I just didn't enjoy it enough, you know. It's like, what can I say? Yeah. Cannot pinpoint it. Yeah. I can only say that currently, while playing Spire, I actually feel how little I'm missing with Gwent. Like, when I was still playing Gwent, I was like, yeah, you really have to push yourself there, you really have to try hard. And that's also, by the way, because of the 1 month resets, I was just saying. I mean, if you have 1 monthly like ladder which resets in like in a monthly theme, that might be cool for the casuals because they can always grind up the points. I don't know, right? But from a pro player aspect, it's like ridiculous. Like you want to what? Also suddenly you're actually being pushed to play 300-400 games per month at least or something. It's not my cup of tea. I mean, if I would still try hard, maybe. But if I actually, I don't know. I mean, it didn't feel exactly great to be pushed into many hours if you want to be top of the ladder. I know, now you could say, but that's so arbitrary. If you do not respect the ladder anyways, why do you grind that hard? Yeah, because I want to have any kind of measurement how I fare against other players. And if the ladder is the only freaking measurement, then I try to place high on the ladder. And if the ladder is kind of a bad system, okay, then sure. Then then I'm trying anyways, you know. But maybe I would enjoy it less then, and that is also probably one of the things which happened, right? That I said, okay, like, no, literally, I woke every day up and I knew I have to play a lot of hours ladder, because if I do not play the ladder, others will climb much higher. I don't know. It was not. I didn't. I just see here I'm like waking up, and currently I'm really enjoying that I'm doing like 1, maybe 2 runs per day, and the rest of the day I just can get myself off without having some stupid reset, which like wrecks me because I didn't play enough Ironclad this month. You know, I don't know. What can I say? Yeah, it gives me quite a lot of freedom. Yeah. Also, seeing the same stupid combos over and over again is also not very helpful, right? Like the Caesar thing or whatever. Is it eigentlich auch nicht. Yeah. Hey, Shiny Tio, thanks so much for the sub, man. Yeah. Oh, also one last thing. I mean, at the end, I really could feel that I got annoyed, and I mean, was weiß ich, also I wouldn't. Yeah. I mean, I got a little bit, like, you know, if you're annoyed, then you're also a little bit more cocky and all those things, and or maybe a little bit less friendly, and I don't want to see myself in this situation, right? I mean, whenever I do something where I have the feeling, okay, this is not creating the best version of myself, I'm thinking, yeah, why do you do it then, you know? Yeah, because that's also part of the stream that I mean, of course, I'm an authentic streamer, and I let you take part at the journey, like in ups and as well as in downs, right? But if it's like only downs all the time, then that's nothing I want to carry out to the world. I mean, I'm not saying, I mean, I'm not, you know, I do not believe too much in esoteric things, and I'm also really not the guy who wants to spread the love among my viewers, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, oh, my wife heard it, and it's, yeah, okay. My wife heard it and wanted the share of love. No, she actually jumped around and said and sang "Spread the Love." Pretty cute, very cute. I would impersonate it, but it's not possible. Okay. So what I'm simply saying is, no, I'm not a believer in that, but I definitely, yeah, I mean, also kind of slightly role modeling and doing stuff what you do not want to do. I mean, I'm always preaching to you, right? I'm always preaching to you, hey guys, if you don't enjoy stuff, yeah, like, don't do it, you know? Yeah. I also had a lot of Hearthstone flashbacks, honestly. Maybe that is the biggest point for me. Could be. Because when I left Gwent, no, Gwent might be fun, but I'm just saying, right? I had so many Hearthstone flashbacks, you wouldn't even believe it. Like, maybe that might be even, I don't know, yeah. Because a lot of things I found, like, you know, like, I like specific things better in Hearthstone than in Gwent, okay? And when I came back, the things I found better in Gwent than Hearthstone before were just deleted. So I found it good that they have like an isolated pro ladder field every 2 months, right? So that the pro ladder gameplay is not being disrupted. So if you wanted to go and play competitive, you could do that. But the general pro ladder gameplay was not completely polluted by casual gameplay. And now you have that in Hearthstone. You didn't have that in Gwent. Now you have exactly the very same system they have in Hearthstone is now in Gwent. And I was like, why did you copy that system? You had a good system, now you're copying the Hearthstone. So, come on, you can do better than that. The next thing was the monthly reset, right? In Hearthstone there's monthly reset of the ladder, so everybody needs to grind like a monkey. If you take a look at how many people actually kept on playing Hearthstone, like from the pro players, you will realize not many, because it sucks biggest time to grind every month again and again and again. Hey, and guten Morgen. Ne, du gibst es so. Ja, okay. Sag dir Hallo und...
Hallo!
Sag dir auch Tschüss, ja?
Und auch noch Tschüss!
Okay. Okay. So... Yeah, and so... you know, what... The grind is less you start at rank 5. It's not about the rank grind, Pion. It's the MMR grind. It's the MMR grind which sucks so hard. But the combination of both is just ridiculous. That you actually really copy the ranking system and the monthly reset from Hearthstone is just like, I don't know, yeah. No, I didn't enjoy Hearthstone at the end too much, yeah. But yeah, okay, whatever. So, back to Spire. I mean, it's just a conglomeration of things. I think there were other things which also reminded me, which they actually do exactly the same way like Hearthstone now. But I don't know. It's just like that I had the feeling, okay, do I really return to Hearthstone currently? And I didn't like that too much as well. Viel Spaß in der Schule. Na komm, auf geht's, was machst du denn? Was ist denn das für ein Herz, was du gemalt hast mit dem Gesicht? Okay, Spaß, auf geht's. Alicia, Sie können das nicht sehen. Könnt ihr mal hin? Ja.
Hier mal hin, ja. Und
zeig ja, okay.
Ich mache das mit dem Herz. Tschüss. Tschüss.
Okay, we are getting, also, yeah. We're getting hijacked a little bit here. I mean, who knows, you know? Who knows? Maybe the time of competitive card games is also coming to an end. I mean, maybe. I mean, JJ told me the other day that he believes that kind of. Yeah, because of all the data mining and that, I mean, if you have normal card games, that card building or deck building is an integral part of the game. And nowadays, if there's a good deck around, that will get copycat within a day, maybe within 2. So it's really weird. Like, what we actually didn't even talk about Gwent or Hearthstone. We actually talked about the new game he plays now, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and he was basically saying, hey, it's great because he's basically deck building all the time, while not being able to get copycatted so hard, because it's basically in there, like the deck building skill is in there during the gameplay, right? Kind of in a Slay the Spire fashion, right? I mean, in Slay the Spire we are also deck building every new run. Now, can people copycat us? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, they can try if they put in 1,000 hours. Yeah, then they can. Then they can actually, make it 200 hours. But it's not a copy paste which is being inputted by the developer. I mean, some of these things were also really tilting me. I mean, that they're no seriously. I mean, as much as I like CDPR, like that the deck building is being supported by a one-click system which can import directly into your software, while auto crafting the deck with one click, while other things cannot be implemented. Like, I don't know, your leader not always misclicking unless you spend 2 hours of practicing how to click your leader. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, those things were not exactly, you know, supporting like the enjoyment, you know. It doesn't matter. It's just me. I'm pretty allergic to net decking. I don't like it too much. To play, I mean, it doesn't matter. Right? It just no. I mean, for me it does matter. For me it does matter if I'm always playing against the same decks. Yeah. It just if there's like five or six decks, and one of them is very prevalent, and I'm playing against, and it's the strongest version because it could get one-click net deck. I'm not saying there's a solution to that. I'm just saying maybe that's why I'm enjoying Spire. Yeah. No net decking. So I'm not playing against the same stuff over and over again. Net deck skill, like deck building skill, has to be learned. Here you can again also net deck, but you need 200 hours to learn. Okay, how do I pick? How should I pick in different situations? How should I actually behave myself in different situations? In card games nowadays, it's a one-click solution. 10 seconds, click, click. Oh, and then yeah, you have the deck, and then you can play it. I mean, why deck building at all? You know, why deck building at all if that's the case? I mean, if it's so easy, they could also just like streamline it and say, okay, we are just putting overpowered stuff onto into the game, and you have to play our overpowered stuff. Then you don't even need to think about deck building any longer. Yeah, would be much easier like this. Oh wait, they actually did that, right? Okay, never mind then. Egal jetzt. I'm like, yeah, here. Yeah, me. It's bad habit. It's bad habit to talk about. I mean, it's really. I would like talk like this if it's only about my viewers and about my community. But as I know, of course, there's also the Grand community, and I thematized this like also yesterday or 2 days ago. That it's never like against people or something. It's also not against CDPR or against the developers. That's not what I'm saying, right? That's not what I'm saying. As a matter of fact, I actually like the CDPR dudes quite a lot. Yeah, I mean they are very nice dudes, and you can come along with them very well. They also listen, partly not, but it's good. I like their mindset. I come along with them very well. So it's not about that. For me, it's really like the question is really okay. Gwent, yeah, and it's not Gwent community. Gwent the game, right? I'm talking about Gwent the game, which is out there, and yeah. Okay. Last talk. That was also my last talk about Gwent. It's I think everything has is being said. You know, maybe I get an epiphany and say, oh wait, actually I realize what were the very beautiful things of Gwent, so I want to play it again. Maybe I see what kind of changes there are, and then I suddenly have the urge to build a deck and ladder it up. Everything can happen. I mean, honestly, there's only one game in my life where I really said, okay, this is a game I really leave out of principle because certain things do go against my values and do suck for me so much that I can actually never return to that game, and that is Hearthstone. I mean, and yeah, that's basically the only game where I would say, okay, out of principle I don't return. But the other ones, easy, yeah. Brian asked what were these principles. No, I had some internal stuff, and it was not there was like personal interaction with the Blizzard team at that. I mean, not even with the team. Like there was the head of design at that point, and he was actually quite rude and also kind of disrespectful towards me. At least I felt that way, not being taken serious after being invited there to give my feedback. And no, not Ben Broad, no, it was Mike Donet. But it's also, I don't know, no name shaming, but before like people are wondering whether it's Ben. Also it was not Ben, it was also not Hamilton. Actually, Ben Broad and Hamilton are very good friends of mine. So I like them very much and come along. So is Ben Broad still with Hearthstone? No, he left Blizzard and is working in a private company with Hamilton. But yeah, so so that was for me ultimately the reason, and that alone would have also, of course, not been enough for like to leave Hearthstone. For me, it was with Hearthstone that basically the company actually decided always to promise things which they didn't keep, and for me that's like a deal breaker. If you always promise things with the knowledge that you won't keep your promises, that those promises were being made towards esportler, profi esport, like but against those who wanted to make a living out of Hearthstone, and they kept promising the blue from the heavens. Yeah, things will change. We will support the competitive scene this and that way. But yeah, also in hindsight, or also later, it had to be said that it was clear that they didn't intend to do that. And when I actually figured that out, yeah, also it rather felt like they always promise, don't deliver, then they promise again, just to kind of keep the pie warm. Do you say keep the pie warm? In Germany we say like keeping something warm, you know. Like you don't want to, because if they would have said okay, I mean both ways would have been fair. If they would have said okay, we do not support the competitive scene at all. No problem, right? No problem. Then sure, some leave, some stay. But that way it was like a the salami strategy, right? Like yeah, we will probably do something for the competitor, and then nothing happened. And then a quarter year later, same thing again, over and over again. And I don't like that kind of behavior. Yeah, it's not. I mean that's long ago. That's long ago. So I do not have any negative feelings towards the topic, right? But sometimes my decisions are still being influenced by that. So I would have maybe given Battlegrounds a try, but usually, I mean, there was never an apology. I mean, there should also not be an apology. I mean, but there could be, right? There could be, but I mean, obviously, I don't expect that or whatever. But from my standpoint, yeah, it's. There are no bad feelings, but given the history of that company, I can actually not. And there were also a lot of other things, right? Like, you know, all this Blizzard drama which is going along there. And whenever I hear something new, I mean, it doesn't make the picture better for me. So for me, it's actually really. I mean, it's weird because Blizzard used to be a company I loved a lot. I mean, also the games they produced. But it's just like that the old Blizzard is not the new Blizzard, you know. Yeah, I mean, I played a lot also of the games in my youth. Like Diablo, Rock and Roll Racing, a lot of these titles, StarCraft, a lot of those titles were just mind-blowing to me, you know. Like, literally. I mean, I grew up with those titles. And, yeah, even more sad that it changed so much. Yeah, Warcraft 3 as well, absolutely, yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know what's going on these days. I mean, it seems to be like the normal conversation and also the normal stuff. I mean, I heard something yesterday, like I had a friend over here, a friend who will compete in the World Championship of Magic the Gathering, and he told me the same. Like, he told me that the prize pools are actually like on the fly. They dumped down the prize pool from 1 million to 250K in the World Championship. I mean, like, is it the normal thing nowadays? Like, to promise something, lie about it, and then post change it afterwards? I mean, apparently that seems to be like salonfähig. That seems to be like the state of the art. Even from companies I usually like really like. I mean, I don't understand it, you know. I mean, naja, even Valve, you know. I mean, as much as I like Valve, it's like they promise a $1 million tournament. The game, and also with a frame, yeah, right? I mean, it's also always a frame. I mean, if they would have not announced a $1 million tournament, you know, maybe people would have not played Artifact. Yeah, you might argue in the end nobody played Artifact anyways. But you know, many people did. Many people played Artifact because they knew a $1 million tournament will come. And then it didn't, you know. So same with MTG now, like they promise like, whoa, there will be a $1 million. I mean, it's also all advertisement, right? I mean, it's a difference of advertisement value whether I promise you a $1 million tournament or whether I promise you a 100K tournament. And then you take all the advertisement value, and then in the end you say, ah, I changed my mind. Actually, the price was only 100. I mean, is that how nowadays things are being done? Or, I mean, am I a little bit old school there? Like, is it like, am I on the wrong planet? I mean, what I'm saying is, do I misunderstand things? Is it like all legit and I'm just stupid and being a little bit too, like, moralas apostle, we say? Like, being the dude you don't want to have on your party because it tells you the morale. You know what I'm saying? Like, or old style gentleman. Thanks. Am I a bit of a too old styled dude there? But yeah, whatever. We will see. For now, until those things are being fixed, I enjoy my time in the Spire. I'm taking refugee, like in the Spire. We will face the slime boss today. And I hope after the slime boss we are not dead. The slime boss can be solved with fire breathing. Fire breathing is the strongest card to pick against the slime boss. Evolve is also okay, but only okay. As you know, I'm a big fan of relics. I'm a little bit sad I only see 2 elites. You also only see 2 elites, right? Yeah, 2 elites suck. No, really. I mean, facing 2 elites ain't great. Maybe we can decide for this option first. I see obtain random card, max HP and transform. If you take transform with the damage 100 gold, the rare card can really backfire, right? Option 3. And if we transform, what do we transform? Do we also already have a call on that? 1-1, right? If I remember right, 1-1 is the right call. If you remove 2 strikes, you cannot take perfect strike any longer. And you also lose too much attack power at the beginning. Option 3 is better because of 2 elites too. No, that's not so clear to me. Actually, transform is better if you have more elites, because then you need immediate power. But yeah. I mean, not liking boss swap. No, boss swap is horrible. Double defend, then you cannot get rid of all your strikes any longer. That should also be pretty bad. You're saying maybe against the slime boss you need that later, but I guess Ironclad can also replace attacks better than blocks. Yeah. Ironclad can also replace attacks better than blocks. So and what kind of path would be good? I mean, definitely the later the first elite, the better it is, right? So the later elites are here and here, if you want a second elite, which we certainly want to do. So we can either take this or this. Now the right one has the advantage that we can take the fire elite as well. But if we are not willing to do the fire elite, we have to go into a shop. Now having to go into a shop is 150, 180 to 100 is alright. Yeah, and then we have an elite here, which is 2 earlier than this elite though, right? Okay. And we're spending the gold before slime boss ain't the worst either. And then 3 normal fights at the end, that's okay, whatever, yeah? The other alternate, and fire before elite is also important. And the other one would be fire before this elite. And then instead of having the second elite on this side, we have it actually 1 later. Or maybe 3 later. Maybe 1 or 2 later. And the shop directly before the slime boss. That's also possible. I also don't mind later elites, because I think against the slime boss we want to be attack heavy anyways. And therefore we will also stay attack heavy. And so if this is a knob or something, it will also get easier actually. So what? Yeah. Here. Yeah, I would definitely like to go right. Left. Nah, yeah, I never take the burning elite. Because then we use the potions and then suddenly we don't have the potions here. What am I saying? You can never use a fire potion here. Why? Because you freaking need a fire potion to not die against this thing, you know? So there's that. Also, again, the left pass is easier than the right. The right you get earlier elite, and this is one elite later, maybe 2 elites later, right? So, well, pretty much that. Let's take the damage. We said 1-1, yeah? Yeah, I think 1-1, because otherwise you don't have enough damage for the bird as well. If you really convert 2 strikes, you have the opportunity. Left has no shop. Oh yeah, it has. It has. Strike, defend, or strike. Oh, I cannot remember. I guess strike, defend. Oh, those are good ones. Oi, oi, oi. Not bad. Ain't bad. Actually, it's pretty good, honestly. I wish we would face more elites now. The Flame Barrier is a very nice damage tool, specifically also at the beginning, but also late. It's generally a very nice damage tool. It's an insanely great upgrade. Upgrading for +4 block and +3 for damage in average. So it's insane, man. Also at the beginning, also can play with corruption, can play with other stuff. Actually, nearly overstated if you want to. It's really nice, really nice. Hemo, at the beginning, very, very nice, right? As this one damage tool which basically doesn't force you to play like and draft way many more attacks. Also high priority upgrade, by the way. This upgrade is for +5. Yeah. Good replacement for strike and defend. Yeah, exactly. Like if this is your strike and this is your defend, yeah, then you know that's very good. So with that being said, maybe the Burning Elite suddenly becomes better because, I mean, before Burning Elite we have 1 fire, so we will be able to upgrade Hemo or what? Hemo for +5. Is it so? Hemo for +5. Or is it Flame Barrier for... Now, Flame Barrier can overblock very often. So it's probably Hemo for +5. I guess. I don't know. Now, Hemo for +5 will make the knob, trivial. But considerably easier. Honestly, a burning knob can still be nasty or annoying. So I think I wouldn't like to do the Burning Elite. The Burning Elite can very often be just troublesome. Let's say... You don't like the Burning Elite, right? Weird. I don't think so. I mean, it's also relatively late Burning Elite, after chest and such. No, right? No. Just no. I mean, if you use a potion here, then we go here. Yeah, very extremely nice open, of course. The flavor is 4. Damage 33. Yeah, it's lethal if you want to... Ja, lethal for 2 halt, ne? Also 18, 19 and 19 is triple attack is not doing it right. So we should probably just execute it. Yeah, it's okay. 22 into vulnerable is of course realistically good. The Alex here, I'm happy that we didn't take the more difficult route, because the Alex here really sucks, like really bad. Yeah, the body slam, I mean the flame barrier didn't encourage the body slam. The hemokinesis didn't encourage the body slam, rather discourage the body slam. So no, the cleave is usually break even. Maybe if it's your only attack card, break even plus. But no, with flame barrier and specifically also with hemo, I think hemo actually carries a little bit the function of the cleave. So I wouldn't like to have the cleave, I think. And then there's Burning Pact. Burning Pact. Oh, I don't know. Burning Pact. Oh. Oh, say before the knob is not possible to take Burning Pact. What do you think? Burning Pact is quite a good card later though. But before the knob, I cannot see it, I think. No. It's just too expensive on 3 energy against the knob. It's really bad. Yeah. Well, the slam is not good enough with the barrier. The barrier is not helping the slam. What? The Burning Pit gets you more hemokinesis and fire? What? Oh, you're really tired. I actually really slept a lot. I don't know. Maybe it's just like the recovery phase where I say, okay, now I can finally chill again a little bit. I sometimes have that after like I grinded a lot or I played a lot or I focused a lot. That I don't know. That after that phase I'm feeling, yeah, that my body can finally say, oh, okay, now that was exhausting, but now you get a little bit respite or chill out. No, I don't know, but actually, no, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling tired, but kind of good. So. It's also always with the difficult decisions. I mean, this run defining. As we have a cleave which is an AoE, and we can pick it now. Will definitely make the Act 1 relatively easy. Yeah, what Blood for Noxious says. Cleave is good in the first act. Now I can take that, and the Act 1 will be easier because of that. And then I go into Act 2 and I'm already cursing that we have the cleave in the deck. And then I go into Act 3 and I'm super sad that we have it in the deck. Yeah. The body slam, I think so early without having any direction. We might even take Rupture, you know, like with hemokinesis. We might even go into that direction. So I don't think that body slam is required whatsoever. And then there's Burning Pact. And Burning Pact is quite a nice piece later. You know, if you receive some energy or something, Burning Pact can really be good. So maybe you can deal with Act 1 with hemokinesis. Yeah, that was what I was saying, right? The cleave, usually I would take it now, so that I'm having like a better Act 1, but we have hemokinesis and flame barrier. Flame barrier being the block for Act 1, and like hemo being the attack. Yeah. It seems rough to take Pact before not, right? Yeah. And also generally we don't have the luxury to just spend 1 energy into card draw. I don't like it that much currently. It's also insanely better once you have a corruption. So yeah. Oh, Flame Barrier is also kind of like AoE you wouldn't usually have. So Flame Barrier also speaks a lot against cleave, or quite a bit, and the same goes against like for hemo. Okay. So we have a skip. So we didn't find a potion, and we didn't find a card. We collected 10 gold. 11. So we were actually having a negative floor. This floor was negative. Wow. So negative. You would be better off if you would just start here. The overlay should work, but yeah. Plus 10 gold? No, not plus 10 gold. Because plus 10 gold against the potion drop. I would rather like to have not the 10 gold, for that I would not receive that potion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because our potion drops are now lower. Yeah. Skipping a floor. Skipping a floor. Skipping floor is cool. Yeah, we can either fully block 10 and they go 10 and 10 and 12, and then we can block and attack with hemo. Or we only block 12 and take 3. I think we just block all. Nah, because stuff like this can always happen. That they suddenly stop attacking, you know. Yeah, Blessing of the Forge is alright. Hey Crushy, what's up man? Thanks very much for the sub. It's very much appreciated. Nearly 4 years, man. Nearly 4 years. Inflame is good against Slime Boss. Okay against Slime Boss. Inflame is amazing against Lagavulin. Inflame is alright against Nob and Cubes. And is slightly bad in hallway fights. But again, in hallway fights we have probably Hemo and Flame Barrier, and that shall be enough. Taking the Twin Strike here is possible. It's okay, also it's not bad or something. Yeah, also, but we don't really go into Perfect Strike probably, because we already have the Hemo, and we are already proceeding through floor 1 without having found Perfect Strike yet. Perfect Strikes yet. Heavy Blade is worse than Twin Strike. Lower Claws asks, is Twin Strike better than Cleave? Yeah, Twin Strike is better than Cleave, yeah. Because it scales better into late game and it also has Strike on it. Twin Strike speaks for Rupture, but Inflame is better. Yeah, Inflame is just better. I think Inflame is just, yeah, basically what you say. Inflame is just better. Okay, so that's also a fight. Now, that is pretty suitable, I have to say. You attack for 12? You attack for 12? Boy, 12. Super stat. Flame. Yeah, now that's obvious. Defense. 8 damage hits, man. Okay, now he's doing nothing currently. Yeah, Hemo attack no? Next turn 17. So alternate would be attack. He will be 21. 21 and we have actually kill. Because we have, yeah, we have 22, yeah. So what do you attack for 12? Yeah, or 16, or yeah. We now our next turn draw to save 2 life. To save 2 life. Nice fights. Nice. Hey, the cards, I mean, when I saw the first 2 cards, I was really thinking we are maybe in for a nice run. After seeing only 2 elites and after seeing like garbage card after garbage card, I'm like losing a little bit of faith here, guys. Clash is unplayable, Warcry is unplayable, Headbutt is very debatable. Very debatable slash not good enough if you already picked up Hemo. And Headbutt is also not speaking for Inflame, right? And we did not only pick up Hemo, we also picked up Flame Barrier. So actually I think Headbutt is a no pick. Because it's too bad for Hemo. It's like Hemo, yeah. Yeah. Headbutt was great yesterday. In the right deck, yeah. And great is also, you know. It's okay against Nob, it's okay against Slime Boss. I believe against Nob with Hemo and Inflame, also specifically with Hemo, we should be right. Flame Barrier is also a possible block against Nob because it's a 2 energy block, like two block energy compressed into 1 card. So that is a possible block against an op under certain circumstances. Like before you take 24, maybe you know want to do this. Against the slime boss, and Hemo then should be enough. Against the slime boss, Hemo is probably not enough standalone, but if he combined that with a potion, it should be enough. What 2 skips for 3 floors is not ideal. No, it's not ideal. Headbutt went well for Flame Barrier yesterday. We didn't play Headbutt on Flame Barrier yesterday. Yesterday we had Fatality, which we could actually utility on top. And yesterday we had like multi-attacks, which we could benefit, like which we could put on top. Can we skip a card at this point? Ja, schon, oder? Or not? You want to take the Headbutt? The Headbutt is as good as Bashes, is currently as good as, is worse than Hemo, slightly. Is worse than Inflame, slightly, is quite worse than Flame Barrier. So it's minus 1.5 probably, and then it's better than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So currently is plus 5.5, but once we upgraded 1, it's only plus 4.5, which is here. And then, yeah, I guess that it's good against Nob and that it's good against Slime Boss is good enough, right? Kind of. I guess. Nearly no card worth headbutting. No, nearly no card worth headbutting. With a headbutt, you basically pay 3 damage on the spot. Like 1 energy, I would expect 12 damage. Straight up. 12 damage would be my baseline. No, and that's why Cleave is also like, yeah, basically 12 damage. 1 energy. And headbutt is basically you pay 3 damage for a specific amount of utility. Now the specific amount of utility for us is not really existent. Yeah, I tell you how it is. It's pretty sad. So you might argue that later we might add something which then will become headbuttable. It's good against the cubes as well. Yeah, it's not really that good against the cubes, honestly. It's fair. It's fair against a Nob, of course. Against a Nob for 3 damage, you can put either another attack, then you're break even. Or if you put something like a Hemo on top, you're better than break even. If you put something like a Bash on top, if you really need it, you're better than break even. Against a Slime Boss, probably also slightly better than break even. But, yeah. Also then there are a lot of enemies where you just don't draw your block because you are suddenly having headbutt. And, yeah, in those cases you're pretty sad. The elite is soon, but that doesn't... Like, we have currently 3 enemies and you're saying the advance are to come. But I'm just not exactly sure whether the headbutt really helps us with the advanced enemies, you know. I mean... You're saying having 1 headbutt for... Yeah, maybe for a potential havoc at some point. Maybe, you know. Maybe putting some fatality on top again, maybe, you know. We want more multi-attacks with the Inflame, maybe. Headbutt also partly blocks it. Headbutt can put Battle Cry on top though. Like, not Battle Cry, like Battle Trance. Right, whenever Headbutt puts Battle Trance on top, how good is that? It's not even that great, because if you would draw your deck anyways, you actually do not reshuffle the Battle Trance. So you do not even redraw the card you would have redrawn otherwise. In those cases, it also doesn't do much. Yeah. If you find a Battle Trance, Headbutt can also become kind of insane through Act 2. No, not really. Again, like, you do not redraw the Battle Trance if you do it. Yeah, it's actually pretty sad. It's only okay if you draw it, yeah, with your second draw, first draw. I mean, even then it's not insane. Yeah, you play Battle Trance, you play Headbutt, okay, and then you put it on top. Then Headbutt was actually 9 damage, draw 2 cards. I mean... I don't know. I mean, currently it makes it like slightly better or what? Is that so? Not even that is necessarily true, you know. And it's so tough. And if you get another attack, like Carnage or something, would you like to have Headbutt or not? Having one Headbutt in the deck, how is that? I'm always thinking of the Roboter card, which is doing much worse. There's a Roboter card which only puts the card back on the top which you just played. And that card is obviously quite worse. And I'm always thinking, okay, if that card, I bet that card is complete trash, so I don't know. It blocks turn 1 Hemo draw, it isn't even that great. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, we have Inflame, we have Hemo, we have Flame Barrier. And these are being blocked by the freaking Headbutt. I want to draw early Flame Barrier, specifically after upgrade. I want to draw early Inflame, specifically after upgrade. I want to draw early Hemo. And yeah, those are being directly blocked by the Headbutt. So probably want to bash and Hemo. Yeah, we want to bash as well. Yeah, exactly. No, everything. We want to bash specifically after upgrade. We want to Hemo specifically after upgrade. We want to Inflame specifically after upgrade. We want to Flame Barrier specifically after upgrade. No, I will probably not take the Hemo, the Headbutt there. Yeah. It just blocks too many of our good cards, right? Like straight and simple. Yeah. Is it legit? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we could kill this. Then we are vulnerable for 1 turn, but that's okay. Next turn we have... yeah, I mean, honestly, it's better to block, attack, right? Dealing 21, that's probably just better. Block, attack. Also, okay, we have 2 options here. We can either kill this, we get phase 60 next round. 60 means you either draw the Flame Barrier or we take a lot of damage. A lot being 11. And the alternate play is just better. Defend, attack. If you draw Flame Barrier, we still don't take. Yeah, if you take Flame Barrier, we still don't take, but we still have... You get the point, right? It's relatively obvious why, right? Hold it. Nah, we can just stall them, that's my point. Why not stalling this crap, you know? Now, like this, you know. Now we have Inflame, attack. Bash and strike. Yeah, no potion. No potion and nice fights. Yeah, Headbutt is back again. Hey, sometimes... Hey, come! Hey, we are running through this Spire and finding nothing, man! Hä? Nee! Hey, nee, I'm getting nervous, guys. No, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous here, I don't know. You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying. Four floors and only trash? No, seriously. At least the fights are good. Oh my god. Headbutted it safe to the top of the reward list. No, I can see that. I can see that. Twin Strike is okay with Inflame. Naja, but Iron Wave is also okay with Inflame. As a matter of fact, if you're not prepared to take Perforated Strike, Iron Wave is just straight up better than Twin Strike. Just saying, no? Naja, do yourself a favor and compare Iron Wave with Twin Strike for a second. And you will realize that Iron Wave is actually a Twin Strike, but just better. Do it. Do it for a second. Iron Wave is dealing 5 damage and then it makes 5 block. And Twin Strike is dealing 5 damage and then it deals 5 damage. And a card which deals 5 damage is worse than a card which blocks for 5. Agreed? So, unless we are willing and prepared to put Perfect Strike into our deck, Iron Wave is always better than Twin Strike. And are we prepared to put Perfect Strike into this deck? After having missed Perfect Strike for 4 floors and having already Hemo in the deck? Nope. We don't want that. So... without an enemy attacking is not always better. Nee, but it's always better to pick, that's my point. Naja, you see, Flame Barrier is also not always better than a strike. Because if your enemy does not attack, a strike is better than a Flame Barrier. But yeah, thanks very much for letting me know that there are spots where this card is actually worse than this card. I can understand that, but I'm talking about the pick here, of course, right? There are also spots where this is better than this, you know. I mean, yeah, but thanks very much for the revelation. I mean, okay. So, yeah, because it's obvious what I'm saying, right? Or is it not obvious? Am I speaking some alien language? Like, this is like my language alienated. Yeah, I'm telling you, you should always pick this. Pick this. Yeah, I didn't say that, but I think it could be understood, right? So, because we are currently talking about the pick, you know, choose a card, right? This is a picking screen. This is a picking screen. It's not a battle screen, you know. Choose a card, and I'm telling you, okay, for our card choice, yeah, we should probably put these things into consideration, and then, you know. Ja, Hauptsache ein bisschen klug geschissen. Ja, ist heute Morgen ein bisschen Klugscheiß-Tag, ne? Okay, einen kleinen Klugscheißer gefrühstückt. Okay, Iron Wave, oder was? Do we do that? Yeah, sure. Let's take that. Monster. So. Yeah, Niklogus, thanks very much for being such a good sport. No, I mean it's true. If you can go in the one direction, you also have to take it. Like that are the rules. Like this. As long as this is a true statement, everything is fine. So, inflame, block, attack. Enjo Kala asks, isn't there a good rule of thumb to prefer front load over defense in Act 1, making Twin Strike helping to do the fights cleaner? Now, look, if that's your idea, then we should have never transformed Strike. Then we should have always transformed double defend, right? So, effectively, if you're picking Twin Strike, you're basically saying that the defend giveaway is better than a strike giveaway, and not even remotely close, you know. Like this, there's a 5 here and 6, and you're basically saying if this would block 6, it would be better to remove defend, and that cannot be right? I mean, it's already borderline with being 5 and 6, and being 6 and 6, it would never be borderline. I would always remove strikes. So no, there's no rule like this. Damage is just worse than block, and it just becomes even harder and more apparent later. Now later, you're right about that. Later is even more prevalent, right? Later, it might be that 1.5 damage is equivalent to 1 block. Maybe even 2 damage might be prevalent, like the same like 1 block. In Act 4, for example, right? But like that it's big worse than 1? No. 1 block should always be better than 1 damage. It probably starts at around 1.2 and then it goes up to 1.7 or something, 1.8 in the late game. Okay. Worth potting? No. I think this is the elixir will leave us. The Blessing of the Forge is so good in the Cube fight and in the Lagavulin fight, maybe even in the Nob fight. Using the Blessing here, I mean the elixir is basically a garbage potion, so I wouldn't even I mean, we will find a potion, so... Oh, what do you mean? Do you mean we should elixir? No. You're probably not saying we should elixir, right? Okay. Foxen says damage always has value, but block only has value up to how much the enemy is attacking for. Yeah, but usually you are not over blocked, but usually you're very often under blocked, right? So, but yeah, also that's the reason why we are actually removing 1/1, for example, and not. Yeah, we could also remove double strike, but then partly we don't have enough damage and too much block for the first enemies, right? But yeah, that's another topic. Usually you're not getting in this area where you can complain that you have too much block. Usually it goes the other way around. Okay, so exhaust the hand and take 18. Yeah, that's probably. Okay, guys, we need something. So I can see. I mean, we have a problem here. Acid slime is dangerous. I mean, dangerous. Dangerous. Okay, with the inflame we should be fine, right? Inflame is the power which makes us better in the boss in this fight. Do we pot for 3? No, we are never pot. Like elixir is the only thing we might consider to pot, but for 2 cards, like really, no. And also the attacks are even not that bad. So let's do this and this. Yeah, I know. We just took 13. I could see that as well. But look at this beauty. We have 3 energy. Oh, I'm vulnerable and nice. It's a great iron wave. Love. Vulnerable for the next turn as well. Nice turn, really nice turn. Holy crap, was it good. These little stinkers. These little stinkers. Huh? Yeah, Anjokala doubles down and says, I see what you're proposing. I just think the game is heavy and forcing you to deal damage early on, especially against elites. That's why you always go for frontal. No, I understood where you're coming from. And I told you where you can actually, with which kind of thinking experiment you can actually disable the argument you made. And the argument is simply you have strike and defend, and these are borderline to be removed each. And so there you actually see exactly the currency we are trading at the beginning of the game. And the currency is roughly 1.2 to 1 block. And I don't see... I actually don't read a counter argument, honestly. I just see that you're doubling down on what you said already. And also, yeah, unless you convince me that it's unbelievably like an unbelievable mistake to have these removed / transformed with roughly the equal currency. Yeah, I mean, okay, I won't get into that again. Yeah. I think it's pretty clear. Okay, so okay, that's not bad. Good stuff that you didn't take the other garbage. No, I mean, I can maybe explain it again. So there was one guy who actually was asking, or actually made like the assumption that sometimes damage is more important than block in the early game. Yeah, more important in a way that even with the currency 1-to-1, you would rather like to take the damage because you need some kind of front load. The infamous front load argument. But the only thing this argument actually says is that the currency of block conversion into damage can be, for example, 0.9 at some point in this game. And I'm telling you, this is just blatantly wrong. It's not a little bit wrong, it's blatantly wrong. Because the damage conversion from the beginning of the game, if you say Act 1, very beginning of Act 1, starts with 1.2. And then it goes up to, and can sometimes go to 1.1 or something. Like if you really picked up a lot of block, it can sometimes be 1.1. But 1.2 is the starting point, and then it goes up to around 1.7, 1.8 into the end game. Yeah, it will never reach 0.9. Because in order to reach 0.9, it would basically mean there is some comet, like a comet, you know, from the universe, coming down onto your Slay the Spire board and annihilating all your strikes. That would be probably a situation where you would be willing to transform or transmit block into damage for like 0.8 or 0.9, for example. But since there is no comet coming down from the heavens above and annihilating our base strikes, well, yeah, since that is not the case, we are never having like a negative, like lower than 1-to-1 conversion. And if you are wondering how that works with the 1.2, 1.1, 1.3 conversion, the first conversion is usually the strike. And this is 1.2. And once you remove the strike, it goes slightly below 1.2. And that is why we would be willing to, for example, transform a defend afterwards. And then it's above 1.2 again, right? And then we would then again transform a strike, for example. Yeah. Yeah, you're saying you need some kind of damage. Okay, so you're not talking. Apparently, I don't get it. I mean, like I thought we are talking about the 1-to-1 conversion, and Jokala triples down now. So I thought we are talking about because we were talking about Iron Wave and Twin Strike, and I explained that Iron Wave is always better than Twin Strike because block is better than damage. So I think we are coming from that card. But now you're suddenly talking about general, right? Like you're suddenly talking about, okay, it's not even about the 1-to-1 conversion, but it's just about general. How much damage should I take? How much block should I take? Yeah, you should take enough damage that you can win against your fights. And these are what you see on the map. So, yes, we should have enough damage to kill the slime boss. If we do not have enough card damage to kill the slime boss, we are getting killed, and then the run is over. It's very specific in Jokala. It's really depending on the map. There is no rule of thumb. Like, there is a rule of thumb. The rule of thumb is have enough damage to not get killed by the Spire. That depends on your life total, and it depends on your enemies to come. There will be a slime boss in Act 1, and we will need to have enough damage for the slime boss. We will need to be prepared. If we are not prepared for the slime boss by the time where we get there, we die. Yeah. Or we have a chance to die. And we want to reduce the chance to die to lower than 10% if possible. Against the slime boss, it will be difficult to reduce it to lower than 10%. But if we can do that, we should try to do that. And the same goes for the elites. So you see that in 2 floors, we will face an elite. And if you're asking whether we should be prepared to have enough damage against something like a knob, yes. We should definitely have enough damage against the knob, if possible, yeah. Or against Lagavulin. But having enough damage against knob and Lagavulin is actually, you're relatively quickly there. Like 1 hemokinesis and you already have enough damage against knob and Lagavulin. So it's really just about not being stupid. Or 1 inflame is more than enough against Lagavulin, you know. So it's really more about, like, yes, you have to pick 1 attack in the first 3 picks. Better do that, because if you have only base strikes when you face your first elite, you will probably die. Yeah. So yeah. No, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. No, yeah, you're right. That's absolutely. We have garbage, garbage, and whirlwind. Crap, crap, and whirlwind. A little bit caveat. If you take the whirlwind, we have to upgrade that here. If you do that, cubes are pretty much solved. Knob, we can put all the energy into the whirlwind, but Knob will be... Well, we will probably need a Blessing of the Forge against Knob. Because that's also a little bit wanky damage-wise. This is a little bit wanky damage-wise. This is a little bit... Keep in mind that this is not worse against the Knob, by the way. Because it's an attack which blocks, right? So attacks which are blocking are still better than damage against Knob. If I could only play Iron Waves against the Knob, we would easily win that fight. Iron Wave, Iron Wave, Iron Wave, Iron Wave, Iron Wave. It's great, yeah? So... Just because like some people might think, okay, we need front load damage against the Knob. But actually, it's much better to block with attacks against the Knob as well, right? So, what's the point here currently? The Whirlwind would be our only AoE. I'm very compelled to take that. The Whirlwind also benefits from the Inflame. Again, against the Knob, Whirlwind doesn't do much. Inflame not upgraded, Hemokinesis not upgraded. So I believe against the Knob we might be forced to take a Blessing of the Forge. But that's also completely fine. Keep in mind we haven't found any potions, which is kind of funny. So we have fought like 5 fights. Now potion drop is quite high. Naja, also 50%. Kein Problem. Against the cubes, this is amazing. Upgraded. Not upgrade is not amazing, but upgrade is quite amazing. Against Lagavulin, I do have the feeling we are good enough because of Inflame. I mean, I take the Whirlwind here, and yes, we also upgrade that. Yeah. Upgrading that because it's also so much better against Slime Boss, also against all kind of hallway fights. Yeah. That's an upgrade potion, guys. I'm pretty convinced that this is an upgrade potion. Right. I will just... Inflame coming big here. Yeah, if we... Yeah. I mean, because Iron Wave is out, I think it's pretty obvious upgrade potion. Oh, now I did it actually. Lame. Against Knob tempo is everything, so let's go. It's green. It's green. Yeah. Go ahead. Seriously? Seriously? Okay. We just got like a mini, wie nennt sich das? It's a mini chainsaw massacre. Look at this. Do you know like this exists here? Look, there's a mini chainsaw. Pretty sick one. It's not the chainsaw massacre, it's the mini chainsaw massacre. What is it used for? Ja, Büsche beschneiden und so, oder? Yeah, the twigs and such, yeah. Also twig trimming. Yeah. Oh. Cutting down broccoli. No, bonsai trimming. No. Veg. Look, With this draw order, I would have not taken the upgrade potion. But we didn't know that draw order. What didn't we know? We didn't know that we will have an ability to spend all 3 energy next round. A guaranteed ability to spend 3 energy next round. That could have also been only 1 or 2, and that would have sucked. Then we would have taken big hit. Next thing is that we always find a potion, like very often, so we are more inclined to use a potion here. It's also still the one fight where we need the potion. I don't think we need the potion necessarily here, well here, you know, you get the point, right? And we will also find more potions, and currently we still have 1 in the pocket. What else? Yeah, it's also dependent on drawing the bash this round. So that was the other thing. And otherwise we take 24, we play Flame Barrier, we did the text for 28, and we take 16, and maybe that potion is worth only 12, for example. Can we Barrier Strike? No, we cannot Barrier Strike. We can Barrier Strike. Yeah. This is enough for us. 44, no. 44 is 33 next round. No. Nee. Also we can bash defend. That's what we can do. And bash defend, and then we have next round too much damage, 48. Yeah, but yeah, that's what it is, I guess. Yeah. 48. So yeah. Naja, it's okay, you know. The gold. Yeah, potion belt. Yeah, the potion belt. I'm not so sure. The game is why. Ha, the potion belt. The potion belt. Amazing rewards. What? The potion belt, the capos. For the potion belt doesn't receive any capos. We currently have 1 potion in the belt. The elixir, not counting the elixir, man. The potion belt is so good. You have no... No. It's exactly the same dudes who are like, no, I know. It's the same, these are exactly the same dudes, which are like opening a bottle of champagne if we find calipers here. Yeah? Oh, calipers, we have won the game. Oh, calipers. And I'm thinking, yeah, we just lost the game. Yeah, oh, calipers. Oh. Yeah. And now, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, oh, calipers. Oh, it's so great, man. And I'm like, no, man, no. Yeah. That's yellow. It's another skip. Nein, the potion belt, honestly, serious talk. Yeah. The potion belt. Also in our situation, below average, probably. Below average. Yeah. Yeah, no. Also pretty certain below average. Iron Wave Synergy. Really? You do not want to pick these Juggernaut here, right? And we have already Inflame. What? Blood Requiem says Calipers is an S tier card. Yeah, I mean, if there's no Kappa, that says it all. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot pick Juggernaut here. Icomancer says the Flex Potion was nice. The Flex Potion is absolutely alright. Sure. The Flex Potion is also especially alright against the Slime Boss. With the Flex Potion we have a potential solve on the Slime Boss. What Jäger says next elite is the White Statue. If you are talking White Statue, yeah, then it's different, right? I mean, then suddenly the Potion Belt becomes really good. Yeah, skip this, yeah? We skip again. Yeah, this is not so good, you know. Skipping, yeah, it's not so good. Inflame, attack, yeah? Inflame at the beginning of the fight. Iron Wave. Flame Barrier. Hold it there. Yeah, protected. 40? We had 40 or what? No, we had 37. And now we have to make a call whether 2 life or 7. Next hit is 14, and if he deals 17 it goes to 21, and 21 we can still not kill. So I guess it's pretty clear Whirlwind. Yeah, but what if he escapes? 37 and 2 is also difficult. Maybe we should play the Hemo. Hemo brings it to 21, and then there are also cards which kill, of course, immediately. 21 we can kill. If we draw a strike, we can kill, then we don't take the damage. Let's do that. Yeah. That could have been game losing here, 9 damage, no? Could have nearly took 9 damage here. No potion. Stole our gold back. Twin Strike. So bad. Twin Strike is not even the strength scaler I would like to see. The Purple Strike train has left the station 2 hours and 30 minutes ago. So I guess it's not upgraded. Iron Wave would be better. Hey, like the cards rewards, man. We are playing without card choices, man. I don't want to complain here, but I want to complain, guys. Was ist denn das? Was ist denn das, man? Legit trash, right? Yeah. But only, you know, only. The garbage train card choice terrain has left this. I mean, das ist das, man. Ich weiß gar nicht, was ich sagen soll. I don't even have words for that, man. Ah, mediocre. Yeah, mediocre minus, right? Like, that's... Skip. Inflame Flex Whirlwind, yeah, Inflame Flex Whirlwind. Suck! Small chest, no. Not a small chest. At least the chest contains some gold. I cannot even complain here. If a small chest contains some gold, I'm already happy enough. And the bag of marbles? I'll take it, I guess. I mean, of course I'll take it, because, yeah, I mean, but it's okay. It's good. With the Whirlwind sometimes, right? I mean, good, it's okay. We can live with it. We can live with it. So, question mark or monster fight? We are also really utilizing our life to the max, by the way. Which is needed with, like, what we are currently getting dealt. We have to play the hand we got dealt, guys. Question mark, trash card reward train. Yeah. Okay. Another monster, we still need cards that suck less. Oh. Question mark aren't that bad. And man, question marks sind auch nicht schlecht. Yeah, good question marks, guys. Good question marks. Yeah, but Serpent cannot be taken, right? If you take Serpent, there's Elite and Monster. And Serpent before Elite and Monster is weird. Is weird. So, it would actually be exactly break-even, the Serpent. The World of Goop is actually break-even. Exactly break-even. So, also complete trash. The Simmering Light is probably nearly break-even. So, also pretty much trash. Yeah, also there are a lot of trash events, holy crap. The healing event is not even healing us full, but it's actually heals exactly bad, like 25 or something, so that's, or whatever. So also extremely bad. Can we even fight the adventurer? Yeah, of course we can fight the adventurer. Like, easy. I mean, if it's like cubes, we have Whirlwind Plus in the deck. If it's Knob, I mean, you just saw how we smoked the Knob. And we have Flex Potion for that, easy. And against Lagavulin, we can even take it, even if it wakes up immediately because Flex Potion. But 3 Mushroom event is okay. Nah, yeah, I don't like the I don't like the relic that much, to be fair. What? We need at least one more card of that elite the sentries? No. So we do what? 3 hands? No. That's fine. No. Like I think we are pretty much solved against the cubes. For me, it's about the question marks which are doing nothing for us. Keep in mind that shop is fine, right? Shop is legit. Because if shop, then we just go here. So if this or this is a shop, no problemo. How many question marks did we see? 1. So now it's like 4, also now it's 4 and 6 for a chest. 10% for a chest. Chest would be amazing. 15 for a shop. 15 for a shop, we don't care. So now we are 25. So monsters are 10 and 20. So we are at 55. What I'm saying is in 55, also you know, 10% chest goes against some real question marks. Again, the chest percentage is 10%. Also not each, but we will in every 10 times we see one chest basically. Gold related events are not really that useful. The question is whether the monster fight is really useful. Let me check. So we have a potion drop. Okay, what do you think we will lose in that fight? There's a Whirlwind Plus. And the Whirlwind Plus solves the multi-fights, of course. 24 damage on everything. That should solve, yeah, any multi, like any AoE fight. We haven't seen many AoE fights, but that should solve any AoE fight. Not always without taking damage. We will still take 5 damage, but then the fight should be solved. And then there are single enemy fights. Against single enemy fights, we have Inflame. The projected life loss is 10, despite of that. So now probably in average we lose 8 life here, we gain 6 life back. So we basically lose margin in life, and we find half a potion, and what at the cost of maximal 10 to 15 HP? Yeah, no, we are losing less than that. But we have 50%, it's basically true what you're saying. 50% potion drop on 80 gold is 40 gold, and then we have also a card pick for around 60 gold, 50 gold. So 50 gold for the card, 40 gold for the potion is 90, 15 gold is 105. Monster fights are easier because we have back of I mean, not really easier. I mean, it's just a small surplus. So probably 100 gold on this. A chest is 200 gold, so chest is already, also, but if you only compare these, right? Then we have divided by 20. Nah, Killer Kill is not new here. I guess he's just making a joke. We just YOLO everything from now on. So, divided by 20, divided by 20, divided by 20. 10 gold. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious this, right? Yeah. And here, if you're ever wondering whether I remember your names, right? Yeah, you're always like, because I told you, like the bands, they usually come upon people I don't really recognize, yeah? If I see some garbage comment and I do not remember the name, you know, because like I've never seen him and suddenly there's a garbage comment, then I'm usually very quick with bands, yeah? And simply because I do not appreciate if somebody random is coming in and starting to troll. Bam, yeah. But the other way around, you know, like those who are usually contributing, I know, you know. I remember the cuties, yeah. So, and I didn't say that, but yeah, no, I hear you guys, I hear you. So, didn't want to get too much into details there. So yeah, 100 gold, never. This is never 100 gold, right? Never 100. Like, not in, never basically, yeah. Oh, Mann. Okay. Of course, I remember you guys. Of course. Yeah, Finster. I remember you as well. And I always also usually have a nationality towards that. Finster zum Beispiel weiß ich, dass du Deutscher bist, Mann. Ja, aber ja, I'm soaking up way too much garbage, guys. I'm like a sponge. Really bad. Like a sponge, soaking everything up, man. Ja, this, oder? No! No! Oh no. Vervent here would be appreciated. That is a fight we didn't want to fight. That's a fight we didn't want to fight. Next round we have 24. So I could see ourselves just killing this next round, honestly. About the expected HP loss? No, we are fine. We can just block ourselves in. Donkey block in. For all our energy, we just block in. So next round, Whirlwind. So 24 on everything. This is usually expected to attack for 7. This can attack for 12 or weaken. This goes to 19. And then we can Whirlwind for 3 energy. Yeah, it attacks for 7. Yeah, we Whirlwind. Yeah, what are we supposed to do? It's okay, no, the expected life loss perfectly online. Like, that's exactly what we were anticipating to lose. Everybody. It's everybody. Everybody get in here into the Whirlwind. It's not everybody like from the Backstreet Boys garbage crap. Okay, do you know this? Holy crap, was that a bad song, man? And the women like of our class were all like, oh, everybody, they're so cool, man. So cool, hey. What the Backstreet Boys, man. Hey, and I could never understand that, and it was so stupid. Okay, but that's already also over like 25 years ago. And here about the expected life loss. Exactly in line, man. Exactly in line. Hey! Mann! Hey, komm schon! Das gibt's doch nicht! Hey! These card choices, man! They are like not from this world, man! They are not from this world! Sad card reward train. Okay. I'm desecrating this crap, man. I'm definitely desecrating here. Like, okay, we need to like, I definitely desecrate this. Definitely 100%. Then up into the shop, ne? I'm willing to use the elixir. Yeah, you haven't seen the elixir, right? That you do have the elixir. You forgot about that, right? Be honest, you forgot about the elixir. But yeah, we are like using our resources, man. We're using our resources, man. Okay, I can. What you were thinking we are saving it for the slimes during the boss fight? Nah, the slime boss you need to kill immediately, otherwise it's really bad for you. We would probably much rather like to use a flex potion if you have that at that point still, or we replenish potions at the shop. And then, if we buy a lot, we can like, you know, maybe even do it without a potion depending on the array. I mean, we will see. But it's not that you use this to remove the garbage, no. So, I mean, you use this to remove the garbage. Yeah, to remove the regret garbage. So, here we have a tough decision to make. We do not elixir this turn. No, we need to elixir the curse. The question is whether we want to bash strike open here or not. I guess we can just inflame next round instead. Or open next round. But bashing here and strike... Yeah, you're saying waiting for inflame, but the Lagavulin is vulnerable now. He is vulnerable now, you know. And maybe he won't be vulnerable later. But then again, I guess Ascender's Bane and regret. So we might... Yeah. I would probably wait a turn because of, you know, the cards, yeah. Would be nice in the attacking turns, exactly. That's also where I'm coming from. That will be hard to block in next round. Yeah, we have a base deck, of course, that will not be easy. At the end of your turn, lose HP equal to the number of cards in your hand. Yeah, not interested. Okay, so next round we open with Whirlwind, right? That's the strongest play. Here I would like to use the elixir. And I would like to exhaust this. Not Hemo, right? We need Hemo. So elixir. Regret. Popeye! No, Popeye was spinach, right? Spinach. Asterix! Asterix! Look, pa! Asterix action. We drank an Asterix potion and we got strength for that. We actually drank a strength potion, guys, in reality. In reality, we drank a strength potion. Ah, it's so good. New hand will be dealt. Okay, next. Oh my god. Flameberry Iron Wave next round. 10 damage each, 17 damage and 2 HP is better. Bash and Hemo, but next round, not really vulnerable infliction. Strength potion. Na what? Also, das meinst du? Our life total, guys, goes a little bit down, man. Our life total is in danger. Was ist denn hier los, man? Oh, maybe I need some snack. I need some snack, man. This is stressful. Himo? 35. 39. Plus 10. 49. 44. We need this for slime boss. Never flex potion here. Flex potion is game losing, because then you just lose against slime boss. I see a clean line here. Bash Hemo. 4 plus 8. Plus 8 plus 3 plus 11. If you draw Flameberry, otherwise it's more. So we deal 21 instead of blocking 10. Do we want to deal 21 instead of blocking 10? It's close, but I think yes. Nature's BF says, I don't think we need to flex potion now, but do we really lose against the slime boss with 530 gold? What do you mean? You want to throw coins at him? Or how do you defeat him? Slime boss? Coins? Like, or do you think the slime eats the coins? Here are some coins, slime boss. Yum yum. Yum yum. What? We have a store. Now I understand. I was just pointing out that the shop can also be not satisfying and... Guys, do we want to trade 21 life for 10 HP? That's currently our call we need to make. If we do not deal the 20 damage, there's a good likelihood that we take another 10, maybe more. So the answer is probably yes. I mean, that is also what the cards are in for. But just taking 20 is a little bit nasty. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, the rest of the fight is already calculated. So the rest plays it safe. Best strike, then we can say Pimo. Naja, the idea is if he would have not dealt it 22. Now this is currently 9 damage and this is currently 22. So 9, 22, difference is 13. But the 22, if you would have not dealt the 22, this could have also not connected now. So we would have been forced to play block 13 instead. And then automatically, just by doing that, we would have already lost 7. And most likely would have taken more hit. So we already maximally saved 3, but actually not. We probably would have taken more hit. And yeah, it was, we saved probably 10 life with that play. This run is cursed, guys. Like, this run is cursed. This run is freaking cursed. I also don't see a potion, by the way. Hey, this run is cursed. I mean, holy crap. We would have lost already 5 times with a different decision tree, by the way. Yeah. I mean, we min-maxed the freaking elixir potion. Then we didn't find a potion for ages. Our relics, this is not effective. This is complete crap garbage, ultra garbage crap. And this is also only mediocre. Our life total is really at the bottom of the bottom. Our potions is at the bottom of the bottom. Our card choice were, how many fights did we fight? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights. And we got what? Vermin? Iron Wave? And a Shockwave. Not bad. I'll take it. The Spire debates with the first 2 runs. Yeah. And potions are at 70% currently, yeah. Hey Boomer, yeah, no worries, man. Welcome back, man. Shockwave after or before split? I don't know. We will see. But it's also specifically cool that the Bash hasn't seen an upgrade yet. And we still want to upgrade Hemo. We want to upgrade Flame Barrier. We want to upgrade Iron Wave and Inflame. But highest priorities are Hemo and Flame Barrier. Maybe even Flame Barrier over Hemo. No, probably Hemo over Flame Barrier before the boss. All what I'm saying is we have 2 high priority upgrades and we only have 1 upgrade currently. Actually, now we have 3 high priority upgrades. No. At the end of your turn, lose HP equal to the number of cards in your hand. Best Strike Whirlwind is one option. Iron Wave Strike Whirlwind is another option. This guy will strike us 18 damage next round, by the way. Is 3 damage for 1 HP worth it? No, I would probably do the 3. Or what do you mean? Yeah, I mean because of the split. Doesn't Whirlwind split? Well, we already have split, you say. But do you want to split? Never. Do we have Iron Wave, Strike and Whirlwind? How much is that? Seven plus 9 plus 12. 16, 28. Only. Yeah. Oh, because Iron Wave is so little, yeah. And then we have 42 and 42 is weird, right? The other one would be Bash and Whirlwind. 12 plus 12, 24, bring it to 46. And last but not least would be Whirlwind for 36. Bring it to 34. And then we are fighting two grey monsters for 24. For 34. 2 grey monsters for 34. Without having a Whirlwind. No. If we would split him without the Whirlwind and then still have Whirlwind in the deck, maybe, but not like this. Yeah, well, like Bash is probably good, yeah. Bash Strike Whirlwind? Yeah, Bash Whirlwind. Whirlwind is 12 12, 24, bring it to 46. 46 and vulnerable. Yeah. What you're saying, strike and whirlwind is 33? Yeah. I mean, do you rather like to have this thing on 37? Or do you want to have this on 46 and vulnerable? Yeah. 37 or 46? 46 would be if we deal 18 damage next round. That's rather... Yeah, 46 might be better. We even have sometimes shockwave for the vulnerable. Do we really have the shockwave for the vulnerable? Sometimes, right? You mean shockwave, hemo, double, triple defend or something. And if you draw the damage, it doesn't matter anyways. Like, if you draw really 18, then we split it on 19 anyways. And if you split it on 19 anyways, you're saying that's fine. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, probably. Naja. Can we get punished by the vulnerable line? Naja. I mean... No, we just block 12 and we take 6. Then we have a good split. We could block 12 for a good split. We could take 6 for a good split. Or we attack for 12 to 25. And then we have 2 gray slimes on 25, probably attacking us. 25, probably 1 is attacking us, I guess. And they have 25. The evil beings. Now, Hemo, Strike, Inflame is 25. We could take damage, but maybe we don't. No. I mean, it's 25, right? Or... Nature says this whole deck we've been fighting slimes and even had the slime boss. It's true. It's true. Naja, if you have Inflame, Strike and Hemokinesis, we can just kill one of the grey slimes and we do not continue to take damage. Then we just saved 6 life, straight up, right? So that would be good. Now, what is Shockwave with the 25? Yeah, Shockwave Hemo doesn't cut it. And if Strike, Hemo or Inflame is on the bottom, we also do not kill. Flameberry will split it at 33. Nah, that's not exactly how it works. It will actually stay at 33 and then we have a turn to kill it. 20. So we have Shockwave, they weaken to 7, we have Defend. So even if you do like Strike, okay, if Strike, Hemo or Inflame is not on the bottom, in most cases we just kill one and we don't take damage. In some cases they both attack for 10, which is very rare. I think they have 40% to attack. So in very rare cases we will take a lot of damage. Now, in the bottom, if this in the bottom, we can Shockwave defend, right? And Shockwave defend makes their attacks to 7 and makes them vulnerable. And they attack to 7, we defend, we also block for 2. We also only take 2. Yeah, those are the options basically. If both attack, which is unlikely, and they only have 30%. Okay, I see. The big one has 30%, yeah. But the small ones also have 30%, right? Okay, interesting. Yeah. Only if they both attack is really problematic, you know? Otherwise we just Shockwave block. Or we even Shockwave Hemo. Shockwave Hemo, Shockwave Dingsu. And if there's only one alive, we don't have a problem. Because then we can either kill or we can block. If they are vulnerable and weakened... Okay, so I would just strike here. No? It just is what is. No. Inflame Hemo strike. Or Shockwave. Wait, we can... okay, Sinner's Bane. So we can kill one. They both will attack next round. So... Shockwave strike. Okay, if you draw Whirlwind, we always win. If you draw Whirlwind, we always win next round. We don't even need Hemo for that. Kill one is your instinct. Yeah, but killing one also takes 2 damage. And if we, for example, maybe we save the 2 damage. Shock. Oh, we still have the dude in the deck, right? The regret. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. 4 out of 14 for the Whirlwind, yeah. 4 out of 15 or what? Oh. You mean if I play this? 4 out of 14. And we have Inflame online, so Triple Strike doesn't kill this. Regret is like that we need to kill quickly. I like to kill quicker because of that. Flamber is full block, a lot of things are full block. What mocks me a little bit is that we cannot kill. If we play this, we are actually not having a kill. But obviously if you play Shockwave Hemo, it doesn't get better. So yeah. The only one would have been... No, we could have Shockwave Teemo. And then this weakened. Why did we not Shockwave Teemo for weaken? Naja, because we only need 1 attack. Then any attack. I mean, it's close. It's close. I mean, it's clean kill and such, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like now, a little bit, you know. Yeah, under these circumstances, you would have just, yeah. Oh my god, maybe that was bad. I mean, I don't know. So what was my... I was thinking Shockwave. I was thinking Shockwave and attack. Shockwave and attack. And if Shockwave attack, it's worse if we drew 0 attacks. Then it's worse. I mean, there were some hands where we draw 0 attacks. We have 4 draws and half of the deck is attack, so it basically is like 7%, 6% to draw no attacks. And these 6-7% we definitely lose more life. How much more for more life, no? That was a mistake. I should have played Shockwave and Hemo, and then next hand, and then I play attack, block, and then I kill. And the weakness would have been 3. Maybe I don't know, maybe we talk about that quickly. I don't. That annoys me a little bit. I think Shockwave and Flame would have been quite better. Shockwave, Shockwave, sorry. You know what? Shockwave thing. Shockwave Hemo. Shockwave Hemo, because next round we draw Whirlwind, it's the same. But whenever we draw 1 or 2 attack, or 3 attack, or 4 attack, eigentlich always. Actually always we get we confronted not 10 but 7. You know? Okay, to be fair, whenever we draw Flame Barrier, it's not true. Because Flame Barrier blocks 9 immediately, right? So if we play Flame Barrier, that's whenever we draw Flame Barrier, it doesn't matter. Because we want to play Flame Barrier and Flame Barrier blocks 9. Yeah. So that doesn't matter. But okay, whenever we draw Iron Wave and double block, how is it then? Then it also is break even, because I play Iron Wave, double block, and in the other case I would play only Iron Wave and block and attack, but the one attack goes on the second one. So I guess if you have Iron Wave, block is also enough. Yeah, but otherwise, I mean, the one play is only better if we, also, I don't know, no. What do I say? Yeah, no, it's only better if you don't draw any attacks. If we, so, let's say 6-7%, if I miscalculate, let's make it 10%. So in 10% of the cases, we lose 4 life less, but whenever we don't draw, then there are a lot of irrelevant cases, and then there are the cases where we actually lose 3 life more, and those are the cases where we actually draw attacks, but cannot block, and do not draw enough block, basically. In the cases where we draw 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 attacks, while, like, for example, yeah, was weiß ich, 2 blocks, or 1 block, probably 20% of the cases, 30% of the cases where we draw 1 or 2 blocks, and then we don't have sufficient blocking and we take more. Okay, like we are talking on a 1 life mistake, right? Okay, whatever, that's fine. The affirmation is maybe it was an average of 1.x HP, maybe only one. Okay, I can live with that. So, second wind, spot weakness or feel no pain. The regret we remove at the shop. Ironclad says the store has a membership card, a white beast statue, and a gremlin horn. If it doesn't, I will gift a sub. Thanks for the sub, Ironclad. Very much appreciated. Okay, so guys, what is this? I don't know. Pheno Pain is weird. Second Wind is weird but cleanses the slimes. Sure. Pheno Pain is weird. Pheno Pain seems too speculative. Claire de Luna said spot weakness seems okay, but not against the slime boss, right? Against the slime boss, spot weakness is quite bad. Gentleman says Feel No Pain is decent in Act 2, especially against Chosen One. Yeah, but other than that, it's really close. I mean, 1 second win is probably alright. against the slime boss is probably a second win. But Peter's here in slime boss, otherwise I would always take the spot. Yeah, I'm not so sure about it. Or because we already have an Inflame. And we don't have multi-attacks. Like, not really. So, I wouldn't even be so certain about that. Okay, let's just take the second wind because it makes the slime boss considerably easier. Or what? And 1 second wind in the deck is never really super duper bad. Second wind is a very mediocre card. It's a very mediocre card. But it's also insanely diminishing returns. So while the first one is only average, the second one is complete crap. Yeah. So I guess we can probably take the first, like, because it's also slime boss. Second wind is against slime boss, block 5 or 10 while exhausting a curse. It's pretty realistically good. Fair. It's definitely realistically fair. Second wind makes power through great. Yeah, but usually you pick power through first and then second wind. I mean, it's pretty true that the shop is good. Yeah, sometime, guys. Yeah, don't terrorize him. I mean, guys, it was obvious. I have no, it's like we're talking 99.9999, but yeah. So here, guys, the flower. It's a good shop. It's a good shop. It's quite a good shop. Remove and regret is as obvious. The regret is probably worth around 200 gold here. We are talking 200 gold here. Yellow on sale. Impervious on sale is complete nuts. Yeah. I think that's like complete nuts. It's not even remotely close. This is probably better than taking a floor. Like, this is compensating, this impervious on sale is compensating more than an empty floor. Yeah, that was, you know what I'm saying. We had an empty floor, but this thing on sale compensates more than that, more than for that. Hey, Icomancer, thanks very much for your sub and also for your generous gifted sub to Monsieur Hengst. Very much appreciated. Okay, Happy Flower. Yeah, mega good this relic. Ultra good relic, the Happy Flower. Probably worth 250. So we already made a bargain for 82 gold here. And we probably made a bargain for around 100 gold here. Making it in total 180 gold positive. Net positive already in the shop. I am very happy. I'm very happy. Happy Flower. The spoon. How's the spoon? It's an impervious. It's also a little bit of shockwave. And if it's an impervious, it's already nearly break even. And once, what in slime combo, we exhaust the slimes with the second wind. Once we find apparitions, it's really good. It's also that it's spoon or nothing, by the way. Do we need a bailout potion? We will definitely be able to buy one potion. And that one potion will probably be the one where we have the money for. It will probably be the strength potion, right? I don't know. I would buy the potion, I don't know. I would buy the spoon. I think the spoon is a good investment. Disarm? No, disarm. Disarm is so bad against the slime boss, it's unbelievable. And paying money for that is nearly criminal. Okay. So now we have 92 gold left. I would like to buy one potion. Do we ever die against the slime? Let me check. The potion belt is doing nothing. The bag of marbles is doing little. The chest is doing nothing. This happy floor is doing a little. Maybe a little bit more, but not infinite more. Strangeman is doing little. Our potions, if we do not use potions, doing little. Our life total is doing little. Our deck. But I guess we upgrade Hemo. So it's doing reasonable. Whirlwind is reasonable. Inflame is reasonable. Shockwave is reasonable. Impervious can be good. Is reasonable. Yeah, depends on the draw, I would say, no? Also we can probably 10% die. Honestly, I don't think so because we have Flex Potion. So I think we might use Flex Potion here. I mean, Flex Potion against slime boss is never bad, you know, so I think I could get myself to believe that maybe Flex Potion we do. What you're saying, Energy Potion is an extra 16 with the Whirlwind. It would need 8 attacks to match. No, 8 attacks to match. And it's cheaper, right? It's also cheaper by around 8%. But Strength Potion is just better. Yeah, funnily enough. Is this ever better than a potion long term? Probably not. The disarm itself isn't that insane, you know. Disarm is a fine card, but it's not like, you know. Now with the spoon, maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't. I think probably not. Yeah, I think maybe Energy Potion because it's 8% cheaper. And because it's also with the Whirlwind. With the Whirlwind is really, I mean, let's say 4 times, let's make it 4 times 8 and instead you deal 6 times 8, 48. And the other one is 4 times 8, 4 times 10 is 40. So of course as a burst potion, the Energy Potion is better. The only question is the Strength Potion in specific fights is better. No. Or that's us different. If you use the Strength Potion, would you use it in the slime boss fight? Weird, right? Yeah, our fights are rather quick, of quick nature. Maybe it's really the energy potion after all. I think I like the energy potion more. The strength potion is kind of... It's really difficult to know when to use it. I mean, I would like to use the strength potion in a longer fight, right? In a longer fight, but we don't have that. The slime boss is not a longer fight. The slime boss is a. I mean, well, would you use the strength potion in the slime boss fight? Because if we immediately use it, I think strength potion is better. Like if we buy it and then we use it, then it's better to use the strength potion. Like somebody said something about 8 instances of attacks to break even, and yeah, strength potion is doing that for you. Yeah. You like the flexibility of the energy as well. Yeah, no. I see. I mean, I also like the energy potion with the whirlwind more. Like that you, even against the slavers, for example. I just this alone, you know. That you draw your whirlwind, you don't kill slavers, you can energy potion, but you cannot really strength potion. I feel the strength potion very often like a little bit ugly. And I also have to tell you with the energy potion, we have sometimes this impervious. We have sometimes the shockwave. We have sometimes the flame barrier, right? And in all those instances, it's just so good to have 2 energy, but it's not good to have these strengths. Might be weird. Hemo? What are the optional upgrades? Flame Barrier is 4 block and damage back, so around 5 to 6 stats. Hemo is 5 stats, but against the slime boss can be more because of split. Inflame is around 5 stats. Iron Wave? Maybe more, maybe Inflame is 6 stats, I don't know. But only one time. So even if it would be 6 stats, it's still worse than 5 stats continuously. Iron Wave is 4 stats, so that's worse than Hemo and Flame. But Hemo is also 1 energy. Shockwave? Shockwave is around 12 stats, but only 1 time and a 2 energy and might reoccur, and also is of course the 2 additional turns. Maybe after 3 turns after you played Shockwave, the fight might be over. Or the slime boss split it. So against the slime boss, Shockwave also ain't the best, you know. Second wind currently is worse. Impervious is straight up overblocking if you upgrade that. So Shockwave is bad in the next fight. Shockwave would be a bad upgrade for the next fight. Also because the Shockwave might reoccur with the spoon. So it's Hemo. Yeah, I also think Hemo. Oh. It's Hemo for now. Oh. We're already getting rewarded. It's already 30. Inflame. Here we have our strength potion. Oh, wait. You could even play Impervious here, maybe. No, it depends. So we could play Shockwave here as well instead of Bash. Yeah, look, also we have what are the options? 15 and this is 10, 25. Bring it to 80. Sure, like that works. That's okay. Bring it to 80 and vulnerable for next round. Impervious and defend is blocking anyways. So if we draw Impervious, we can just block in anyways. Or Impervious, defend, defend. Flex Potion Whirlwind is 60 damage. Yeah, sure, but we are not wasting our stuff here. I mean, what do you mean Flex Potion? What? Flex Potion Whirlwind, yeah. No, 60 V mentions. It's a 45. But you mean with this? No. With this we could 75. We could use all our potions, but I don't want that. I don't want that. Bash Whirlwind. If we don't draw Impervious, we usually have second wind. Yeah, and then we block 15. I think maybe if we attack. Maybe if you attack. Maybe if you attack. Yeah. Attack. 24, bring it to 56. So we could bring it to 56. If you bash here. I could see that. What is the alternate? The alternate is Shockwave. You could also Shockwave. If we Shockwave, we basically say we wait with this split. So the question is, do we want to wait with the split? And I believe we do not. We do not. I mean, these slimes will never disappear. They only disappear with the second wind. So we will have a lot of slimes in our deck. So I'm not really. Let's go for it, you know. Let's go for it. We will have a lot of slimes, and yes, we will not be able to exhaust the slimes. Yeah. So this was basically like a hedge. So we are willing to play Impervious and defend, but we were also willing to sprocket if we, you know, like those two. So now, I mean, the question is, do we really want to get slimed again? I mean, that sucks. I don't want to get slimed. At the same time, having the Whirlwind for the next attack instances is also nice. Then I'm a little bit confused. Because the slimes usually also do not attack immediately. So I could see both lines. I could see Impervious defend, taking 3, but I could also see attack. Second wind next turn speaks for the split. Yeah, or against the split, because they usually do not attack you. So if they do not attack you and you have the second wind next round, you're really sad. So I think the second wind next turn speaks neither for nor against the split. How bad is a 56 split? Pretty bad. One usually attacks. The gray slime has 30% and the green slime I think has 50-50. So if you're saying usually, well, in 35% of the case, yeah. No, also in 35% of the cases, none is attacking. So every 3 a third time, no, nobody attacks. But I hear you. Yeah. Oh, green is 70 to attack. Okay. Yeah, right. I always confuse the numbers. Like gray is 30 to attack, green is like 70. You say okay. So yeah. So you're saying splitting here is good because we don't want to get shuffled new slimes, right? Yeah, the big slime is not attacking in 100% of the cases. Yeah, no, that's true story, man. True story. And we can also redraw the Impervious like this, right? So whatever, I guess. Yeah. And plot twist. They really both attack. And we drew the Impervious. Huh. Now, about this energy potion. No slimes for the second bit. No, but we have Imperviouses. But yeah. It's Whirlwind is split. Yeah, so not without help. No. Without help, the Whirlwind is not a split. And Flex Potion is better than Energy Potion, right? Can we say that? I think so. Yeah, I think so, right? Flex is better than... Also Flex is better than Energy usually. Probably. Putting that aside, energy would also deal 1 more damage here. Isn't Vervin 10 times 3? Oh, sorry, we are strong. You're right. We are strong. I'm calculating with 8. Yeah. It's a trash split. It would be a pretty garbage split. Yep. Then we would face 4 times 26. That could be a problem. Maybe energy is still worth it. Yeah. If we play the energy, we are dealing 50 damage. Splitting them on 6, 6, 6, and 6. That is actually an amazing split. And let's say we save 20 life because of that. That would basically mean 5 life into the next act. That alone would be nearly worth the energy potion. Also, I'm just simply afraid that we might just die if we do not use the energy potion here. Yeah. They die to strikes if you energy pot Whirlwind. Yeah, I know. That's the idea, right? That energy potion solves the fight seems good. You think so? I mean, what if we can actually solve the fight without the energy potion? It's not happening, right? It's not happening. We are not solving this fight without the energy potion. We are getting garbage without the energy potion, right? And this is the difference between energy and +2 strength, right? Yep. Okay, wow. Whoo! Whoo! Whoo, guys. Whoo! These slimes mean business, man. Whoo! I'm very happy about the lines we took, I have to tell you. That could have also gone wrong. Yeah. Ooh. We set up flower. Yeah, or setting up flower and also saving damage, no? Both. Yeah, for sure. Nee. Ah. Yeah, we converted the 80%, guys. Bomb! Bomb! The 80% got converted into a smoke bomb. Yeah, I get myself coffee, I can already see. It's 90% already. Holy crap. We have both Impervious and Flameberry already begging for a barricade. Nah, the Flameberry is not really begging for a barricade whatsoever. But the Impervious certainly is begging for the barricade. That is true. The Reaper is a pretty sad story, right? Like, we are talking 2 energy, 6 damage AoE with having Whirlwind as AoE. We partly want to finish with Whirlwind, then we don't even have time to set up the Reaper. And the Spoon argument, that you play a Reaper and then you wait until the Reaper circulates back into your hand. Yeah, no, probably not. Brutality opens Rupture, but we don't have multi-attacks. How are we with the blocking building? We removed 1 strike with the break even. Bash is not upgraded, which is break even. Hemokinesis as the front load or as a very strong singular attack card would also fit the theme. Whirlwind Plus as a single upgraded AoE card is fitting the theme. Iron Wave being a halfway attack fitting the theme. Inflame not fitting the theme. Flameberry break even. Impervious extremely fitting barricade. Shockwave is also break even. Second Wind is also break even. So we are not exactly. Yeah, barricade is certainly also something. Also, like, the marbles do not speak against barricade, because marbles again enables like front load killing with hemo, and also enables front load AoE killing, or at least AoE decimating with the Whirlwind Plus, right? So barricade is absolutely in the area of possibility. Probably a plus 100 gold pick here, maybe 150. Reaper. Yeah, Reaper I would usually take. Yeah, also without the Inflame it would probably be a negative. With the Inflame it's probably slightly positive. I'm not so sure whether it goes into the direction of barricade positivity though. Brutality again opens Rupture. But hey, yeah, it does. Sure, we then would need another 2 upgrades. Would still need to draft multi-attack cards. I have the feeling that Barricade is currently our best shot to winning this run, honestly. Yeah. We are. I mean, we maximized the relics, honestly. We did. But it just, this is. What do we want to do in the next act? Question mark farming because of Tiny Chest. And because Act 2 wants to be question mark farmed anyways. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but I mean, it ain't good, guys. I mean, this is crap. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, barricade. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Barricade is also best if he gets Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye we would always take, right? +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. We have a count of +5 and a 17 card deck. That's completely insane. Like +5, I mean, usually +2 is already enabling Sneckos on Ironclad, and we have a +5 Snecko count. Also, we would always take Snecko. Yeah, like always. Like, even better than an Energy Relic Snecko here for us. Snecko is completely busted for us. Like, completely. Oh yeah, Apparitions. Yeah, we need to question mark farm, not only because of the Tiny Chest, but also because of Apparitions. Because Apparitions are twice the value for us with the Strange Spoon. So, if that is true, and it is true, then Barricade is also so much better, because, honestly, Barricade into Apparitions with a Spoon and having Impervious already in the deck is probably solved. Also, it's probably solve. I mean, it goes into the. I mean, not always, can solve, So, okay. Oh, makes power through insane. Yeah, Barricade also makes power through insane. Yep. I mean, power through would be good anyways, but. Okay. I would say the pyramid is unplayable, right, for us. It's so bad with this, it's so weird with this. The barricade is basically already fulfilling the function of a pyramid. But that was just 3 energy. Yeah, the pyramid is also just a barricade, exactly. Like, it's so bad with these. We need to play these. We will clock our hand. We still have too many base cards to justify the pyramid. The bark with the potion belt, yeah. At least we have the potion belt, it's something. Well, at least we have the potion belts, whether that makes it something. I mean, that actually only says we can store more potions. I would rather have like, I mean, it doesn't amplify the value directly, you know. An amplification of the sacred bark would be, for example, a white beast statue, right? But if you're saying that we can now enable ourselves to buy more potions in the shop because we have the potion belt, and if we basically do buy more potions in the shop, these potions will also have twice the value. Then it's okay. Sure. The Knight of the Tafelrund. The Sir Lancelot. Against Sir Lancelot, the barricade is actually good. The barricade is a win condition against the knight. No kidding. No kidding. It's a win con against the knight. Usually can probably win. Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether it's automatic, but it will help a lot. Nearly automatic. Nearly automatic. So yeah. Not bad. Question marks into certain death, or these 2 question marks into this. Oh, probably right. I mean, there are no options, right? I mean, these shops are complete trash. Flower power. Flower power with vulnerable infliction. Actually, not even that bad, I have to tell you. We can kill this. No, seriously, we can. Hey, Paparato, thanks very much for the raid, man. I hope your stream went very nice and well today. Some cow level thinking here. Red cow level thinking. Okay. Enough of that. Potion belt can store combo. Or? Yeah, these 4. 18, 48, 55. Blocking 5. I mean, I just execute this now. Energy, vulnerable, hyper, hemokinesis, upgraded, blah 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 blah. It's so nice to do that. So nice. We needed the flower for that. The happy flower. We needed the super hyper front load hemokinesis for that. With the life total damage taking ourselves. We needed vulnerable for that. We needed all the attacks for that. But we got there. We got there. Oh, sure. Stop! Wait. I could have played second wind. Take 1 damage. Okay, trade 1 life for 4 damage. Take 1 life for 4 damage, guys. You think that was worth it? We will see whether he steals or not. And now we have sunflower, right? Yeah, we are getting there. So we saved ourselves 1 life. 1 life was probably worth around 7 to 8 gold. He might have stolen 40. He might have stolen 40. 4, 8, 1 and 5. 1 and 5. In 1 and 5 cases he escapes instead of not. Well, I mean, I can tell you if he strikes again, he doesn't escape. So whenever he strikes again, it doesn't matter. So 1 and 5, I think it was correct to save the 1. Like, BAM! Potion! 6 times of vulnerable forever. Vulnerable forever. Pummel, pummel, pummel. Seeing red, close line. Oh my god. Oh my god. Our draw was basically guaranteed. Okay, yeah, then it was fine. Seeing red is free energy. Yeah, free energy, sure. Seeing red blind pick. No, seriously. You mean because we are currently lacking energy, right? Yeah, seeing red on 3 energy with all the 2 energy and 3 energy cards might really be borderline plus. It's true. I know. Yeah, no. Yeah, seeing red we can probably do. What plus spoon? Yeah, the spoon is negative with the seeing red. I'd rather like the seeing red to exhaust than not to exhaust, but I mean borderline. It doesn't matter. It's just really like, do we want to trade a card for 1 energy? And I think trading card for 1 energy is actually positive. Yeah, it's actually positive. Yep. Yeah, it helps with the entire 3.3 energy situation. I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah. And if you draw seeing red with a whirlwind, it's also always... you're right, guys. Yeah. Seeing red with bash, seeing red with whirlwind. Not that much with bash, but a little bit. Seeing red with whirlwind, always seeing red with barricade, with flame barrier, with shockwave, and with impervious. Yeah, absolutely. Probably. It's probably okay. Pummel's spoon can be better. No. The pummel is not really benefiting that much from the not spoon situation. Seeing red whirlwind. Pummel exhausting isn't really a drawback exactly. I mean, if you say pummel against the birds, you know, that would be lead. But against the birds we have whirlwind. Smoke bomb, yeah, smoke bomb, yeah. Okay. The lowest one, attack or what? Can I take attack on the lowest one? If you want it. But then we can also bash attack. Did I never troll? Yeah, I see. Seeing red whirlwind, we also have flame barrier. Flame barrier is doing the same effectively. So, I mean, bash is 4 damage, this is 2 times 3. So I think vulnerable infliction for future is better. So the only question is, okay, how much damage is it actually? 3 damage, man, that's lousy. 3 plus 6, yeah. Yeah, I would like to deal 3 and I would also like to deal 6. 3 plus 6. So the only question is where to. If we deal 3 plus 6, if we bring it to 20, below 24 we have flame barrier, okay? So then we would have flame barrier. Do we ever have kill with a whirlwind? The whirlwind currently dealing 4 per instance. 4 per instance, making it 4 per instance, making 6 per instance, making 18 if you have triple hit. So I think I would like to prepare Flame Barrier. Yeah, I'm wave, yeah. So 6 plus 3, yeah? No, actually 6 plus 3, no. 6 plus 3, no. I don't get it, guys. Weird. The Flame Barrier, yeah, it's just like completely weird, man. What? Kumquat says, I feel like birds are the fight that get the largest difficulty increase with rising ascensions. Actually the cucumber. The cucumber is the one which gets the biggest difference, in my opinion. So what? Happy Flower with Whirlwind later, or Seeing Red with Whirlwind grounds them all. So you're saying is I should save my brain resources and capacities and just like doing this and then doing this on the other one. Maybe even trying to farm one. For me it's about the Flame Barrier. But maybe you're right with the Whirlwind as well. I mean, if you only get Whirlwind for 3, maybe we actually want to Iron Wave this. Because if we ground everybody anyways, we are good anyways, right? So that's probably where it comes. The cucumber, the avocado. Yeah, the avocado. Yeah, exactly. Whatever you call that, guys. You can call it whatever you want. So yes, guys, yes. Come on. Oh my god, man. Also, we can Shockwave defend and we take 7. If we Shockwave defend, we take 7. Oh my god, they all attack. Smoke Bomb. No, no Smoke Bomb. Shockwave is blocking 18. I know. Yeah, or we play Flame Barrier. Yeah, I mean, you get it. Like, we take 6 more. For that, 1 bird dies. Now, Whirlwind solves anyways, right? So, naja, do we really want to kill one for 6 damage? And if we draw Whirlwind, it solves anyways. And if we draw Impervious, we are also blocked in. This can probably will not attack, you know. Yeah, also Impervious also basically is the same. And if we don't draw Seeing Red next turn, we get Seeing Red Whirlwind the turn after. Long story short, I don't want to pay 6 life to kill one. And also Vulnerable and Weakness forever. I mean, that's the other thing, right? I mean, Vulnerable and Weakness forever isn't like nothing, right? And Vulnerable and Weakened forever is still, you know, realistically problematic. Pack. Did that really happen? Did we really get the Whirlwind without the Seeing Red next round? Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Das gibt's doch gar nicht. Das ist unbelievable, man. Okay. Okay. Let's see it in a positive light. Yeah, we also didn't draw him Flame this round. You must be kidding me, man. Das kann's doch nicht sein. Was sind denn das für Draws? Mogmister says it's tragic. Ah, man, don't call it. I see it. I'm not like, this is not ideal. Smoke Bomb. No, not smoke. No, it exhausted. Ah, yeah, okay, whatever, man. I mean, sorry. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hemo. Also, they are wounded, they are vulnerable and weakened. Whirlwind deals either 18 or inflamed deals inflamed, it deals 14. So 14 or 18. We can still draw Seeing Red next round. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm not playing it now. Yeah, I'm playing Hemo. I'm very willing to play Hemo. This guy will buff at some point, by the way. So, If we just do this, then we can kill it with the triple whirlwind, but then we still don't have the extra strength. Or 14. But 14 is so weird, really. It's weird, right? 14. Is Smoke Bomb 100% out of the question? Yeah. Yeah. Ja, Second Wind und Iron Wave. So nicht schlecht. Ja. Ne? Ha! We got them! We got them where it hurts the most. Yeah, we could have delayed this, right? Delayed for the flower. I don't know. I'm not in the mood of delaying more. Do you think I should have delayed it further? It would have been costly to delay it further, right? Oh, Carnage upgraded, man. Oh, Carnage upgraded. Yeah, we probably take that. Oh, wow. Delaying is 2 HP. Yeah, then I'd rather have the 2 HP. Carnage not upgraded, no, but upgraded, yes. All this deck needs is a Snecko. Yeah, but we only have one more boss pick, man. It's so green. The Snecko would have been so juicy. Yeah, it's very juicy. Reckless Charge. What do you mean Reckless Charge? It needs many things. I mean, we just picked the Barricade. What green insta pick? We just picked the freaking Barricade, guys. What do you mean insta pick? But yes, I mean... Also, if not green, I would not even have looked at it. But I guess... okay, how do you like the Carnage there, guys? It's only flat damage, by the way. Yeah, it's only flat damage. You think we want it or what? It's good. It's more with vulnerable. Yeah, everything is more with vulnerable. If we don't play it, it comes back with the spoon. No, it never comes back with the spoon. But is it really that amazing with Hemokinesis? The Carnage, amazing. No, nobody said it's amazing. I'm currently trash talking it. And the question is it do we need to take it anyways? Of course, it's way better than Bash. Right, way better. It's probably also better than Hemo. Yeah, slightly. It's way better than Iron Waves, and obviously it's insanely better than all the strikes. It's probably same as Whirlwind. And our Barricade build is currently not online, guys. I hate to say it, but our Barricade build is... we will need it for the Act 2 fights. Basically what the Maging says. Threshold Carnage Plus feels bad, man. No, it doesn't feel bad like it feels bad, man, in Act 1. But later it doesn't feel bad. What? 3 hours? How did I end up in this 3-hour run, man? And we are only in floor 19, man. The game is difficult, guys. Yeah, or I'm slow. I mean, or both. So, Okay, why is that a fight? Why is that an advanced monster fight? Now please talk me through. Because the run is cursed. Yeah, probably because the run is cursed. Okay, komm guys, das gibt's doch nicht. What is the expected life loss? Oh my god, I don't know. I mean, this fight is certainly cursed. So much I can tell you. Good thing the flower wasn't on 2 at least. Yeah, because if the flower would have been on 2, I could have now played easily Barricade into Hemo. And now I cannot do that. Huh. Thinking. Ah. 39 on this. 30 on this is 25, then Velvin doesn't do it. $30, $39, so it goes to 16. Then Velvin would do it. How much life does the bomb actually need to save to make it worth it? Let me see. So there's a 6 lifey heal. Then we have a card choice, which is 12.5% upgraded each card, so 80 gold. Then there's 15 gold from the fight, 95 gold, and 40 gold from the potion, 135. The potion is actually worth probably a little bit more, so let's make it 160 flat. So it's 160 plus 6 life. Around 190 to 100 gold. In life, in blood money. So 200 gold in blood money is probably around 35 damage. 32 damage. So I would expect if we think that we are losing more than 32 damage, 32 life, we should bail out of this fight. You still heal 6 with a smoke bomb. Points taken. I have not used that many smoke bombs in my life, Papa. But yeah. So then make it like around 28 life loss. If you think that we are losing more than 28 or 26, we should. Bye-bye. Wait. No. Sorry. Correction. We also use the smoke bomb. Yeah. And the smoke bomb is certainly also worth around 30 gold. So, no, we are probably looking at 30 life loss here. We are looking at like around 30 life loss here. What, Lifecoach going for Paparato's throat? You mean because like, no, I didn't intend to, but what you're saying you need more smoke bombs if you go for infinite, or what's the implication here? I already counted the smoke bomb in that. No, I didn't, but now I did. So, yeah, 30 damage. And yeah, also you're basically telling me that we need to use a flex potion. No, at 10 strengths. Okay, so what is the idea here? What? Amika says it doesn't sound like a very good estimation. Enlighten me, Amika, my friend. There is a chance of the card we add being a skip. Yeah, that's why it's only 80 gold and not 200. And the smoke bomb 30 gold sounds like a lot. A lot! The smoke bomb. For 30 gold. A lot. With a potion belt. And as a bailout option to not die. A lot. I pay 30 gold for a smoke bomb in this spot. You have risk of ruin, my friends, in Act 2 sometimes for the elites. Like something goes wrong and you would die otherwise. And then you use a smoke bomb. And instead of the run being dead, you still have like 5 or 10% to succeed the run. No, that's not a lot. It feels intuitively wrong to me to take into account the value of a smoke bomb when trying to calculate how valuable a smoke bomb is. We are getting recursive somehow here. What? No. What you're saying is, if I evaluate the value of the flex potion, I'm not allowed to use the... Oh, recursive. Huh? I see what you're saying. Let me think. So we are profiting from the fight 200. Yeah, we evaluate the value of using the potion, not the value of the potion itself. Exactly. No. We evaluate the value of using the potion, not the value of the potion itself. And of course you need to use the... like... It would be, for example, flex potion. Naja, if we say, okay, should we use a flex potion or not? Like when should we use a flex potion or not? Right? Then we would... No, wait. Nah, I need to think about that. This is weird. So... No, okay, yeah, it's recursive. No, what? No, wait. No, I have to think about that. But I think it's correct how we did it. I just don't want to say anything wrong. I mean... if the smoke one's better, it's worth more than the what? Yeah, we are calculating the value of the fight, not the value of the smoke bomb. Like the question is okay. Like if the fight, for example, is... Yeah, okay, exactly. So if the fight is break even, like I told you, like if we lose 26 life, for example, in this fight, then the fight is break even. So if you would lose 26 life, or we can bail out, it doesn't matter. That's a break even point. Now, should we use the smoke bomb if we lose 26 life? No, because it's better to have the smoke bomb than not having the smoke bomb. And now the question is, okay, when is actually the break even threshold of also not having the smoke bomb, right? So no, it's absolutely correct how we did it. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, no, there's no recursion going on here. But of course, if you ask, like, yeah, basically this. Because, yeah, exactly. So, again, here. I think the other question is also we can just use something better, like a flex potion, for example. If we think that's better. And then also about the elites. I mean, what kind of pathing did I take? Yeah, the only one which doesn't end in shops and which gives us question marks. Now, you can see that I'm not taking this elite. Yeah, because I'm pretty certain that elite fighting is maybe not what we want currently. But on the other hand, we say question marks can win us the game. Maybe we go for the burning elite. But if we go for the burning elite, we need the flex potion there. Maybe go for the burning elite, because question marks are so freakingly valuable. No, they really are. They really are. Oh, that's another thing. If one of these question marks is the happiness, then we lose half of our life anyways. Yeah. Necronomicon. Yeah! Necronomicon. Also Necronomicon. Yep. No, life becomes more valuable later. Like, the lower your life, the more valuable life is. But I think we factorized that somewhat in. So, okay, guys. Okay, we need some call here. Let's do it. We have a smoke bomb to bail ourselves out if things go wrong. How wrong do things need to get? And how do we maximize the value of this fight? Peter still doesn't want to agree. So let's see. We firebomb if we lose 20 HP. Okay, but we don't firebomb because the fire is also versus 50, so we don't do it until 20 HP. No, it's different. Because we don't firebomb used to don't. And the value of the value of it's a complete different thing. I don't even know how to explain. I mean, I think we explained it enough. Like, it's just apples and peaches. Like, the one is just saying, okay, what is the output of the fight, and avoidance is basically like what is the break-even threshold of that fight, and the other one is simply, should I use a bomb for 20 life preserve, for example? I mean, it's a complete different thing. The one is, how much value does a potion give me? And the other one is creating the break-even threshold for a potion. Now, the break-even threshold for a 20 damage potion is... so what would that be, for example? It would be that we say... I mean, there's no situation where it actually breaks even to... Because you never avoid, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know how to explain it more. I think we already... No, Peter, so look, in this scenario, on 26 life, it doesn't matter whether you use the smoke bomb or not. And in your example, it certainly does matter whether you use the potion or not. Yeah, so what I'm saying is I can actually break even this fight on 26 life loss, but I can still keep the bomb. And that's not the case in your example. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know whether that makes it more clear. Oh, you're saying with you buy it for 50 gold for a threshold. No, we can do it this way, Peter. Yeah, maybe that might explain it better for you. So, if we, for example, would lose, like we said, the break-even threshold is 30 life loss if we would pay 30 gold for the smoke bomb, okay? So, if I'm in the shop before that fight, and I know in this fight I will lose 30 life, right? And we say 26 is break-even. I have the option to spend 30 gold in a shop in order to go into this fight and use the smoke bomb and basically trade the 30 gold for the 4 life, right? And and that's like the comparison to the fire potion, right? If you say you pay 60 gold for example 10 life restore, before the fight you can actually choose, do I want it or not? For example, this fight would lose us 36 life, and with a fire potion it's only 26. You can actually pay 60 gold for your fire potion, and then okay, good, perfect. good. So about this fight here, I'm still completely confused because I don't want to get wrecked. So the only thing which mocks me is the AoE. If it wouldn't be about the AoE, I would just hail everything I have upon the cultist. With the AoE, I don't know. Because we have a certain chance to draw the AoE, and then maybe I just want to play the Whirlwind. But probably that's whatever, right? We just fully focus this. Then there is still a Chosen. We still need to address. Oh, the discard. Yeah, but if you only have a new potion. If you have a new potion, then I would risk discard this. But currently this carrying this is free. So I prefer, I mean maybe some Radovich or whatever, Ranbit. Maybe Ranbit wants the potion. Okay, so attack 15. Next time we can kill this and we take some damage from the Chosen. Now you're afraid that we take more damage from the Chosen. Good news, sometimes we can play Impervious. If you play Impervious, you take no damage from the Chosen. If you get Happy Flower with Carnage, we can even combine it with Carnage. Okay, you know what? I just go for it now. It doesn't feel bad enough to not do it, okay? This doesn't feel bad enough to not do it, and then I will still take a look at what we draw. Whirlwind, of course, wouldn't be that bad. Of course, if you would point out that you do not see a Whirlwind, I can see that, because I do not see a Whirlwind either. This guy weakens and strengthens himself. I do see a Shockwave and an Iron Wave possibly coming down here. Iron Wave is not only weakening this for exactly the turns we want and also making it vulnerable, but also would make the Chosen vulnerable and also weakened. So that is definitely a play which can be considered, especially given that some kind of Whirlwind might come down. With a Seeing Red, without a Seeing Red, with the Impervious, without the Impervious. So Shockwave, Iron Wave on the back one. Agreed? Shockwave came back. Yeah, Impervious Carnage. We can opt in for one more. What is? Seems to like very too little to no RNG. Good? No, I love RNG. RNG is great, man. We want to draw well the next round. Seeing Red seems bad. So you're saying one curse in the deck is naja, I mean honestly I really don't mind RNG, but only if it's skill heavy RNG. If it's garbage RNG and like stupid RNG, it's like horrible. The difference between stupid RNG and great RNG is like the difference between a game being good or a game being complete horse crap. There's good RNG and bad RNG, and it's not even there's a little bit good RNG and a little bit of bad RNG. There's really RNG which is completely horrible, and then there's like you know, that's just what makes games, you know. There's like the one is good, the one is bad, yeah. Yeah. With this impression you as Gunnar got. Okay, look. If you have the start of the game and you have a coin flip, on red you win the game, on blue you lose the game. That's bad RNG. I don't feel compelled to a game like that. Now you might say, yo, but this is not a game. Okay, many people are playing roulette, you know, and they put like on black or red on a specific number. So yes, it is a game, but it's not a game which would appeal to me. But it appeals to many people, yeah. It's not that like Gamba Gamba is like a complete red like flag for some people, but for me it is. I don't like that, okay? So, on the other hand, if you have something like choose out of 10 cards, like choose one out of whatever, like here, right? I mean, choose one out of 5, choose one out of 3, choose one out of 10. These are decisions, right? I mean, you still have more decision trees because you don't always get the same 10 cards or the same 3 cards. But you actually have to think about what to do. So there's that. Okay. Impervious is obvious. Yeah, it came back. So, Plumaging doesn't like the 6 damage for the garbage, right? Yeah, okay. I can see that. Yeah, 6 damage for garbage. Chosen can hit for 36 next turn. The Chosen. Also. I think that the Chosen has an attack which is Zap. And I think Zap is 18 damage? Strengthen 31, 21, vulnerable 31. Or is it 21 base? No, I think it attacks for 31 or something. Or 6 times 2, and then it's 9 times 2, vulnerable 13 times 2. No, I think around like 26 or like 30. 30 or 26. And if we play Inflame, block, we get exactly the hand we will see here. So we get 3 dazes. And we block now 10. So we take 13. 12 plus 1. And if you take 12 plus 1, 13. We are still weakened. So we will be able to do this for 18. 18 kills this. 18 deals this to 45. And we get hit into our face for probably, like 26. Sounds realistic. So that's already 26 plus 13. So that's already 39 life loss. So Smoke Bomb is better. 21 is the base. Yeah, then it can hit for 36. So now you're saying, hey, but we can, okay, like I play Smoke Bomb before I play continuation of this, right? Now some are saying actually the Flex Potion solves. Is it fake news? Yeah, it's just fake news. Okay, so cool. Oh, fake news. So it's basically Smoke Bomb. Don't forget about Inflame. No, I didn't forget about Inflame. It's 45 damage. 45 with everything conglomerated. 45 damage. It's super fake news. You're like 18 damage off, guys. Forgot about Secret Bark. No. No, I didn't. Yeah. What? The smoke bomb is no value, it's never worth 30 gold. Guys, the smoke bomb and the 30 gold non-believers. Yeah? Also, I'm just telling you, in this fight currently, it probably played for 70 or 80 gold. Yeah? I mean, just saying. Like, I mean, how can we say that it's not playing for like 20, 30 gold if it just effectively plays for 80 gold in this spot? It just plays in... Oh, that was your point. Okay, that was ironic. Yeah, exactly. Ah, okay, now I get it. Yeah, I was already tilted on the guys who were like trash talking the smoke bomb so much. Bye. Flat. Why am I celebrating that? Am I stupid or what? Why am I celebrating that? There was one way where we can play both potions. If you are willing to play both potions, then we could have also won the fight. For both potions. Like, no way, right? Ah, no way. Hey, komm. Man, simple. Now that made us stronger. Yeah, the question mark. Into the elite fight? I'm willing to use both potions in the elite fight, okay? The second wind got a lot worse. Yeah, should I not press the button? Positive thinking here. What is this negativity? Positive thinking, please. Okay, I see the burning elite here. I do that. I want the question mark. The question mark is probably 100 gold better than this. If it's not 100, it is at least it's probably 100. With the apparition, it's probably worth 100 gold better than this. With the chest, it's probably worth 100 gold more than that. Let's get the upper. And the Necronomicon, man. And the Necronomicon. We obtained the relic, right? Relic for the curse. The curse strikes us out by 200, but the relic is positive 200, and the first removes goes on the right. Second wind also just got better. That's right. Maybe not so bad with 3 energy and so many 2-cost cards. Yeah, exactly. Also the 3-cost cards. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Whirlwind Akabeko. Solve the burning elite. We just solved the burning elite, guys. Whirlwind Akabeko. Okay, do you have some upgrade which is very pressing to you? Solving the fight with Whirlwind Akabeko was a joke, by the way, yeah? Because we need to draw it into our hand at some point. And if we do not draw it within the first 2 turns, we are getting wrecked. So it was like a, you know. Impervious or barricade? Impervious in terms like of duplication, right? If we see any duplication, we really need to duplicate Impervious. And with the barricade already, I see we also want to go apparitions hunting here. Here, or here, actually here. So we don't find an upgrade until here. And if something is like a duplication shrine, I would like to upgrade Impervious. Shockwave. Shockwave against the slavers is worthless. The upgrade. The upgrade against the Gremlin Lord is probably okay. But against the Book of Stabbing is probably okay. Who makes Impervious upgrade better? Oh, the Impervious upgrade is perfectly legit. I mean, yeah, I would probably, yeah. Also, I'm just wondering. I mean, Impervious. I actually would like that. I mean, we need to upgrade Impervious at some point. That's clear. Also before the night. You like the Flame Barrier more. Yeah, I can see that because of the Book of Stabbing. I also like the Flame Barrier. And then you want to upgrade Impervious here or here. Probably here. Yeah, I can see that. We need Flame Barrier for the Book of Stabbing, right? That's your point. Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, it's pretty true. Impervious should usually be good enough against the slavers to full block. So there's also a small overblocking thing. Yeah. This is the most effective against Book of Stabbing cult. And Flame Barrier also needs the upgrade at some point. So there's that. Yeah. It is a metallicized Book of Stabbing. Holy crap. And we are always rewarded? No, we are probably getting garbage right now, guys. It's really tricky. I'm probably needing to use both potions and hope that we are not getting complete garbage. This is spooky. Yeah, this is freaking spooky on 3 energy against metallicized Book of Stabbing. So we need already half an energy more per turn because of metallicize, but in reality we have 1 energy less, right? So we need to. Where's our smoke bomb? Yeah, exactly. Well, I guess we have to do it this way. Flame Barrier Strike. Okay. Then we take it from there. Keep our backup for the Whirlwind. Probably not, no. Fires! Pop, 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 pop. Second Wind, Carnage, Iron Wave. Second Wind, Carnage, Iron Wave. 2 instances of attacks with a flex. Vulnerable Potion has to be deployed, yeah. Fear this! Boom! Vulnerable forever! Yeah. Carnage is 42. Yeah, it's only 2 instances, ne? Second. Ja, also Triple Block. We have an incentive to burst this down quick. So what damage is this like possible to deal next round? With the Whirlwind, for example. Whirlwind is 8, 12, 36. But if we deal Whirlwind Flex Potion, then it's not. Then it's like 81. 81. And then we also have Hemo. So 81, but actually it's like 45 plus, you know. 45 plus 54. 99. Perfect 96. Blocker the Walker. What do you say? Whirlwind will be the last card. Yeah, if Whirlwind or Hemo is the last card, that's problematic then, right? How much do we take though? Not that much, right? It's only... where are we currently? 5 times 7, right? Yeah, 5 times 7. If Hemo or Whirlwind is on the bottom. If Whirlwind is on the bottom, we can Shockwave. Then we only take 25, no? Naja, the question is, do we like 8 less, you know? But 8 less, we take 25 instead of 8. If we have Shockwave Hemo, then we take 25. Yeah, that's acceptable. Do we need to use a potion then? Or do we do it potionless then? Hemo would be 30. And then Whirlwind is 36. Yeah, we could still need to use a potion. We have Flower of 48 is still not enough. Would still not be enough. So we would just take the 25. In one of 6 cases, we take 25 instead of 8. Naja, but it's always the case, right? Because this is 13 currently. So I wouldn't even know. I mean, we just... War bomb! Block that like a hero. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. If someone ever wonders why our runs are so long, yeah, because others are already dead in this run, and they don't have a run like this, honestly. Because yeah, I mean, we can also just like restart and then play an easier run, you know. Easier runs are also going faster. Yeah, klar. We would still not kill if we played this Strike last turn. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't like it. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it in the first place. Alrighty, guys. So, what do? I'm getting a little bit impatient here. What can I say? 81 damage sitting there. Like, seriously, what do we do? Shockwave is the only defensive option, but it's 2 energy. Yeah. Are we forced into potion and taking 35? No, seriously, no? I mean, like, seriously? I mean, come on, guys, das kann's doch nicht sein. I like 2 potions so. No, I mean, nee, I don't want that. Like, I mean, 35 life and double potion use, that would have 150, 170, 320 for that fight, and it also, like, gives us 300 in total. Man. But it's burning elite, man. What? If you potion and Whirlwind, you might take 37 because -2 from Hemo next turn? No, probably not. Like, if we do that, we probably just solve without Hemo next round. But, next turn, but... Drawing 2 attacks, we get there right for 10 life. What do you mean? You mean if what? What? What's up? $60? Saving 10 life here and we usually get their next turn. I would probably doubt that. Is it so or what? Hemo deals 45 or what? Oh, you mean with Inflame? Or is it better to do this? Yeah, it's probably Inflame or what, no. 7, so we would need to play Inflame, yeah. Inflame obviously would be better. So, if we play Shockwave and Inflame, the Hemo is 32, is 48. So we are looking at the differentiate of 48. Like we need to deal 48. How do we do that? Now every strike is 31. So we will need to do like the 2 more attacks. Macht Spaß? Glaube ich. Glaube ich. Ah, Pause oder? Okay. Durchwachsen. Durchwachsen. Ein sehr schwerer Rand. Wirklich. Warum das so? Wieso? Hab ich. Ich würde mir noch alles anschauen, mein Schatz. Ja, ja. Seven wounds do we have, right? 6 or what? 7. Yeah, 7. 7 out of 17 or something, yeah. And you want to draw 2 more attacks. What? When Shockwave Inflame or Shockwave Strife? Yeah, always. Do we bang on attacks that hits more than once? No, but it currently has 6 metallicize. So hitting it this round is maybe not... Yeah. So... Yeah, and also redraw Inflame is also does make sense, yeah. There are some things we don't want to see. Okay, honestly, I'm just afraid that we do not draw 2 attacks and then we just die. Is it Wrist of Ruin? Guys, I mean, what are we even talking about? This guy attacks for 7 times 6 next round. So, do we have Wrist of Ruin? No, actually, we don't have Wrist of Ruin, to be fair. I mean, it only will hit for 5 times 6. So, if we take 25 now, we are still at 25. So, yeah, to be fair, Impervious is also saving us, no? If we draw Impervious, we have Flower. Impervious also, like if you draw Impervious, not a problem, yeah? Then Impervious, Impervious is also fine, yeah? Could also do that, like Shockwave Inflame. Yeah. Shockwave Inflame. Next round we draw Hemo and 2 attacks. Either we draw Hemo and 2 attacks. Or we draw Flame Barrier. Well, how is it with Flame Barrier? Flame Barrier blocks 16 out of the 30. So, for example, right? We draw Flame Barrier and defend. Then we play Flame Barrier, defend, we block 24. We take 6 and we throw back 30. Is it actually only 30? No, it's 36 throwback. Yeah. So if you, for example, Flame Barrier, defend, and attack, or whatever, right? And we throw back 36. Hey, maybe we can solve this without using the Flex Potion at the end or something. I like it, yeah. Second Wind also blocks for 10 to 15? Probably more, yeah, exactly, yeah. Second Wind also blocks for 10 to 15. Yeah, if you break on attacks. Then we can probably, whatever, yeah, if you draw enough, we can even block, yeah, basically what you say. Yeah, then we can also block 15, maybe 18 of the 30. Whirlwind and Carnage also work. Yeah, if it's a single Whirlwind, that would it work? No. No, yes. A single Whirlwind would also work. Carnage would also work. Yep. What? Much risk? No. A single block is already preventing lethal. If we draw one block, we already... One defend. One defend is already preventing lethal. Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. If you play Flame plus 0 energy Whirlwind, what? You bring it to 81? What do you mean? A 0 energy Whirlwind? A 0 energy Whirlwind is dealing 0 damage. Or what do you mean? Oh, Shockwave got back into the deck, by the way. Huh. Huh. And what I forgot, another thing. I forgot to mention one additional thing. What's up? What is toxic? Oh yeah, that's really rude, man. Why are people like that? So what is up? I forgot that there's a 15% chance to deal that this actually deals full damage. Yeah. So not only split damage, but actually full damage, right? So yeah, the play was even better. The play was even better than we were actually already thinking. Kampai, my friend. Kampai, Layla Saida. Kampai. Non-alcoholic, you hope? Yeah, of course, non-alcoholic. And now I'm getting greedier. Is it impervious Hemo Strike? Yeah, that's what I'm currently thinking about. We know that this attacks for only 18 damage next round. Always Hemo? No, not always Hemo. You could just play Whirlwind with this and that also solves. So, also only Hemo if Whirlwind for 0 does 3 damage now. Whirlwind for 0 does 3 damage. No, I don't know. What do you mean? There are a lot of wounds in the deck next round. Yeah. This throws back 36. For example, 33, 16 is 49, 36, 49 plus 36, 85, 96. So we could even eat 14 damage or 16 to save the Flex Potion, for example. That is a potential play. 16 life for a Flex Potion. Potential play. So yeah, and of course the other option would be Impervious into Strike and Hemo 49. So dealing 36 or blocking 14? Yeah, blocking 14 might probably be better than 36. What? This 10 strength explosion with Whirlwind is definitely valuable. Yeah, right. Okay, so the other option would be 49 damage, bringing it to 43, 47 plus 6, 53. 53. We have solved with Strike and Carnage. Any Carnage most likely solves. If we draw only wounds, that's a sad story. And if we draw only one strike, we are... Also if we draw 2 strikes, we can still bait out. He's always attacking for 24 next turn, always for 18. Yeah, he's weakened. So he will always attack for 18 next round. And I'm thinking, okay, like that's something. Again, like we can always bail out for 2 attacks, right? Like 1 attack is currently dealing 16 with potion 31. So if 16 plus, yeah, basically, if you draw 2 attacks, we are also always there. We can always imp and keep the potion and bail out if needed. Yeah, always. It's not always. I mean, I'm just currently trying to check the draws where we cannot bail out. I think most of the draws we can bail out. We also developed the flower. I think the flower development is already versus 2 life. Potion doesn't bail out if you break. Yeah, well, again, like if you draw Carnage and Strike, we just solve. If you draw any kind of iteration with Carnage solves, right? And yeah, also I wonder whether we solve with something different. If you have double block attack, for example, the attacks go down for 16, so minus 10, so it's on 43. And then we have triple attack, for example. Triple attack then also kills. But it's mainly about the Carnage. So the next is the 18 damage attack. If the next would not be the 18 damage attack, I would not even think about it. But I'm, yeah, also I don't understand it really. And then there was also the one where we actually save, 14 for the potion. Where we invest 14 of our life for the potion. Which is very tricky. I don't know. We are calculating the impervious line. Such a rough spot, man. Investing 14 is higher than I would expect from blocking in on average. In average blocking in you save 14. It's about the potion. I think if you block in with these, we probably need to use a potion. I'm currently trying to check like when we actually do not need to use a potion. And I'm a little bit failing in doing that. Because we need, as I just said again, like we deal 49 now, right? And minus 43 means we bring it to 47 plus 6 metallicize. So the book will be 47 and 6 metallicize. And I currently do not see a clean way to deal the 53. The only way I see is with Carnage. Yeah, with Carnage is the only way. So if you draw Carnage, fine, we are set. But if you do not draw Carnage, well, that's where it becomes ugly, right? Because if you do not draw Carnage, we never have a triple strike kill. Unless we drew, for example, like if you drew 2 attack, we can still use the potion. Sure. If you draw only 1 attack, it's weird. Yeah. In average, we have how many blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 in one. We probably do 1.5 blocks. And in average, we block, for example, whatever. Let's say we block attack. That would not be bad, right? Because then we deal 16, so we deal 10. So actually, it's only 43 life now. And 43 life? Well, we can still. I mean, we can. Hey, maybe we just die, you know? Like, that's my problem. Like, maybe we just die if the draw is bad. I mean, okay, what kind of draw? Okay, for example, Let's say we draw defend, defend, and these three, right? Then I play defend, defend, we were blocked in, and the next draw comes down, and we, for example, draw, you know, I don't know, whatever, you know, bash strike. Oh, bash strike would also do it, right? Okay. Yeah, bash strike, we could actually also use the potion. Oh. Yeah, but for example, block. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? Like block, wound, shockwave. I mean, it's pretty difficult to break, right? It's pretty difficult to break a ward. Can we expect to get more value out of the flex potion because it's not bad here? There's a question mark here. Then there will be a chest. Then there will be another advanced monster fight. We already saw how they went. Yeah, badly. And then there will be another elite. Now that elite we probably need to take because the elite is nearly as easy as this. This could be Lord of Slavers. Against the Slavers, we are solving with the Whirlwind. Or do we always solve with Whirlwind? 48. It's 48 with Whirlwind. If you have Akabeko, and only if you have Akabeko. And with more energy, of course, more. 48 is not usually a like it's not necessarily a solve. Without potions, difficult, but we probably find one here, 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 or here, right? So what is the potential what we can actually save? Naja, we could play this, 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 and then we actually save the potion if we draw Carnage. And if we draw Carnage means we have 10 cards to draw Carnage. Is that correct? It depends. First we have 5 cards to draw Carnage. And in these 5 cards we have a 30% basically. A 30% where we are insanely happy. We draw Carnage, the game is over, the fight is over. Or Carnage block. I mean Carnage and one attack. Right? How many attacks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. We cannot play this with Carnage. 1, 2, 3, 4. So like, if you draw Carnage, like in 20% of the cases we are insanely benefiting. 20%. That we are hyper happy, you know. We traded 2 life against this potion then. And in the cases where we didn't draw Carnage immediately, how does it work? Oh yeah, and also of course if we draw Carnage and no attack, we play Carnage and block. Carnage and block, you know. So if we play Carnage and block, yeah, okay. I mean, we probably solve the turn after. Mostly. Saving flags is not be guaranteed to only save 6. No, what I'm saying is 16. No, we would take. Yeah? My problem is that if you do not draw Carnage, what happens then, you know? Like if you do not draw Carnage, how do we play it, for example, if you draw Strike, and no Carnage? If we probably use a potion and end it there, right? Yeah, so that I can see. So what would be bad? I mean, I don't know. It would be bad if you draw 1 strike and then we draw 1 strike again, right? So for example, strike. Okay, let's say strike. Let's say we draw strike, defend or something, right? Strike, defend. 2 wounds. No, strike, defend, shockwave or something, right? Oh, I don't know, you know. And then we strike, defend, and then the next draw comes down and we draw 4 wounds or something, and then we are just dead. Yeah, we need to take some risks. That's what I'm saying. Worst outcome would be blocked next turn and then we are dead because we only have dead cards later, yeah. Probably. And then the question is it like worth the gamble? Like what's the other thing? I mean, I wonder whether we can actually block in with the problem is that weakness also goes away. Like, that's really tough, because it will be 8 times 7. Like, 56 damage coming in. And 56 is... okay, but there's Shockwave. So actually, maybe 56 is only 40. Mm-hmm. 40. Which can be blocked with the second wind under certain circumstances or what. Shockwave, playing Shockwave means we take too much anyways, yeah, probably. So, I mean, what is an easy way to do it? I don't even know. I mean, 2 attacks, these are 2 attacks out of 6 attacks. Like 1/3 are attacks, so 2 is break even. Ah. So in 30% of the cases we save our saves. We only do this play if we say we need to high roll anyways. Yeah, I mean, it is quite a good save, honestly. I mean, we are basically saving the flex potion for 2 life and flower advance, so it's basically +1 flex potion in 30% of the cases. And then maybe in another 30% we just nah, and the flame barrier is probably not it. The flame, I mean, maybe it is, you know. I mean, maybe with the flame barrier, yeah, the flame barrier is also good. Yeah. Drawing Carnage +1 attack is killing it, so we can actually assume that it's usually killing it. And if we say the potion is value 120 gold, it basically means an average that's already a +40 gold decision. So if it's a +40 gold decision, we can actually already it's 8 life in average. I just find it so difficult to understand what the risk of ruin is. I think it's very non-intuitive, I feel. I mean, really, risk of ruin. It is basically risk of ruin if you do not have lethal within the next 2 turns. And not having lethal in the next 2 turns actually means not drawing 2 attacks within the next 10 cards. Now, our deck is like 1/3 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 1/3. And if you draw 10 cards, we usually expect to draw 3.3 attack cards. And we already said we only need 2 or 3. Not having lethal is super likely. No, it's super unlikely. We probably have 10% where we do not have lethal. But in these 10% we die, right? Yeah. Yeah, risk of ruin is never getting 2 attacks in 1 turn, but yeah. Not sure. And the risk of ruin is too high. Okay, fine. So I use the flex potion and 12 in this crap. Okay. Fine. I mean, we saved 12 life. No potion though. No, we didn't receive a potion. Nor did we receive a good relic. You see green? Yeah, I also see green. You feel a little underwhelmed by Spot Weakness Plus. The Spire is trying to kill us with all its means. Yeah, that's true. What? Now you said Barricade is solving the champ. Do you think it will be true? Otherwise, spot weakness can be solved. The champ. I think Barricade is usually contributing tremendous to solving champs. But on 3.3 energy, that's of course difficult. Yeah. I think that our blocks are upgraded is making up for that downside, that we only have 3.3 energy. So definitely creating more block than the champ can actually deal to us. With all the weakness and all the burst block application, I'm pretty certain about that. But not forever. And now if you're asking me how do we actually deal the burst damage, you're right in the way that we do not really have that burst damage. Not on 3.3 energy while also blocking simultaneously. This is front load. This is front load. And yeah, even if we would receive apparitions, that would be also kind of not helping our damage problem, but rather our block game. So what's the point? Well, I guess you're not wrong in that you're pointing out that spot weakness. Also, if we also take spot weakness, we have no problems against the champ. That's clear, right? We can also use the Regal Pillow before boss. I mean, having Regal Pillow, I actually want to use it. So there's this. Yeah. Yeah, I would take the spot weakness probably. With a barricade build. Oh, I don't want that, man. Peter says we can also take like one true grid to exhaust down. Exhausting down, you're saying that helps to solve the knight? I'm not so sure. I don't think we have enough energy for that. The knight will become very angry. And with being on 3.3 energy, I mean, that's extremely lousy. I mean, we are dealing 40 damage per turn, maybe 50. I mean, maybe. I mean, Carnage will exhaust at some point. So it is slow. Honestly, you can see the Warcry on 3 energy. Oh, what does it have to do with the Warcry? But yeah, you're saying Warcry to also enhance the Akabeko, right? That we enhance the likelihood of drawing into Whirlwind. Which is quite a thing, right? That we can actually dig deeper into Whirlwind so that we actually have Akabeko Whirlwind against the Slavers, for example. Just talking about this fight, you know. Yeah. So yeah, and any potion will also solve the knight. I'm having problems to think that spot weakness is good here, guys, right? Because it goes against what we actually have in mind for this deck, right? It's counter synergetic with half of our attacks, and it's counter synergetic with the rest of the deck. Spot weakness is really, really crappy, right? I take the Warcry, right? Yeah, let's take the Warcry, yeah. What can I say? Hey. No, seriously now. Okay, so you would like to take the shovel or the key? The key? Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. Ah! No! Yeah, oh no, man. I don't want to die. I need something like, no, I don't. Oh, no, I hate helping. Not helping at all, man. No! No, I don't want that. Why are you not attacking, you rat, man? Also im Flame Impervious, yeah? Because preserve of the dude, no? Yeah? Agreed. Probably agreed, right? I could kill this. I could kill this here. With Impervious for the block then. It's absolutely also an option. Strike, kill and Impervious full block. Yeah, I mean it looks good on paper, but I'm not exactly sure whether it actually is good in reality. We still take 1 damage. We have no Inflame applied. Next turn we are also vulnerable. So, I don't know. Like, I don't... What if he's attacking us for 11 next turn? We are sad as well, though. You mean this thing? Yeah. But like we can kill this guy next round. Or you say that's too expensive, or how much is Whirlwind? 54, no? Next turn, this guy will probably attack us for 20. 20. Kill it to remove a vulnerable. Yeah, nee, sure. I'm not as certain as you are, but exhausted. Nice. Impervious always for the exhaust. Block, Iron Wave. Oh yeah, we are frail. How much I love that. Warcry could put the Carnage on top. Not even kidding. Because next round we go to 4. The Frail. Yeah, Frail and Vulnerable is not good against the Avocado. Okay, I play the Warcry, yeah? That's something which always happens. Or are we happy with our hand? No. Okay. So, Carnage on top. Because I want to play block, right? 15 block, we take 5, but that's the best we have. Because currently we are vulnerable and frail. And being vulnerable and frail is not exactly ideal, right? So this. And that's the only thing I'm currently coming up with, I don't know. Like, there's probably something better, but I currently don't see it. So, vulnerable and frail runs out, that's nice. So now, yeah, now we got the flower. We actually have a fair and square fight. Ironclad against Avocado. Yeah. So yeah, not bad. I mean, not ideal, no. Come on, guys, get me out of here. Yeah, but that was a play, right? I mean, Shockwave Carnage is the only thing I see as well, unfortunately. Yeah, Shockwave Carnage, right? Shockwave, permanent vulnerable, permanent weakness. Let's go, right? It's the only play, right? Yeah. Give us a regeneration potion. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, BAM! Weakness, BAM! Weakness, BAM! Vulnerable, BAM! Mega Buffer. Ja, Carnage halt. Ja. Fair and square. Hit me. Hit me. 9. Oh, we are so happy that it's only 9. No, 9 is really, really... Whoa, I see so red, man. This is 48, yeah? No, doch. Okay. Yeah, this is 6 damage. This is also 1. Also, this is 12 damage. We can trade 6 for 1. Seeing red. Second win. No, the 9 is really good. This 9 is really good. One life for 5 damage we can trade here. 1 life for 5 damage. Or don't we want that? This is 48. He hits 1 as well. Yeah, that's why I'm saying for 5 and not for 6. So 1 for 5? 1 for 5? Is it legit or is it not legit? Defend. Defend 36. Or 24 with minus 11, 35. I mean, I would do defend. I think 1 for 5 is a fair deal. Is the elite coming now? Unless we go here, oh my god. Not just 5 damage, but minus 1 armor. Okay, fine. Oh, 5 times 2, he is so friendly, he's so freaking friendly. Thank you very much. You very considerate avocado. Bash, as okay. Hemo's kill. Would set up the flower. Would set up the flower for 2 life though. Alternate play, bash for 1 damage. Bring it to 23. And second wind. I think I want to clear that here. No. I think so. 23 means 33 if you block. 33. 33 is not always kill. Ah, but very often. Yeah, but I mean... hey, this run, man! This run, it's solo. Hey, mano. What? 1 energy is more than 2... Ja! Ja! Das gibt's doch nicht! And we have 4 choices, man. Bloodletting, right? Bloodletting seems okay. Yeah. What's up? No, that's fine, that's fine. Out of curiosity, what cards would you have liked to see here? Yeah, green cards, for example. Green cards would have been nice. I realized that we still didn't find like the strongest Ironclad card as a one-off, which is like the Battle Trance. I would have not complained about the other cards which make the Ironclad so great, like Corruption or Disarm. Disarm preferably also green. Any Impervious. I mean, this is our freaking yellow card currently. I'm just saying, right? So this yellow card could have also been a good yellow card. Instead, it's like the biggest garbage. And that doesn't make me exactly happy. But we will cope with that. So yeah. The bloodletting there. I could see that. I could see the bloodletting. Because it's so good whenever we draw it with a Whirlwind. Because, of course, it's very good if you draw it with a Barricade. And there are also some other 2 energy cards in our deck. Now, obviously, needless to be said, it's quite bad if you draw it in the same hand with a Seeing Red. So if you draw it with a Seeing Red, it's quite disastrous. Unless we actually have Whirlwind or Barricade in the hand as well, because then it's not even that bad, right? Because we go to 4 energy, we go to 6 energy for 3 cards. And can still play them, right? So I would not exactly mind the bloodletting here. We have 0.5 draw. Yeah, but the draw can still come later. I mean... the bloodletting is tricky. Has to be bloodletting, right? Plus we can play around with Warcry. Yeah, with Warcry and like whenever we play with Warcry, the bloodletting is also phenomenally better. Yeah. We can go for the win on the Apparition. Apparition means winning. I'm just a little bit scared of the Elite fight. Because what? We just go left to farm more potions healing. Yeah, we just go into the Elite fight. Useless relic, useless relic, useless relic, useless relic, useless relic, useless relic. I'm thinking against the Slavers. I mean, I know I just picked the bloodletting, so that doesn't exactly make me happy. But if we get the Whirlwind, it's 16 times 4 and solves the Slavers one shot. It's 1 in 4 cases. Actually, it's probably in half of the cases that we can do that. That's probably in half of the cases. Yeah, in some cases you just die. Maybe I should have preserved my flex potion. It's actually Whirlwind is always solved round 1. And honestly, if we do not solve with Whirlwind, we can also still do roll like something like Carnage. Yeah, Carnage also. Carnage deals 42 damage. Carnage and 1 strike, and we kill the Slaver, we block with the other one. That's also easy. Hemo, double strike also as well. Yeah. If you get it turn 1, it's 16 times 5. Times 5. What are you talking about? The whirlwind. The whirlwind is 24. 24 multiplied 4. Or what do you mean? 96 damage. Or 6. What? No, it's 24 multiplied 4 if you get the whirlwind turn 1. The flower. No, I understand the flower. That's why it's like 24 multiplied 4. We are currently sitting on 3 energy. I know. It looks weird, but yeah. So there are two options. The one option is to go here and utilize our very regal pillow. Resting is 22 life, with the regal pillow is 37. And 37 catapults us up to 55. Now with 55, we have a good shot of maybe surviving these 3. Losing like 20, 25 here, maybe another 20 here, and then probably still having enough here. So, okay. On the other hand, one of the ways to win... Okay, guys. What is our current situation? Honestly. My kids, our kids, yeah? Okay, honestly, what's up here? What's up here, guys? What is our current situation? How many keys have we collected? 2. What? Flomaging says our win rate is down to less than 5? Are you sure? If it's less than 5, we should definitely go here. But are you sure that it's less than 5? I mean, we already have 2 keys. That ain't that bad. Then the potion belt in the late game ain't that bad. Once we get to a shop to refill some potions. Bag of marbles, 8 is alright. This is trash. This is alright. This is... I mean, this is only good if you find, you know, apparitions. Sacred bark is... Okay. Agabeko is... that's really bad. And then we have question card. And how many relics would we expect here? 8. We have 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Maybe we would expect 9, but you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, the amount of relics, we are good, you know. We are good. At the end of Act 2, you would probably expect 10 relics, and we kind of have 10 relics, so that's fine. How's our deck doing? Well, it's okay. Okay, 1 remove, okay. As 1 strike remove, but the other one, no. Variant, okay. Okay, very good, okay. Yeah, 1 defend removed, but upgraded. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, decent. Yeah, it's okay. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Yeah, it's also pretty crappy. Yeah, it's pretty crappy. Also, we are definitely below the curve. Having 0 potions and not that much gold. Yeah, so we are definitely below the curve. How much? Ja, doch schon. Also pretty garbage. Yeah, pretty crappy currently. Yeah, doch schon ziemlich pretty crappy. Yeah. But is it completely horrible? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably pretty horrible. Yeah. So, what is our normal win rate? 67. If we are through Act 1, the win rate usually increases to 75 if we are on curve, right? So 75 in this position on curve. But we are not on curve. We are, if you would be a little bit below curve, maybe that goes down to 50, 60. And we are tremendously below curve. I don't know about 5%, but probably we are at 10, probably, right? So, but if we get apparitions, I think our win rate drastically increases because we can suddenly utilize entire max HP. We can utilize entire burning blood like always, of course, if you take apparitions. And suddenly the apparitions are not only 3 apparitions for us, but actually the apparitions are 6 apparitions for us. Yeah. And having 6 apparitions is, yeah. Come on, oh, there it is! The Holy Savior from the heavens above! Whoa! Orichalcum. Oh man. I mean, I cannot complain because we drew the whirlwind, but yeah. Like a trapped fox? What trapped fox? Was ist denn das jetzt? Okay, was ist ein Trap? Warum ist ein... Achso, ist ja gar keine Sonne. Ach ja, da können wir voll die Gartenarbeit machen. Aber egal. Was war's PogChamp? Ja, was ist ja PogChamp? Ja, mega PogChamp. Aber dann halt der Relic ist complete crap leider. Where's the potion? Where's the potion? Don't you have 80% on the freaking potion? Hey, 80% on the potion and it hurts like twice as... It actually hurts 10 times as heavy because of the sacred bug. Like usually with the sacred blood you should actually be happy, you know? But I'm like getting like 10 times more hurted with not finding a potion on 80% if I have the freaking sacred bug as well in my inventory. Hey. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Every like there's trolling left and right, man. Oh man. We have 0% potion drop chance. Yeah. It feels that way. Okay. With barricade, guys. Orichalcum with barricade. Are you shitting me? I mean, no, seriously. I mean, come on. There's better turns. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's so good. This is... And don't even start with the entrench. Do not even start with the crappy entrench there. Yeah. Oh, entrench barricade. Oh, entrench barricade. No freaking battle trend. Yeah, entrench champ. Yeah. Entrench to solve the champ. No, seriously, did you want to have entrench or what? You didn't really want to, right? Did you want entrench over battle trance there? Like no way, right? Like battle trance is probably a 200 gold card in that spot. And then trench, 50. It's not even 9. It's not even remotely closer. Hey, and apparitions now. Hey. Okay. Come on, guys. We can do it. Yeah, Shockwave Strike. Yeah, Shockwave Strike, yeah, I think so. Whoa! Hey, just imagine, no guys. Just imagine the other fight. There was like a slaver in the middle. There's usually a slaver in the middle. Just imagine how garbage that would have been. There's usually a slaver in the middle here. Save Akabeko for Whirlwind. No, like the elite fight. There's actually a slaver in the middle, you know. 2 slavers survived the fight and came back for revenge. Yeah, let's do this, right? 25 on this. If the back one throws a net, how bad is that? If he throws a net. Carnage also still kills. Yeah. With Akabeko. Yeah, good, but I mean, you're not preserving this for Akabeko here, right? No, I mean seriously. It's only Whirlwind, and we need to also do some damage otherwise. So serious now. I mean, I can do this here at 25. Also weakness, by the way. We cannot wait for Akabeko. Like, okay, so this guy attacks for 6 every turn. This guy can attack for more. Like this attacks from now on for 13. This attacks from now on for 14. 14 being 10, and 10 we block with the Orichalcum. How's net? Not so good. Yeah, I would like to deal damage on this guy, because I have the feeling we can kill him faster. Yeah, so that's like where I'm currently coming from. I'm also thinking that this guy sometimes attacks for too little. Look at this, now we can do this, great. Yeah, because he also inflicts vulnerable sometimes, but he also blocks 6. Weakened 2. We are weakened. Yeah, I know. So 1 energy from the whirlwind is 12 damage each. Like 6, 12 on both. Carnage is 1 energy 10. So if he whirlwind, we currently whirlwind for 9 on this. So I could whirlwind for 3 energy. Then we are vulnerable, of course. Yeah, sure, no. We get vulnerable. Sure. But maybe he throws a net, you know. Maybe I misplayed it. Maybe. I don't know. He attacks for 15. We can block up to 6, but maybe we can also block 16. So I don't mind it. I really also don't want, like, the blue one. You know, like, the blue one was lower. And I actually think if he would have not been able to kill it, it would have been really bad. So... do we even have options? Not really, right? I just whirlwind for 3 here. Or do we have any other option? I could Carnage and whirlwind for 1. No. Whoa, boom! Whoa, scrape, my friend. That was your undoing. That was your freaking undoing. Did I misplay now? I misplayed. No, not really. We have a guaranteed flame barrier. No, that's fine. No. But maybe we draw something else than flame barrier. Barrier kills now, yeah or not. We can second wind. Second wind on Warcry, Inflame, and this if you want. Yeah, we want that. Yep. No, it's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. Hua! A powerful fight with many rewards! A powerful fight with many rewards. Victory! Oh my god. Oh my god. Carnage on the back one, 54. And then this, like, we bad opening hand. Not the it's probably not great, but yeah. No, it's actually not so good, yeah. Came back. Barricading, makes him stronger. Battle trance makes him stronger. Oh boy, man. Hey. I need battle trance, no? Or not? Also I can attack for 27. Is this ripped? No, it's not ripped. No, we are fine. Yeah, this is my focus here, please. Naja. We need focus here, please. Okay. We need to battle trend. Yeah, I also think we need to battle trend. Did we need to battle trends? Yeah, okay, now it's also a little bit too late to talk about it. So, what? Whirlwind, you say? Hmm. Very makes sense to you. Yeah, I think so, right? If you play the Whirlwind here, this will be... Yeah. So use a Whirlwind for 24 here, right? Yeah. Strike Whirlwind is the best option. No, I just Whirlwind. Whoa! Bash second wind. Exhausted the blocks though. Need to, right? Aber das ist ja schon hier, also Top finally, yeah, finally the top one. Finally the top, guys. Oh yes, we got a potion. Oh yes, we got a potion. The liquid bros, that was exactly the potion we needed, man. The potion. Unceasing top. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. Ornamental fan, yeah. Whether we are wanting to like not taking it, right? Yeah, sure, we are not taking that. Fan is completely unbelievable. Completely unbelievable. 100 gold. Yeah, okay, at least we got the gold. Havoc is green, guys. I'm willing to take green. Yeah. It's green. It's nice. Yeah. Naya. It's green. Okay. Regal pillow value, guys. Yep. It's not close, right? Resting! Whoa! Bam! Bam! Hyper rest! Mega rest! 48. Thanks, Regal Pillow, for the value. What do you mean, no? Of course. Like, this could actually lose a... I mean, it wasn't what I wanted to see, but I had no reason to complain about this merchant here. Juzo bracelet, abacus. We take a trench for the champ. And trench is winning condition, honestly. More potions, of course, with the sacred bark. Also remove the curse is obvious, yeah. Remove curse is obvious to everybody. It's such a bad curse, right? Right. Bye bye, garbage curse. Potions, you say? The upgrade potion is complete trash because our cards are already upgraded and it's not double value. Speed potion is alright, but block potion is better, of course, yeah? So block potion is also with entrench, works with entrench. This will probably give us 20 block, this will give us 24. So Forge is great with the bug, yeah, exactly. No, like we can take the entrench because it's like plus 50 gold, I said. Probably, yeah, plus 50, 60 gold with the barricade. Now, in our case, we can do that because we can not spend the gold otherwise. But if we do that, we can also buy the speed potion, I feel. No. We take entrench and upgrade it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm seeing. And then the only question is the speed potion. I guess speed potion. We will find a potion at the night, but honestly, yeah, we can like if you find artifact potion, speed potion solves. So I wouldn't mind buying the speed potion here, and then just dodging shops, just dodging shops in Act 3. We can also dodge shops in X3 because we already have the elite key. So there's that. No. If we can keep speed until the heart with artifact, we win. But it's a long shot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kinda... There's also the likelihood, there's also 20% that you do not find a potion at the boss. Then it's also always good to buy that potion. Then there is also a likelihood that we use a potion at the boss. Then we should also buy that potion. And we should probably buy it anyways because we get very good value conversion with the Sacred Bug. Yeah. Being below the curve might also be a reason to buy it. Oh. So, let's buy it. Yeah, upgrade entrench should be obvious to everybody, right? Could also upgrade Impervious. Impervious is also a very potent upgrade. Impervious might be even a better upgrade nearly. Because if you find any duplication, I would like to duplicate Impervious. I mean, that same goes for Entrench or what. I don't know, I mean, Impervious is even better. Yeah, you still like the Entrench. Yeah, I mean... and what about Snecko? At 3 energy and Transfer 2 seems really dubious. Yeah, but if we find Snecko, I think 16.8% or something. Like a 1 in 6 cases, the upgrade... I mean, we always take Snecko. Like, always. +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. +4, +3, +4, +5. +4, +5, +6, +4. Maybe it's a free energy relic. I would probably take this free energy relic instead. Impervious is probably only good once we played Barricade. Isn't Snecko garbage with the amount of 3-cost cards? Naya, how Snecko actually works is that it actually benefits if you have a lot of very expensive cards. So, okay. Impervious or Entrench? And you're telling me Entrench will be useless like on 2 energy, there's no question, right? But it's also only for the very important fights. And if I find a duplication shop or duplication shrine, I always want to duplicate Impervious. Impervious can come back because we do have the spoon. It is Temlock, and the Temlock will also play whenever we played Barricade. The Temlock will play, and the Temlock also plays in some cases, anyways. So, We are not going to shops very soon. But generally speaking. I mean, do you really think that this entrenches? You're saying for 1 energy it can sometimes do something? No, I don't know. I think the 10 block are mattering for like now, so there's that. Iron Wave block. Iron Wave block, second wind. You are bloodletting. Shockwave. As a barricade, of course. Shockwave. Orikalkum. Ja. Flame, also Impervious ist plus. Also Flame Barrier Impervious. Come back! Yeah, that's the fight basically. Now I'm also thinking very often. Also, was ist War Credit? Okay. Ha. Come at me. Yes, we are on it, man. We are on it. Would you take a body slam? Yep. You would take a body slam. Also about our damage output, guys. Our damage output could be higher. Our damage output could definitely be higher. We are tickling him. Yeah, we are tickling him to death, yeah. Oh, yeah, holy crap, man. Still better damage output than the knight. Yep. You could have bought the shuriken. Yeah, sure. Yeah. What damage output? Yeah, holy crap, man. Maybe Saba start second winning the skills. Sure. We need to keep entrench though. Maybe that was a little bit risky. I'm telling you, if I exhaust entrench, we probably still lose. I'm not kidding. We probably would still lose if he would probably still deal 1000 damage. Most likely. Ah, maybe not. I don't know. That's close. Maybe not. I don't want to risk it because sometimes we did exactly 0 damage. And 0 damage is a little bit little. I mean, you see that he hits us for 100 or more. I mean, sometimes it's less. But you see that his damage output is reasonably high. 100. This entrench is really coming in handy. I mean, this is not nothing, man. This is kind of the reflection of how our run currently goes. Not very well. Yeah, not very well. I mean, this is like, this is usually our, how do you say, the power check, you know? Like, if you do not have enough power, you should die so that the game is over. But we just refuse to die, you know? But usually the game should be over here. Hey guys, I don't know, man. Something here is stupid. I don't know. Oh, no. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Also Demon Form sucks big time. Berserk is complete crap. Double Tape is ultimate nonsense. Leaves Brutality. Wow. Into Snecko probably. Brutality into Snecko, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. But we have the second wind in the deck, right? We have the second wind in the deck. So I take the Mark of Pain over the Runic Dome, right? Yeah, Mark of Pain comes. It's pretty obvious. Right? Don't barricade. Don't barricade though. Oh, don't barricade. It's 5 hours in, coach. No time for the dome. Oh my god, we are really 5. Oh my god. It's already afternoon soon. Oh my god. Yeah, we take the dome, right? 5 hours, 1 run. Coach is a legendary time waster. we are not finished with the run. If you're thinking we are producing runs in a 5-hour base, you're really mistaken, my friend. You're really mistaken. So, we are too. Okay, so yeah, man, guys, the dome. You think the dome is clever, yeah? The dome can really wreck us hard, man. You're saying with the barricade, but that's only if you actually play the barricade. What about all... Oh! Do you see all the nice potions? Yeah, we just bought them. We just bought them in the shop. But the blood potion can be circulated in lifetime, in real life, basically. You find a potion, you swap out your blood... Do you know, like it's like in the disco? Like the disco, oh, what? You still have your drink, you have to drink it, glug, 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 right? Here's a new drink, glug, 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 glug. Yeah, like at the airport, like the water bottle, before the security. Glug, glug, glug. Okay, was ist jetzt hier? We are not drinking it now, guys. We are not drinking it now. So, Mark is so much better with our draw and second wind. I don't know what second wind has to do with that. I mean, this is just giving you wounds into your draw pile. And wounds inherently suck. And if you also draw bloodletting with it or seeing red, you're really crying. You're really crying. So when is it better to actually not have the wounds? Yeah, when you deployed barricade. And only if you deployed barricade. Right? So wounds don't hurt that much with brutality. Flow maging doesn't like either option. Yeah, we need to do the yeah, I would have also liked to see something else, but yeah. Okay. So the noodle monster is the worst. The noodle monster is also annoying. But yeah, I mean the question is, do we even play the barricade? But yeah, probably sometimes we do. And whenever we set up the barricade, it's probably better not to have the wounds. The wounds are pretty garbage. I really don't want to draw the wounds. Yeah, I really don't want to draw the wounds. The wounds are really crap. Like, really, literally crap. I don't want them. Did I already mention that I don't want the wounds? And the dome, like with the barricade, is probably less problematic, yeah. Against things like Varimetas, yeah, running dome, okay. Oh my god. No time meter, please. No time meter, please, man. The freaking dome of death, man. Holy crap, man. It's so bad. It's so bad that the runic dome against the time meter. But yeah, okay. Okay, we need to dodge the shop. We need to dodge the freaking shop. Like, there's no way the shop is good for us, right? Right? It's only if this is 1,000 gold. Like, if the first question mark is 1,000 gold. And only then. We also need to take the question marks. You mean because of the garbage chest or what? Nee. Hopefully not. Probably, yeah, but... 100 gold is a potion. Oh. Boom! Flower power, 5 energy, and the fight is solved. And the fight is solved. Yeah, Vervin. Yeah, super easy. Whoa! Yeah, okay. Dead. Yeah, with impervious Vervin, does it work? We would just die here. 20. Oh, so close! No, actually, we can do that, right? Impervious Vervin works if you want that. If you want that. No, yeah, also Vervin. And we take 5 instances of damage. But then the flower is not set up. We could, with barricade impervious, we can always set up the flower. Always. Why do we draw so many cards? Oh, no, because of battle trends. Flower setup. I take 6 hits? No, I take 5 hits. I would take 5 hits. Flower setup. Is it guaranteed the flower setup? I mean, it is probably guaranteed. It is guaranteed. Yeah. And like one area. Oh my god. You really think you want to stall it only because of 0.7 energy? And it's not even guaranteed that it works, right? Is it guaranteed that it's right? Ah, it's guaranteed. What? Let's just kill. Okay, alles klar. No, because of... Oh, no. No, let's just kill, because even if we lose life in the next fight, we could have used the blood potion. Yeah, we take the uppercut, no? If we take the uppercut, we never need to upgrade Shockwave. It's probably okay to take uppercut. Bladed over thorns. Yep. Uppercut is green, but we have Shockwave. Uppercut is green enough to take it. No, Monkey says green. It's close, but no, it's okay. You also need to draw it at some point. Like this, we save ourselves the upgrade on Shockwave, and we just always play whatever comes first. First come, first serve. Uppercut comes first, we play that guy. Shockwave comes first, we play that guy. Yes, Essence of Steel is better than these garbage songs. We don't know what he's up to, but honestly, actually we know. Okay, because we know his pattern. So, Inflame, Uppercut, Strike. Yeah, he didn't see that Orichalcum value coming through. No, Bloodletting. Right. Oh, Flower, if he could actually kill him, that would be good. Yeah. Yeah, we are delaying also for Flower a little bit, but I think if we can kill, we should kill. Sentinel Plus, ja, Sentinel Plus, man. Ey, mein Gott, man. Are 2 question marks in the shop better than 3 normals? Why did we bloodletting? Because it didn't cost anything. It's like a full fight, but yeah, no, I see what you're saying. It was not mandatory. You say with the question marks better than the normals? Nine, I don't think so. I don't mind fighting normal fights, honestly. We are still looking for stuff, and we also find potions for double value. I don't know. And now we also have a little bit more energy. I mean, I don't mind. Is it ridiculous to consider Sentinel Plus with Spinning Top? And we have question mark, yeah. So we actually find a lot of good cards. Like if you take normals, we get 4 card choices, and many of them will be upgraded. So on average, we find 1 upgraded card every fight where we fight on normals. Potions are not really a reason if you have full potions. Well, they are, because you can actually say, okay, like we just replenish. What you're saying is we don't lose any life in normal fights. Yeah, then I take them, because it's gold and it's card choice. And it's card choice out of 4. So it's probably worth like 140 gold. Plus 15 gold makes 150. I definitely take that. Like 150 is certainly better than question mark, right? Maybe not. But on the other hand, with 120 into the shop, really 120 into the shop, we could not even do the remove, you know. We didn't even have gold for the remove. So it's really sad, right? It's really sad. You like Sentinel because it's underrated. What do you mean underrated? What do you mean Sentinel even? And what do you even mean with the seizing top? How does it exactly synergize Sentinel with unceasing top? How do we even exhaust it? How do we exhaust it? Sentinel transient might wreck us. No, I don't think so. Act 3s are nice and we get 1 free chest. Don't we get the free chest anyways? But yeah. It's just a defend, right? Yeah, I don't know. The Havoc, you say? Yeah, Havoc is always possible. Havoc actually makes more sense with the unceasing top. Just saying, yeah. With Havoc, you have a 0 energy card, which actually does make sense with the unceasing top. Yeah. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Also, Havoc is basically like a better Snecko. I mean, like a better Snecko. But you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, come on. +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. I mean, we already counted it. It was around +5. So, in average, this places a 1.2 energy card. For 0 energy. So, we save an average 1.2 energy. Now, good news. If we usually 0 energy card, so if you have too much energy, very bad for us. With Unceasing Top, that is not the case. Yes, I will take the Havoc, and I will be very happy about that. We have 27 cards in our deck. We have 27 in our deck. Now look at that. Like, we don't have anything, like, what could we possibly exhaust which would be backfiring? Nothing. Only Entrench. Maybe. Havoc has great synergy with Dome? How? Like, why? Both you can't see what's happening. Yeah, okay. Maybe we should talk about the word synergy at some point and what it actually means. So, Frozen Eye was super bad with Spoon. Sending was super bad with Spoon. No, the exhaust, like, you never exhaust with play. So, Warcraft Plus with exhaust with the Spoon. Did we thematize that? Woo! Power! Whoa! Exhaust Warcry Hyper Mega with a Spoon, and now we can put something on top with the Havoc. Hello? Anybody? Yeah, Buchaka. Yeah. Hyper Mega. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Shockwave, yeah. Vulnerable, weakened. 57. Gar kein Problem. Aber gar kein Problem. Oh. What's up? So this guy hits us for whatever, 25 or whatever. And we block for 13. Yeah, okay, right? Look! Plated or what? You want to use plated? I don't think so. Oh yeah, we have the seizing top. Seizing top, guys. Hmm? $60. Perfect. Wow, what a fight! What a fight! Heavy Blade Plus, no. Plated is really strong with the barricade. Yep. True. You would take another trance? Oh, with the top as well? Probably right. Yeah. It's solid. No, it's not borderline. It's really good. Fight! Boom! Seeing red with the unceasing top. Boom! They are seeing so red, man. Hmm. 16. Less. Oh, that was bad. Probably, yeah, my bad. I didn't want to do that. Oh. What am I doing? Probably just kill this, right? Let me take care of this one. It was a Havoc! Oh, I could have played the Inflame. Okay. Random Gumbo! Maybe I should have played this first. Whatever one. Whatever. Oh, I attacked. Hey! Stop hitting me, man! You must be shitting me. Who knows? Hey, you must be. This is 12. Hey guys. What? Hey, okay. Okay, now they are. Das ist fertig, sind jetzt die Würstchen. Ah, the Havoc. Like, fool me once. Warcry for the Havoc. Aber ganz easy, ganz easy. Ganz easy. Okay. Huh. No. Hey! Okay, there is a little bit spew going on here. Check drop out for attacks. Yeah, for attacks, man. Carnage and Flame Barrier, you say? Yeah, probably. I see the same. I think Carnage, Flame Barrier, take it from there. Can even Havoc here. If we Havoc, we take 1. Yeah, we take 1. And then from the attack, right? The attack is... there's a famous banana and coffee. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. I know. Can you take multiple times in a row? 2 times. The Spiker is bluffing, you say. The Spiker is probably bluffing, guys. Yeah, so yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, probably sure. Here. This is ein Video. Oh my god, he bluffed again. Oh, you're not saying he's bluffing, you're saying he's buffing. Now I got it. Okay. Schon vor dem Tüdel irgendwie. Hey guys. Oh no, no potion. Crap. Oh no potion, man. Oh. Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Gott, no potion. Ah. Oh my god, I mean this is what 60 per 40 per, yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah, there's a green iron wave, you probably take the green iron wave. The green iron wave is probably good enough for what? With the BB or my metal fan. I mean, great. I wouldn't praise it too high, but good. 999. I'm just like, I think it's really borderline. So about this question mark thing, and elite and monster or question mark and fire. Yeah, it's pretty mediocre. We need the entrench upgrade. Yeah. Yeah, we still need the. Yeah, I also think so. Oh, Banana Coffee Shake. Hey, ich weiß gar nicht, was mit dem Run los ist. Nein, was für? Überhaupt nicht, nein. Es ist einfach das ist einfach der Mega Run, der ist mega schwer. Ich meine, was ist das für ein Run? Einer dieser Runs, wo du halt echt denkst, so okay. Das ist echt unplanbar. Das ist echt unplannable, you know. Holy crap. Bully wife, but I'm not bullying Lifecoach. She's bullying me, yeah. She's talking something about spew and whether we even have relics. Yeah. You want Panacea for the speed potion. You want Panacea or what? I can see Panacea because they are sitting top, right? So, zero energy cards are getting better with the unseating top for sure. No, I can see that. Flash of Steel. Okay, let's take this Master of Strategy, no? Give me a Flash of Steel and Panacea. We are thinking ahead, right? Yeah, thinking ahead is really good. Thinking ahead is really good. Thinking ahead is really good because it draws more cards. Thinking ahead is really good because Havoc. 2 Havocs. And thinking ahead, I mean, it's like it does not even exhaust because we have this spoon. Yeah, it's really, really good. Really good question mark. So what did you say? Honestly, I think we have to rest, right, or not? Because I spewed too much. I think we have to rest there. I'm afraid. I know we have the blood potion, but still. This is 37. Bringing us to 56. And then we overlay the blood potion, you say. Yeah. What about key? We can take key, and then depending on how the fights go, we can rest here, or we can smith. Right? Or you want to upgrade Entrench, because we have so much potion power that we should actually go through, right? Nah, we have enough potion power, right? Like, there's no way that we are not getting through with our potion powers or what. Entrench is not even something I would like, usually. This is a treasure, yeah. Treasure. We could smith and trench. It's really important for us anyways, because it really gets cheaper for all the time. And in the worst case, we just burn some potions, right? No, I can see that. It's also helpful for the next fight. It's also helpful for the next fight. It's fine. The morgue. Different question. Do we actually need to draw? We actually need to drink this, otherwise we just die sometimes, you know. Okay, let's. I try to play reasonable now. So Havoc. Sure. The year 100. Yeah, barricade block. And I drink this potion, right? Yeah, probably. Barricade block is better than dealing 70 damage or not. Or Ikaikum. Yeah. Probably. So 13 damage or 30, 17, 17 for 2 life. Honestly, we can also just attack. Or block, attack. Block, attack makes the most sense, right? 40, 70, 130? Hey, with the dome, it's really important to have barricade, right? Otherwise... No, let's drink this first. So this guy attacks small now and then it attacks big or something. So weaken now. I'm just thinking 40 and 30 ain't that bad. It's 70 damage, right? And 70 damage. He starts with roar. Yeah. We are not in a rush, you say. Whoa, bomb artifact! Bomb artifacted! Did you see that? Whoa, bomb! Shockwave! Bomb vulnerable! Whoa, bomb weakened! Uppercut, bash, strike. Oh, we took 10. Hey. We took 10, man. Warum 10 denn die 10, man? And our life is also so super low, man. Nee, was machen wir denn? Okay, now we don't have a rest opportunity, or what? And we could have rested for 37 life. We can go right still or not? What do you mean right? Oh, you mean ooh. We okay. Let's do this first. Really tough business today. Walk right first or what? Hey, the brutality is also so, you know. Like this, right? Impervious, inflame, iron wave. You just do 6 damage here. Yeah, that's why I'm saying probably this. With the idea to play entrench or something. Brutality. I'm confused about brutality. I think we probably don't need it because we have entrench 50, then we can go 100. We are probably fine here. And it gets some strength and then it will be like, yeah, you know, it will go ham, but this, entrench, attack, like this. Oh, hits, man, big hits. But it being, yeah, now it's easy. Havoc. I walk. Nee, ich kann es auch nicht mehr konzentrieren, dieser scheiß Dome, Mann. Ich habe eigentlich auch keinen Bock mit dem Scheiß zu spielen. You just don't see any intentions, Mann. Das macht dich halt auch echt Küre in der Birne. I mean, all the time, like, no intention is really, really annoying, man. Also, what? We have 72 blocks, so with weakness we can always block an attack of our choice, for sure. Yeah. Like, this is never breaching through 76. Yeah. Because I think it has a multi-attack, but 76 is not deployed. Ja. Ja. Es ist so ein Dreck, Mann. Hey. So annoying. I mean, especially if you want to save your life, you know. Especially if you want to save your life, it's like really, really tough. So what is here? 92. Yeah, he cannot deal 92. Weakened. I mean, it's... He deals a lot of damage, but he cannot deal 92. So... Yeah, I mean... Flower... He always alternates between buffing and not buffing, yeah? So we actually have one more turn. Yeah, now he should buff. Always, you say. Yeah, now it's buff. And like after the big hit, it always buffs, right? Okay. Interesting. Now we got a potion. There's an upgraded blood for blood, guys. Headbutt. Nö. Nein. Hier, not playing the bloods here. Blood for blood is free. Yep. For each time you lose HP this combat, deal 22 damage. If you take one time bum bum, then it's like 0 damage, 0 energy bum bum. Yeah, it's really good. Also with this, it's really free. And otherwise we will get one hemo in, or yeah, one hemo, one bloodletting, sure, yeah, or like brutality. I actually like blood for blood. It's also that we currently don't have damage deal. Yeah, it's okay. Yep, so at some point we need to make some decisions. The point has come now. Yeah, I mean, question marks, we had one that was a Tesseract, so we still have like the 2 good ones. Currently life total 45. I hate it. I think it's really bad. I should have not spewed around. I mean, at least like the potions, like, I mean, of course blood potion got replaced by an Explo, right? So the blood potion, forget about that. So it's basically the 30 life which are currently missing. And that can go very quick. Could also go far left, yeah. This one, you mean? Yeah. You mean if you don't want to get baited into the shop, right? Yep. Yeah. Also the shop sucks, yeah, klar. The shop is really horrible. I mean, going into a shop with 200, yeah, that's bad. So you're saying if we go far left, at least we have a fire to replenish. That would cost an elite though. We also have some other stuff to upgrade where we say it's an energy upgrade. Yeah, barricade is energy upgrade. Energy upgrade is important, no? It's like a relic basically. If you have an energy upgrade. Okay. Nah, I'm eyeing this, but yeah. The key, you mean the chest key? No, chest key we have, so it's only the. Going left gives us option to go center later. Yeah, if we actually with a question mark, yeah, but yeah. Yeah, no, sure, yeah. So I can see that, yeah. That we go here. Monster. We can use a potion. We can use a potion here, right? So we hopefully go out of this with 45. And then we are here, and then it gives us the option basically. While if we go here, I just don't see how we are replenishing. Okay. Déjà vu. Yeah, second wind is in our hand, so I guess I can just havoc this. Now I'm always having a slightly bad feeling if I'm actually havocing, but I probably shouldn't. Yeah, brutality needs to come down now with the one thing, definitely. What is the one thing? You know which one thing, right? The one thing. So, shockwave, inflame, shockwave strike. Pretty obvious. Whoa. Ah, there's the one thing. Lots of blood. Yep. Can we just play the obvious? Battle trends. Panacea. Seeing red. Barricade impervious. I could have played Panacea first was there. Panacea first means we don't have their draw restriction. But usually I would argue that the draw restriction ain't that problematic. So... Okay. So that's the only debuff we can get, you say? Is it, yeah? Currently we're getting it for 30, by the way. Huh. Huh. Yeah, same applies. Attack, whirlwind, explode. It's possible. I mean, we set up the flower, and I feel using the explode being a complete trash potion. Naja, we can catch a potion, and if the potion goes into nowhere, that would be really sad, right? So, of course, we could also just use 2 life, right? 33 plus 32. is 65. Yeah. Yeah, we could also just emote this, sure. That's probably better. Like 2 life for a potion. I think that's pretty obviously good. Yep. 2 life for a potion. Twin strike. Ah, no. No, no, no. Dark Embrace. Nope. Because we have the spoon, so our things do not even exhaust. Finally. Finally. I don't even know. What do we put? Battle trance. 9. Bottles. Master of Strategy. Yeah, Master of Strategy. Panacea. No, do you want to bottle mana? No, Master of Strategy. Yeah. This is the most useful Master of Strategy. Strategize! Huh? You have a bag of preparation? We are building our own bag of preparation! No, we basically have a bag of preparation now. With like a relic, and we actually lost the Master of Strategy. We basically lost the Master of Strategy, for that we have a bag of prep now. Yeah, our do it ourselves bag of prep that was. So yeah, guys, also here, I don't know, nothing changed, right? I mean, maybe a little bit changed, because we actually didn't lose anything in this fight. Nor did we lose anything in this fight, right? No, actually we were here. We didn't lose anything in this fight. So we can go here. And then we go for that. Against the Snake Lady we have Explode Potion. Against the Nemesis. Again, did we already face Elite fights? No. Against the Snake Lady we have Explode Potion. Explode Potion clears all the daggers, so Snake Lady should be fair. Should be alright. Nemesis. Nemesis is usually a nightmare, but we have like Barricade. So shouldn't be too problematic. Giant Head. Giant Head with Barricade is approachable. I think we should actually do these and then see, you know. We probably stay at the lower life total though, but yeah. We probably stay at lower life total, but I don't also know what to do about it, honestly. No. What are we up to? Getting a new relic here. The boss fight is probably also replenishing some life. We could also get some relic which is replenish, which does replenish. I mean, maybe I'm mistaken, but I think the elite fights are pretty easy, no? Oh. Three powers. Yeah, okay. I guess. I guess. 6 HP per fight is not bad. No, it's okay. Absolutely. Strategize. Battle Trance. Havoc, Second Wind. Havoc Second Wind is not even problematic, no? Could Inflame first. But Flame. Tiger! Uppercut! Yeah, I'm willing to use the explosive potion next round for sure. Like, certainly. Bloodletting for 3 HP. We strike the 21 HP. Naja. Also bloodletting, but I think it also makes the one cheaper, so we could do that. If we strike and block, we'd actually take damage. So you trade HP for more blocks for more HP. What do you mean? No, bloodletting bomb. Okay. Oh, was it even clever now? Nee, eben das war was war sagen. It empowers blood for blood. Yeah, but maybe that's not good enough. But yeah. What are you saying? You want to strike the dagger or what? And what if it's like whirlwind? You're saying it's only whirlwind, right? And you're saying which is like this is not enough or what? Yeah, okay, come on, schon striking. Yeah. Okay. Now block, and trench, sure. Ah, whirlwind, no. Ah. Vigor gone? What do you mean vigor? What is vigor? Vigor. What? Vigor. Okay. Akabeko was already gone when we did the dude. So... Oh, flame barrier. Ooh, Velvin. Pretty sick. See here. Hey! Aha, Tokia. Thank you very much for your sub, man. Very much appreciated. Weakness, 24 damage, right? So if you just play this, 24 block. Chivo is attack. Or we play this. Not really. Why would we, right? I don't know. Winning the defend, I don't see the necessity. I think 24 block is quite beautiful. So, I don't know. I mean, it's perfect block. I don't know. Like, what do we want more? Right? She's so red. Bling! Oh, 2 life restore. If you get that fight without, like, life loss, I mean, that would be quite a thing. 36, yeah. So 13. Oh, we killed it. Cool. Suck! Suck! Yeah, and if you're extremely greedy, we take the 2 life ray. Boom! Boom! Nice elite, man! Oh! 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 Haha, sweet block per turn, man. That's like Metallicize, the built-in Metallicize automatic, man. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Metallicize clay. Ooh! 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 Hello! Flex garbage, iron with garbage, to inside garbage, perfect garbage. Fight! Fight! Boy, fortunately, oh, we didn't find a potion. Great! Great potion! Bomb! Catch! Master of Strategy? Seeing red. Havoc. Second Wind, Monka? Ah, you with your Second Wind, man! Was Second Wind? Whirlwind, you mean? Whirlwind! Panacea. Okay. Barricade? Bring. Sustain train. Sustain train. 13 block entrenched 26. Do we block potion and trench here? No, I actually would like to get rid of my explosive potion. I think the explosive potion is big trash. Against the giant head is doing exactly nothing. Against the time lady is doing exactly nothing. Against the nemesis is doing pretty much nothing. So I believe this is a garbage potion. And I think this is a good fight to utilize that potion. More. But yes, I would also like to use a potion. Sure. So if we block 26, we have barricade. It's good. So how much damage do we deal? 19. So 39. So we are 60 off. We currently have used not the artifact, so if we draw Battle Trance, we use the artifact against that. Oh, Battle Trance also with the with the artifact. We have artifact against Battle Trance. So the first is just like +3 cards anyways. So I somehow have the feeling that we, like, this is also, you know, just, I mean, yeah. Or do you think we are not good in this fight? I mean, we do have now 4 energy per turn with the Runic Dome. And they do not do any garbage which is unexpected. So this is actually true 4 energy. Yeah. So true 4 energy. And our deck is now getting better because the card draw is suddenly there. The damage is suddenly there. The power is suddenly there, you know. So these will probably attack for, let's say, yeah, for example, 24. But we also have like 26 block. And then they attack, let's say, for like 30. But again, for 4 energy, 30 block is usually there. Yeah, so we usually have that. And if you have Whirlwind for 4 energy, then it's like 32 damage. Why is it so low? It's actually quite low. Okay. The deck still needs more damage against the heart. Yeah, I mean, you're, I don't know. Okay, how often did we take damage here? Okay, Havoc is actually also much more versatile, like much more, you know, things, no? I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is like a very powerful play. This is 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 a very powerful play. So I think we have enough powerful plays in this deck to actually justify this line. I believe that just is good. I believe this is just a good line. Ja. Hä, what? Warum haben die mich getroffen? Wait, what? Was? Warum haben die so viel Schaden gemacht? 26? They have that or what? Hä? $11 and 16. So it's up to 40 damage or what? Ugh. Ugh. Okay, should we play Warcry or Thinking Ahead here? No, I haven't tried your Roguebook yet. I don't know. Roguebook is a game. So, what exhausts the burn? Naja, first we play Warcry, ne? You have to try to stack a good card for Havoc, yeah. I'm on it. Like Uppercut, right? Uppercut is great for Havoc. So you put Uppercut on top, we Havoc that. Brutality second wind, right? That's what I see. Oh, I hit the right target. Brutality. Is that the moment where I'm beginning to regret that is that the moment where I'm beginning to regret that I did not use the potion for like 20, like for 48? I don't know. I was of the opinion that I can always get like 48 value out of that, but yeah, maybe. I played it in mod, which mod was it? Okay, we have Barricade online, so as soon as we kill this, it's okay, right? Okay. Let me conclude. Plated armor. This fight is a very, very, very fast-paced fight, right? They are scaling like crazy, and there are two of them. And it's not that this fight can be taken very, 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 very slowly. At the same time, against bosses, they are very longevity fights, also against the time meter, and once Barricade is set up, it's way better in end boss fights and also in others. Explosive Potion. Explosive Potion, I stick to the sentiment that Explosive Potion is exactly good in this very fight, and this will also be the last fight where the Explosive Potion, most likely will be the last fight where the Explosive Potion will actually be relevant and show relevance. Speed Potion. With the Panacea being used in any fight should usually solve. Specifically against the heart. Specifically after Barricade. Block Potion. Block Potion is just like, you know. Can be used to create 48 block with a Barricade setup. If you draw in trench, you can create 48 block. Did you not go to the shop? Perfect. Because then we can go to the last shop, 250, remove and replenish potions. Replenish potions of uttermost importance because we are not that strong. So maybe we might need to use the potions, maybe all in these two fights. And if we do that, we definitely want to be able to replenish potions in the last shop. With having the Sacred Bark and the Potion Belt in our stuff. So, you imagine Block Potion would be pretty great versus Time Eater to start building up block. Okay. Now the problem is, okay, the one is weakened, and we said that base is currently, they are hitting for 21 and 16 base. So 16 And 21 is -5, 16 is -4, so -4.5, so 37 -4.5, 33 in average. So in average we are losing 19 life if we would not use the block potion here. Yeah. That's that. Now this one will be 21, then it will go to 26. And 26 is something we can easily block, of course. I mean, we have Impervious, so Impervious is good for like 2 turns of block. Impervious alone, you know. So that was like where I was coming from when I told you that we only need to kill this and then we are good to go. Yeah. Like once we kill this, we are good to go. Because this guy, again, like we only draw whatever. Like even if we draw Flame Barrier, Iron Wave, we are good for 1 turn, you know. Then we play Impervious and we are good for 2 turns, right? So yeah, that's basically that. And with the Explosive Potion, we need to draw 31 damage, but in reality, with the Vulnerable, it's only like 20, 21. Yeah. So we are very often just doing that. So what's the question here? How likely is it to find a potion anyways? Yeah, likely, but explosive potion. We use the explosive here. So I guess if you just take the 19. What I'm saying is this is probably more valuable than 19. We use this potion, maybe we find a potion, maybe we don't find a potion. And then we have this fight. And unless we find like potions in both and do not need to use potions in both. Only then it's actually better to use that now. Otherwise we just, you know, replenish the potion. We can get the potion back? Yeah, not really. Or are you saying that we actually use this potion and hope that we don't need to use this? 51? Is that even possible? Whirlwind for our energy. Like 32, 48. Yeah, maybe if you also draw Bloodletting. Sure. So there is a likelihood that we can... Yeah. I don't know. If we take 19, we go 35. At the end of the fight, we are probably still at 35. No, maybe 40. I don't know. It's difficult to say. Maybe 38 or something. Blood for blood is cheaper if you don't block. No, yeah, sure. I mean, but yeah. So 38. We use that potion. We find one. If we don't find one, we go into this fight. We said Nemesis or Giant Head. Also Giant Head should really not be a problem. I mean, we are even getting more energy, better cards, more energy, better cards. We have Barricade with Impervious, with double the block. As Giant Head should actually not be a problem. I think Nemesis also not. So we probably go 40. Nemesis could be a problem. I mean, maybe go to 30. He's so nonsense, right? But this is so good, like block potion against this, block with Entrench against Time Meter to build up block. Maybe plate it in this fight. So I just feel that the fights... I mean, using this for 20 life is sad, right? Like, really sad. Yeah. What are we? Probably sad, right? Yeah, probably. $23, man. Scheiße. Expensive. Urban Blood for Blood, Blood against bottom. Oh. Yeah, Carnage Impervious and then fight a Soifnum. A little bit sad that they both hit full. Yeah, flower setup, whatever. Yeah, and flame is not bad. It gives us a life back, yeah. 1 life for a flower setup token. 1 life for a flower setup token, guys. It's basically paying 3 life for 1 energy. Seems pretty worth 1 life, right? Yeah. Yeah. And we can never break. Six cards. Let Havoc decide. Yeah. No, I can see that. Boom! The last shop is ours! Ha 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 ha. Blood Potion. Blood Potion is extremely versatile. Extremely applicable, whether we find a potion or not. And good value. No, it's not bad. Perfect Strike sucks, Wild Strike sucks. Feel No Pain in our case should suck. Because we do not exhaust, no? And Limit Break sucks. Feel No Pain gives us 2 life though. So now, yeah, you are saying POC, but we don't exhaust, you know? It's really a little bit mip. Yeah. Still no Body Slam, yeah. To life and 1.5 block. What do you mean to life and 1.5 block? It's just like the card itself is 1.5. The card itself is 2 life. Yeah. And then you get 1.5 block whenever you exhaust the card. Oh. And we go against a bird. No, we're actually going against the time meter. So kind of fake news. But yeah. Whenever a card is exhausted. So whenever a card is exhausted. How many cards do we exhaust? 1. Yeah, we have, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 5.5 exhaust, like 6 real exhaust, 6 real exhausts. And then I wanted to count something else. 6 real exhausts and something, I don't know. I mean, these are also real exhausts, by the way, but I was something about 6 exhausts. So like 18 block. 18 block per draw through, and we have 1 draw through. So it's 18 block and 2 life for 1 energy or something. It's good. Yeah, also cereal. There's a block, yeah, exactly. I think it's alright. Oh. I think it's alright. Hey, guys, man. Hey, I mean, we have to take this. We have to take this, simply because we have Unceasing Top. And with Unceasing Top, this is nuts. This is madness. And Feel No Pain. Even with the trances. Hey, ich mach mal eine Pause. I do need to make a break, guys. I will make a coffee break. So... What's up, guys? I see. That's about the speed. Oh, oops. Okay. No, I mean, I think like, I mean, you know, like we are going for win rate here. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, it depends. Also when you... this is, for example, a run which is usually pretty difficult. Yeah. So the Spire, especially difficult with the line we took, right? Because, I mean, maybe it's also, of course, always depends on the pathing and such. But with the pathing we took, this run is really not nice to us, right? Also with the game trees we took, right? We took certain game trees with some expectations, and we got garbage for that, right? So whenever we took, for example, a choice, we said, okay, we open ourselves for these and these options, the game actually is through crapper towards us. And yeah, I mean, I don't know, it depends like what you expect from yourself playing the Spire, right? Do you want to also win the games which are not automatically won, or do you not care for those games? But I do not exactly see the point of playing the game if you say, okay, like, I just win the games which are automatically won. Okay. Beep. Also, by the way, usually time being consumed also goes within deepness of thinking. Yeah. And I know we are talking about this topic, like we have talked about this topic really enough, but just for those who are new, maybe just to point out the obvious things, honestly. Because I think that the calculation speed is not slow, is being pretty obvious if we are playing fast-paced games. There's a reason for that. We are also, like, why I'm also placing high in something like Gwent, despite having a time limit. And the reason for that is that the calculational speed is not slower, despite like what people think, but it just that it goes deeper, like the computation goes deeper. So it basically means, I mean, you can see it, right? I mean, in time limited games, we are also on the top. So apparently it doesn't have anything to do with the calculational speed, but rather about like, and I'm also explaining that for the very same reason, right? So I let you take part, because if I would just stay quiet, it would be probably a pretty boring journey, because, well, you know, you could have the impression that there's no thinking going on and I'm like, you know, while not doing anything, like no action followed. But I basically let you take part in the journey, right? In that what to be considered, what is to be considered, what has to be thought through, and how much do I go into in depth on these thoughts. Yeah, and if somebody thinks you can go into this deepness without having these thought processes, just take a look. Hey, Jan, danke für den Raid, man. Thank you very much, Super JJ, for the raid. You can just take a look at their results. Please just take a look. I mean, because that's the other thing, right? I mean, if people just say, okay, you can do it without. Happy Feast of Winter Veil. Because new news, you cannot. Yeah, and you can see that if you just track win rates. Yeah, and you will also have witnessed a kind of shift in game length for those people who actually really try to go for higher win rates. And I know there are always these trolls who are basically claiming that they could actually do that as well. They just don't want to do that. You know, yeah, I'm playing garbage, but hey, I'm playing garbage on purpose. Guys, let's continue this run, please. It's like really, it just saddens, you know. Like, no, you're playing like, yeah, exactly. So, okay, we can take the madnesses, or we can lose max HP. Yeah. So, yeah, also do not believe that somebody who could play better is playing that on purpose. If you can play better, you play better, you know. Like, this is such a silly way to to say, hey, I could play better, but I'm not doing it, you know, on purpose. Sure. Okay, that claim alone is already so sad that I'm like crying inside if I hear something like this. Out of stupidity, you know, out of like, you know, there's like some interaction you're like mimicking, and that's like so shameful that I'm actually feeling it inside, like a cringe moment for me, you know. Okay, so, out of embarrassment. But okay, here, receive 2 madnesses, lose 14 HP. We can do that. We do save maybe a little bit of energy. Sometimes we get an exhaust in. That is probably positive, slightly. 14 HP loss, 4 max HP loss. 4 max HP loss will probably cost us 5, 6, 7 life in this game. 14 HP is slightly more, like, more expensive. That the madnesses really hurt us. Does somebody really believe that madnesses will hurt us? I don't know. Doesn't look to me like this. Okay, so yeah, we are talking about unceasing here. With the madness, we are only talking unceasing, and we are currently trying to figure out whether it's. Usually, madness is a trap, yeah, because you trade card for. Do you even trade card for energy? You only trade card for energy if you reduce 2, and that would already make you quite happy, which usually does not happen. Very often it's probably half an energy for a card, and that's usually pretty bad, honestly. It's just bad, honestly. And our question is, in our case, with a spoon, is it not legit? That's the question here. Doesn't having spoon make it worse? Did I say spoon? I meant the unceasing top. When I just add more cards which don't advance the fight against the time meter. Against the time meter, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, probably. I mean, but then again, it's good against this guy. You didn't like it, right? Or did you like it? Did you like it? Did you like it, or what? Should have I taken it, or what? The madness is. You thought it's a good call to take that? You didn't like them? Yeah. Even with the unseating top, sometimes you know you cannot spend your hand. Really? Whoa, whoa. Hit me. Whoop, boom, block 13. Oh, okay. Here we go. Battle trance? Yeah. Panacea? Sure. Did I just... Hey! Hey! Ah! Hey, man, oh man. Okay, feel no pain. Feel no pain! Warcry battle trance? No, it's okay. It's probably okay. Like, I think... I know what you're saying with the mist block. But he probably won't attack. He won't attack, right? This is 20 and this is 8 block. And he has a 50-50 to attack, or what? So if he attacks again, he will attack for... Yeah, so 4 life against 20. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Ah. Okay, I will play correctly from now on. Oh man, what am I doing? Hey, ich spiel voll rum, Mann. Ich hab keinen Bock zu rumspewen. Oh nein. Okay, the giant head. Is even our loadout. Oh, it's okay. Naja, ist okay. Naja. Ist okay. Naja, ist okay. Naja, ist okay. Naja, this is also okay. So, one more spew. Yeah, I would hope so. So, this. Seeing red, of course. So we do have okay. Man. Okay, guys, I'm doing everything wrong. So the actual approach would be to check out like which potion we want to use, and then we would need to take it from there. And whether we need to use a potion, I'm already exhausted. You see, like this is also like about like strengths and such, like whether it's easy to make such a run or not. Yeah, at some point you will also get some mental exhaustion, and so it's like really difficult, you know. Like it's not that you can just do that. Like I'm currently like it's difficult, you know. It's really difficult. I mean, this guy will begin to attack soon, and the question is, do we we have currently 4 energy per turn, 4.4. So with 4.4 energy, we can block 40, but he also attacks quickly. Take a nap, yeah, take a nap. Barricade and Flameberry and Plated Armor should be enough. Yeah, Plated Armor, or we can use Block Potion, or we can use Blood Potion. Yeah. Take a break and come back to this later. No, we make the run. Also we are not like splitting in between runs. That's okay. But yeah, so but yeah, I also didn't expect this run to go that long, so whatever. But yeah. Also, This is 48 block. Plated sucks in the multi-attack fights. Yeah, it depends, right? I mean, you're saying only plans on playing Roguebook a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Roguebook only had like 81% positive reviews on streams, so probably like many people actually didn't like it so much. So I'm wondering, right? I mean, I can play this game here and know what I'm getting, and I'm getting a lot of fun, and I can also play Roguebook. So I'm like, yeah, maybe not. No. Plated is still very potent with the barricade. Yeah, the plated you're saying with the barricade is 8 plated armor per turn. I mean, if I wanted to do that, I should have played that a turn before, and dealt 31 damage. I mean, or 20 damage. Block potion means we cannot flame barrier. Yeah, but flame barrier is 16 block and this is 10 block, so... Okay. The speed potion is, for example, against the heart, right? Speed potion is just solving the heart, correct? We use Panacea. We play Panacea, speed potion, and we have 10 dexterity, and 10 dexterity with barricade solves the heart. Okay. We do have the blood potion here. The blood potion is 30 life. It's probably the weakest of these potions, by the way. Yeah. I mean, I'm really curious about the Essence of Steel now in this fight, which is probably... Also... Okay. When do we use Essence of Steel and when do we use Block Potion? Now, Essence of Steel maybe in the hard fight. There is an argument that we actually would like to utilize our life before Barricade comes down in the hard fight. Now, if that is true, it actually means that Essence of Steel cannot really come down, because if we want to utilize our life and we would play Essence of Steel, obviously, once the hard multi-attacks, the Essence of Steel is just bye-bye. Okay. So, against the Time Eater... The barricade, plated steel, I wouldn't mind it, honestly. I wouldn't mind it. So, we can buy a good new potion at the shop, hopefully. Yes. So you're saying we should actually focus on this fight, and the fight afterwards. So, let's focus, because we don't know what the fight afterwards is. Let's focus on... I mean, okay. Against Dekan Dono, I don't mind plated. It's actually very good. Yeah. Now against the Bird of Evil, it's also good. Might even be better. Against the Time Eater, it's also good. So now we are sitting here against the Giant Head. And the Giant Head is like the last floor Giant Head. The last floor Giant Head. And we are still having problems because we are so, like, our deck is so garbage. It's really sad, I'm crying inside. No, seriously, like, honest opinion here. Yeah. That the Giant Head is like troublesome is ridiculous. Now, to be fair, we haven't drawn Brutality early, and we also did not draw Uppercut, nor did we draw Shockwave. Right, so those are actually pretty sad stories. Now we know that we can have permanent weakness on the Giant Head. So permanent weakness will be that it actually only hits for 35 or something per turn, while we can actually create the 45 as block. Specifically after Brutality, of course, we will receive another 3 block per round. So there's that. But what is about our damage outputs? Do we even have enough damage outputs? Yeah, with the Havoc and such. I mean, there are some ways to actually create damage output. So I can definitely see that. Yeah. You're leaning toward the block potion. Because it's harder to use in other fights because we need Barricade and Entrench to get full value from it. And you're saying we have Barricade and Entrench now. I actually think that, yeah. I actually think that once you have Barricade and Entrench, you can actually use Block Potion and Entrench to go yourself infinite against bosses. And that's pretty sick. Yeah. Against the bosses, you should utilize your life. In which way? I give you one example. Against the bird boss. Against the bird boss, I do not want to create block every time and then get like always like block in. But against the boss, the bird boss, I would rather like to play one turn, a burst block turn, where we set up Barricade already. And then we block for 40 and Trench 80. And then we try to keep the block up and hopefully draw into the Entrench again within time. Yeah. So... both potions are so potent. Yeah, they are. But we need one to use in this fight, or don't we need one to... I mean, this is flat 48 in this fight. And this is probably also 48 in this fight. And in the other fights, I think this is probably really weaker. It might be that the Essence of Steel is weaker in the other fights. I don't know. I mean, having flat 48, the Essence of Steel is really going away in other fights. Sometimes, you know. You play it, the time meter hits you too heavy, and bam, it's gone, you know. Ring to life. You're saying Flame Barrier, yeah? No Carnage. Carnage is 50 damage here, and Flame Barrier is block 10. But at some time we need to deal damage. Yeah, Carnage looks fine, right? This 50 damage, this is 10 block. If you always trade 5.5 to 1, it would be 50. Again, at some point we need... Oh. Never mind. Yeah, the brutality needs to be played. Ring to life again. Nice. Inflame wants to be played. Shockwave needs to be played. Inflame needs to be played. Just because of the life. Yeah, Shockwave is weak and vulnerable. No? To also play this. Unless we actually want to exhaust, also Hemo, exhaust, and then circulate into uppercut. No? Yeah, unless we circulate into uppercut, but I don't think so. No? Probably this is just... Okay, we took 8. Huh. Thinking ahead. On the Whirlwind, Havoc on the Whirlwind. Probably. Before we do Havoc on the Whirlwind, we can actually play... No, we have Havoc Whirlwind, yeah. Yeah, Master of Strategy. Havoc. If Havoc second wind is okay. Seeing red, sure. Battle trance. Other battle trance. Second wind and all the attacks. No? It's okay because we always keep our potion. And permanent vulnerable, permanent weakness, that's a benefit. Very beneficial. Flower power. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, now the good question. Do we want to stall for the flower? Until now we always said the answer is yes. Right, 1 damage for flower. We always said that's something we would like to do. We always told 1 turn, yeah. And we usually stall 2. Right. Unless there's nothing, I think we can just kill. Okay, so we take the gold. Take gold is normal. Mango. Boom! Ring! And also full potions again. Regular just garbage, headbutt trash, right? Cleave is bad and twin strikes. No. Saving blood potion. Yep. Good. Into the fight. Is that what really trash even with entrench? I don't know. With 1 entrench in the 35 deck, kind of. We are not focusing on the entrench, I think. At least from my understanding. I think we do have too much damage to block only with entrench. The entrench is a nice add-on, but I think that's not the main thing we are doing. At least from what I understood, yeah. There's both entrench and havoc though. Yeah, but playing it only because of havoc? I don't know. You think that's good, really? I don't know. I don't know about the headbutt. Do you really think it's good? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It looks better on paper than you might assume. I like that. It looks realistic. I would only, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it looks realistic on paper, and then in the end it's garbage, you know. Like that's always with the headbutt. It seems like okay, yeah, that card looks all right, you know, and then it's suddenly big trash. Yeah, I don't know. And I'm joking with big trash, but what I mean is it's much worse than you might assume. It's not good. Like, it looks good, you know, it looks good on paper, and then you draw it into this hand. And you think, oh wow, okay, actually, if I would not have a headbutt now, I would actually be much happier, you know. So, yeah. Yeah, but it's never amazing, exactly. I don't know, we have a lot of good cards. Okay, so here I do not want to mess it up. So let's talk about the potions and what they do for us and what they don't do for us. And let's talk about our general state of affairs. So we have 600 gold, 125 for the remove. Which leaves 475 for 470 for potential relics, cards, and potions. Now, what I'm saying is we have really good amount of gold, so that means we can actually use some potions. I wouldn't be surprised if you would get offered, let's say, 2 potions in the last shop. It doesn't matter too much anyways, because we of course always try to win fights with the least amount of resources, but I'm just saying that this potion is really not good. We will replace this potion pretty much always. Yeah. So, my point is, if you can find a slot or a spot where we actually think, okay, that is quite good value now. Like, quite good Blessing of the Forge value. We should just use it. Yep. So that is about the upgrade potion. What about the blood potion? Naja, the blood potion is 30 heal. Actually, it's more. It's actually 36, 34. So I can see that, like, just drinking this for 34 life. I don't think it matters with the setup so much, but it's like 34 life within a potion, right? We said that the speed potion is our win condition against the heart. I think I stick to this sentiment. Receiving 10 dexterity with a, you know, it's like push, like, I mean, permanently, yeah. With a barricade. Oh, it's very good. Block potion. I think this we can do with barricade, and then we wait for entrench, and then we block for 48. So just Havoc, yeah? We did not exhaust the strike, but whatever. What does opponent do? We don't know what our opponent does. Yeah, he can either attack for 8. Good stuff, by the way, that we kept the uppercut, yeah? You remember when we talked about the uppercut? And where we said we just use the first weakness / vulnerable? That's exactly the situation. We need to draw weakness and there is none. 8 times 3 or buff, yeah. So for us, I could see Iron Wave and Whirlwind. Yeah. Iron Wave Whirlwind gives us 9 block. Only Whirlwind gives us 6 block. So I think I like the 9 block more. No. Why Iron Wave? Yeah, for the additional block. Yeah. We could do that. What? 3 block for 1 card played? What do you mean? 3 block? I don't get it. No, sorry. Oh, 23. Holy shit, man. It costs a card to play, we lose some damage for 3 extra block. It costs 1 card to play, we get 3 extra block, and that damage is pretty much irrelevant, but yeah, I hear you. So battle trends? I was thinking the upgrade maybe on the barricade for energy. Havoc. We could block Havoc, I could play Uppercut first. I think we are not getting around the Blood Potion, by the way. I think the Blood Potion needs to be drank at some point. So, okay. Also. Havoc. I could see... Also, Uppercut is a must, ne? So, what about Havoc? I mean, if I also Uppercut... Uppercut. Ja, it's difficult. Ja, also ja, probably schon Uppercut. Oder Uppercut, Havoc, ne? Seeing red. Yeah, now I fill the 3 cards, but I also do the Blood Potion now. It's also tough to always calculate without the Blood Potion, so I just do that now. Bash, Iron Wave, Defend, ne? It's also obvious plays. They are not. Boom! Perfect block, my friend. Perfect block, my friend. Alright. Thinking ahead. Ja, thinking ahead halt. So, we would like Shockwave for weakness and vulnerable. Barricade is obvious. So what is that? We have currently 6 energy and this is 6 energy. So it doesn't really matter, right? It just whatever. Unless... Nothing unless, right? At least not what I could see. I think Bloodletting is clear, I feel. Barricade is clear, Shockwave is clear. Brutality is clear, and now we have the option to basically play defend or not. Yeah, and defend is 8 block, is 2 more block for 1 card being played, with the option to draw Panacea, Warcry, Battle Trance, YOLO. Yeah, 1 card being played to block, but also the option to draw more. I like that. Okay, so this guy might not hit. It might hit. Yeah, okay. Okay, it hits 6 and 7, but we get extra block for that. Cool. Yeah, I see very classical Pay Impervious and Trench here, if you want that. There is also Impervious Second Wind and Trench possibility. Of course, Panacea is also always to be able to be played. Time Eater with Dome is Monka is. Yeah, maybe it's less Monka if upgrade, you say. Yeah, upgrade would also be possible. Second window in Trench, no. Impervious in Trench, second window, whatever. But yeah, Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain, Impervious, and Trench is probably what you want to do or what? We can't play 6 cards, what sucks. Yeah, but I mean, I like that our friend the Time Eater is permanently weakened. So we probably are looking at like 24 damage per turn. And 24 damage per turn, but we receive 3 block per turn. So it's only like 20 more. Panacea upgrade gives you 1 more block. Honestly, I'm currently thinking whether this is not just winning. If we play Feel No Pain, Impervious and Entrench, plus Panacea, we block, also, of course with the right order, we have 100 block, 75 block for that fight. And I'm thinking we are just winning from there? Or do you think we are not winning from there? If you think we are not winning from there, we should play a Blessing of the Forge. But I believe we are just winning from there. Because that guy actually did do nothing but always deal damage to our face. While we were setting up, and now we are set up, and now we are probably winning from there. Yeah. $100. Permanently weakened. We go to 50. Probably. With Inflame Carnage. Honestly, we should not even play Panacea probably then. But if we don't play Panacea... No, yeah, probably. And this also comes back. And this will also come back, you know. So... Yeah. So next round is Inflame and something or what. So Panacea is probably useful or what. Naja, can also give us more block like this. BOOM! Negated! It's a vulnerable negation or what. And now we are frail but we don't care. Cool. That was amazing for us. Inflame is obvious and defense is clear. Shield will run out. We got hit, that's fine. Yeah, and there's Entrench, of course. But I mean, it was also pretty clear that we will be fine from here. So no, I mean that was not surprising, right? I mean that we are good from here. Also it doesn't hit me as a surprise, let's say. Yeah. Bam. Second and Whirlwind. I definitely don't want the Bloodletting. Yeah, 3 cards. Yeah, Impervious. Battle Trance, yeah, this Battle Trance. Yeah, there's Entrench. Can we activate this? This would be good. Yep. Naja, we need that she activate soon. Because I don't want to... Yeah, too often... You know, take the heat. Oh, Havoc. Oh. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's good anyways. Really whatever. Okay. So... Blood for blood. Yeah. Battle Trance. Havoc. Whirlwind. I mean, good fight, yeah. Also, good fight. Ja, klar. Nein. Yeah, 2 more cards. I'm spewing a little bit around. Yeah. I guess in the worst case with all this spew I might lose like 1 life. At least that's the feeling I have. 1 life, maybe 2. I don't know. Maybe 2 life, but yeah, it's 1 or 2 life. I don't think that we should spend too many resources. This run is already taxing enough. So I don't think that, yeah, that we have room for that. That run is really already taxing enough. But it's really crazy how long we actually take. If we take the same amount of time against the heart, we will be in a troublesome spot. Yeah. No. Sunflower? Yeah, we let the thing decide. Okay, that can do no. Needs body slam. Yeah, body slam would be good. Yeah. We lost all the blood potion HP we gained. Yeah, good result. Good result, man. Very good result. That might be an upgrade potion here, by the way. Yeah, Heinz actually says that. Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, it's true. Okay, guys. The dancing of the donuts is mesmerizing, better be. So, blessing of the fault, right? Okay. So, feel no pain. Feel no pain. No pain, no gain. But our life says different. Extra block, extra energy. That's what we want to see. If we put impervious on top, we have block next round. Huh? I'm blitzing this a little bit, right? Not good. Not good. So. Yeah. Strike. I see not much which speaks against the strike. I think we can just do that here. Yeah, 40 is a little bit too much. A little bit over block here. Man. Oh. Yeah, the barricade. I don't know. The barricade is letting itself wait a little bit. So... Okay, Impervious came back, that's not bad. 18 damage or strip artifact. Stripping artifact for 10, basically. Wow, I can see that. Yeah, they're hitting us for big, but it's okay. Yeah, what can I say? Guys. Ooh, what? What? Boom, 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 boom. 3 life bomb, 3 energy hyper bomb, 2 life bomb, zack. Ooh, nice, man. That was really good. Was it good, or did you rather like to have a 5 energy weapon? Not really. Not really. Yeah. Shockwave. Yeah, I mean, Whirlwind locks us down. So it's like Shockwave. Shockwave, defend, defend. Whirlwind. Speed Potion. Oh. No. Speed Potion is for the heart. Do you think that we will have a problem here or what? You're saying block 16. There's 19. Maybe 23. We take 7 damage. Do you think that's a problem? No. In the worst case, we can use the block potion, which is still better than using the speed potion. So you're saying the 30 incoming is a problem, or what? Okay, once this is dead, we are fine. We have Havoc for tempo, we have Battle Trance for cards, we draw a lot and we get block every turn. The uppercut will be able to, you know, weakness. So 30 block per turn for 4 energy. Sometimes you have a little bit more than 4 energy. I think we should be fine. Yeah, exactly. I think that should be fine. And if this exhaust is great, if it doesn't exhaust, we don't care as well. So there's that. Yeah, like this basically. So now one time we take damage. And hopefully this, yeah. Second wind blocks more with feel no pain. Not really, right? It's the same amount. Okay, we can draw 2 times. Yeah, bloodletting, just positive for sure. And 3 life for 2 energy, that has to be positive. Now this guy will attack now, so we can uppercut it for the weakness and for the vulnerable. For both. Yeah, I'm playing before it. The uppercut is clear. Vulnerable and weakness. Now this guy hits for 18 times or what? 18 times 2? Now 18 times 2 just get reduced, fortunately, to 13 times 2. So 26 basically, yeah. So the idea is that we do not take any more damage or what? I don't know. If you have this, then it's 28 block. So, and here's like Havoc and Iron Wave. Like this. And Battle Trance again. For the Havoc. Whenever we play 3 attacks, we also get ornamental fan value, yeah? Don't forget about that. Bloodletting. Oh yeah. So Carnage is 45. And these 3 are more, right? If we Carnage, it's 30. And these 2 are more than 30. So we should actually, instead of Carnage, we should actually play Hemo Strike. Yeah, because it's just more damage. Yeah. This is also exhaust, so it's much better. So let's do that. This, and Hemo. Carnage exhaust. Pam! Block. Not playing Carnage also gives block. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Flame Barrier Havoc. Just in case of second wind, right? Also in case of the entrench. Thinking ahead. Uppercut on the left one also gives it weakness. Feel no pain. Feel no pain on the dazes. You want Whirlwind on top? No, why? No. You want to uppercut the left one? Yeah, I'm not even so sure. Honestly, I believe it's better to just focus fire this one. Maybe Whirlwind on top is actually a potential play. Or possible play, is it? Oh, maybe. Probably not. Now, we of course want to keep on the weakness, so there's that. Yeah. This! We are also using our resources to the max. I really like it. We're really using our resources to the max here. Yo. Our life! Our life is our resource. So let's use our resource. Impervious. We are so impervious. We are invincible. Invincible. Oh, now we have some turns to go. Yeah, okay. Invincible, where's invincible? Zack. Ten-plated armor, what does he have? Why does he have so much block, man? Why does he have so much block, man? Was ist denn das? That's so crazy. Yeah, flowers on 2. If we could kill now, that would be beneficial. Oh. 4 bomb! Perfect potion utilization, perfect life potion utilization, perfect life utilization, perfect setup, perfect potion utilization, and perfect into Act 4. Nice, man. Perfect setup of the relics as well. Yo, that is so freakingly great. I'm feeling good. Perfect everything utilization. Yo-ho! Yo-ho! Do we reset here? We reset in the shop. But you mean rest? Oh, do we rest here, you mean? Resting for 17. I think yes. I think the upgrade cannot make up for 17 life. What do you think, guys? No, 17 life is better. 17 sounds about right. No. Whoa! We reset it as well, guys. We reset. Oh! Woo, baby! Woo! Ooh. Let me make a break before we proceed here. But I already see some hand and some Orichalcum there. What, the potions? The potions. Oh no! Is smoke potion ever a real thing here? Usually not, because the Spire Shield Spire Spear is already solved if we clear one. I would like to start here, please. You tell me, is it ever Shockwave Plus? Nothing useful, basically, you say. No, I believe it's definitely a Shockwave Plus. A Shockwave Plus inflicts permanent vulnerable against the heart, and it also does inflict permanent weakness against the heart. And permanent vulnerable as well as permanent weakness is alright, I feel. We already have Shockwave and Spoon. Sure, but we still need to draw it for weakness and vulnerable infliction. And if I can play 2 energy, 5-5, I play 2 energy, 5-5. Instead of 2 energy, 2-2, for example. Right? Our deck is also be quite fat, so I don't mind the Shockwave either. And then I also have Mummified Hand, sometimes on the Shockwave. I wouldn't mind. Shockwave is really like a late game card, and we are definitely benefiting from that. If it's not Shockwave, it would be Seeing Red, by the way. Yeah, Seeing Red being also good. I personally do like the Shockwave more. It's also against Artifact of Spire Shield, Spire Spear. And I don't mind 5-5 really. I mean, I don't know, yeah. But 5-5 is usually does usually never disappoint. But yeah. I'm telling you, our weakness and vulnerable will probably run out at some point. I don't want to feel that moment. Arm and suck. Seeing Blow, Thunderclap, Clash. They all suck. You like Flame Barrier? Okay, there's a Fire Breathing. Fire Breathing, if you have the Mummified Hand, actually becomes a madness. I don't need to inform you that it's not only a madness, but it's actually a madness which also heals us for 2 life. Against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, it will inflict another 24 damage AoE on top of that. And against the heart, it will also deal another 40-50 damage. Good enough? More than good enough. I feel Fire Breathing being really, really potent here. Really, really potent. I think we don't need to talk about that, right? I mean, Havoc for 0 energy, with Unceasing top, with our ability to sometimes put something on the top. We actually have 2-3 cards which can actually even manipulate the Havoc, right? Havoc into Havoc is also a thing. I think that's good enough, yeah. Let's take that. Havoc into Power is also always good. If we buy Mummified Hand, we also could take Metallicize. Absolutely. 100%. I think the Metallicize is insanely good. A Heroic Kumquat says, Havoc just makes me scared of hitting Entrench and instantly losing. I have no idea I mean, I have team enticed before that. Entrench is not what we are doing here. I don't know. You always with your entrenches there, yeah? The entrenched, like, why? What is like? I know Chat loves combos, you know, but I mean, come on, guys, give me a break. No, like, seriously, give me a break. I mean, it's like, whenever we have something and it's completely doing something different, you're saying it's doing this and that. We have, like, one barricade and one entrench in a 40 card deck. Yeah, okay. I mean, like, okay, was is jetzt here? And then we get, like, 10 dexterity from the speed potion, and we get this 10 dexterity immediately if you drew the panacea. So now that's what you're doing, and you're talking about like barricade and trench because you read it in some guide, or like, I don't know, like, explain yourself, guy. No, it's okay. No, but seriously, that's not what we are doing. We are not doing barricade and trench here. If it happens, it happens. You know, if it happens, it happens, but only if it happens. Then it happens. Okay. I love what Mom says, Fear Potion is better than Fire Potion. No, never. The Fire Potion deals 40 damage. 40. 40. Yeah. That's a lot, man. And yes, we should buy... What does even mean better than the Vulnerable? We just buy both, right? Like, in which world are we not buying both? Last chance to buy something, Bing Bing. No, we understand. Oh, you're like in the Berserk, you say. So you're saying if the heart couldn't make us vulnerable, then we should double down and put the Berserk. Seriously? You were thinking about the panic button over the 2 potions. No way, right? This potion always happens. So much I can tell you. Now you want to do what? Panic button. Shrug is good with 10 dexterity. Yeah, naja. I mean, why do we not want to have the other potion? You would also buy Berserk. Before the heart. Before the heart, you're starting to buy Berserks. then seriously, no? oh, against the heart, we can take the multi-hit with the self-forming clay, by the way. Self-forming clay multi-hit take works. Yeah. Not sure how valuable the vulnerable is now. Feels like it's maybe overlaying vulnerable. Yeah, we might overlay vulnerable, it's true. But is it really worth to buy something else instead? You're eyeing the panic button there, you said, right? The panic button. Boah, but then really? I mean, panic button. Also, I don't know. Is panic button a thing here or what? I don't know. No, probably not. And the Berserk, you're saying with the vulnerable. So that the shield, that the spear hits us for 60. And that's without us turning around. Maybe if we turn around, we can actually make the shield hit us for the spear hit us for 90. No, but seriously, like what? Berserk? Really? Like really? It's actually pretty okay with the top. Yeah! Like, Berserk is 2 life. It gives 1 energy, right? It gives 1 energy immediately, right? So, with the top, kind of. So, this is like plus 10 already. And for that, you're vulnerable. Yeah. Vulnerable is minus 20, minus 30. And for that, you gain 1 energy per turn. Okay. I would probably just stay with the potion. I heard potions are one-time use and is specifically good if you know, if you're ending, like, going into the late game. I think we are currently heading into the late game. But Berserk seems mediocre. Yeah, Berserk seems very mediocre. Okay. Why didn't we upgrade Master of Strategy? Sorry? What do you mean, upgrade? Now or what? We couldn't. What? What's up? I'm confused. Havoc. Bloodletting first, probably, no? No, probably not. Havoc probably first. Let's Havoc our way to victory. To victory! Vulnerable before Havoc. Boom! 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 Left, right, double hit. Frappa. The Ascender's Bane is irritating me a little bit here. Did he spoon the shockwave? I don't know, but how is that relevant? Yeah, we spooned the shockwave, but whatever, I guess. Floating 1 energy? No, we are rather like floating 3 energy. That's my problem here. Unfortunately. So what are we looking at? Yeah, the left one sometimes hits us, the right one always hits us now. So, the problem is I think we cannot kill the right one in like 2. I wouldn't know how. 20, 30, 40, 80. So I think the right one never dies next round. Unless, I don't know, unless nothing, honestly. I think the right one never dies next round. So, Fire Potion. Yeah, but Fire Potion we can still decide on, right? So, what I'm simply telling you is this does not die. Which means we should probably focus on the shield. Unless there's something which would speak against it. But otherwise the shield is like our enemy now. And we are currently blocking for 9, right? So 9 means we take 18 minus 9, so that would be fine. Unless this actually hits us. If this hits us, we take 14 more. But yeah, I mean, what can we say, right? I mean, there's... yeah. We could also uppercut this just for the weakness aspect, right? I mean, that's possible. But I don't think... I don't know. Maybe. If you focus shield, can you turn around next turn? The 99 block often speaks against killing the shield. There is no 99 block. Like, the 99 block never happens before turn 4. Yeah. So what I'm simply saying is, we cannot... okay. What I'm saying is, usually in this fight, you know, you try to kill the spear by round 2, right? Because if you kill it by round 2, it doesn't make its devastating attack by round 2. How this fight works is this hits you devastating round 2, and this hits you devastating round 3. So you try to kill this by round 2. But if you realize, hey, we cannot do that, then try to kill this by round 3. So, yeah, guys, we have 2 options here. We can either deal the 19 to weaken it also into next round. Then we don't take the Uber hit next round. Okay, there's one line where we actually say we focus fire the spear and just tank the big hit. Right? I mean, that's possible. It's just a little bit, it hurts, you know? But we can do that. We could do that, right? We can actually say, okay, we just focus down the spear. And, well, you know, sometimes we get garbaged. Oh. Me personally, we're gonna tank one big either way. Yeah, my problem is that I don't want to tank double. I'm currently okay. I think we should just focus the spear, the shield. Yeah. Next round we have what? 4 energy. Man, that sucks. And then we use the block potion probably. If we focus this guy now, we have... I will just do that, okay? The snake of evil. The serpent of... The serpent of... Okay. Yeah. Yeah. 40, 80... Yeah, come. It's just how to do, you know. It's just how to do. Hit me, hit me, hit me! Do not hit me, do not. Ah! Boah, battle trends. At least we got battle trends, man. Yeah, in the worst case, we could always turn around with fire potion and blood potion. Of course, the fire potion is reserved for this. So battle trends. The idea was that we can actually get the shield this round, and the reality is we do. The reality is just we do. 40, yeah, perfect, right? So let's do that. And we could never get the right one, by the way. Yeah, because... Yeah, I mean, I don't need to explain that, right? I mean, it's obvious. So, fire potion here, 40, catch. Kill. It's good. Like, not having a problem with that. Like, this is good. Block potion is just for life preservation. We can block better against the heart later. But only... No, nothing only. I think it's just correct, unfortunately. Warcry... what Warcry? Seeing Red. You're Warcrying Seeing Red. I'm Warcrying Burn, man. I'm Warcrying Burn. Not even kidding, maybe. Yeah. Block potions for entrench later against the heart. That's the point, yeah. Preserving life is good for clay. Yeah, that's good for clay. How much do we currently undertake? 13 minus 27 minus 21 at the end of the fight, 45. You don't think 45 is good enough? 45 means we can tank a multi-hit from the clay. 1. But we never know whether it's a big attack. We don't have an artifact, do we? So we are basically facing, with weakness we are facing only 53, but we can just basically not open ourselves up to the multi-hit. Unless we play the block potion here, or what? Interesting. We want to utilize our life before barricade against the heart. Yeah, but I'm, you know, I also don't want to die in the process. So the way, I mean, the only thing block, as a block, yeah, I mean, We have speed potion for the heart with Panacea. Yeah, no, I know. I know. But you think that's always enough, yeah? You think that's like a no-brainer enough? Donkey enough? Or like, is it donkey enough if you get 10 dexterity? Is it like... Is it donkey enough or is it not? You don't think it is? Probably 10. 10 is quite sizable, honestly. With triple havoc in the deck, which is like also... 10 is quite a number. 10 is quite a number with a barricade. Gotta draw it first. We gotta draw it first. That's right. Cannot argue with that. Be careful, money, dude. Hey, money, dude. What's up, man? Yeah, no, yeah, be careful. Yeah, I mean, that's like we are trying to be careful. Okay, so, okay, about that Warcry here. Do you think it's worth to put a burn on top? probably not. I'm willing to pay 2 life here because this is dangerous. It can be dangerous. Yeah. It could have potentially saved us 2 life, but probably not. Walker is seeing red though is probably correct because of seizing top. I can see that. Okay. So, I mean, it's just a hunch, but I believe block potion probably to be correct. Why? Well, again, I think you need barricade and entrench against the heart in order to make this better. And I think if you get really barricade and entrench, yeah, I mean, then we are good anyways. If we get barricade, we get enough block from the safe forming clay. So I do not see, you know what I'm saying, right? If we draw barricade, we get a lot of block from the safe forming clay and should win because of that. So I think this is currently like rather would be a little bit win more if we would play it different, you know. Okay, so we do this, we do shockwave and whirlwind here. Do we have barricade online? No. But it's good stuff because it doesn't hit us. It doesn't hit us when we are the weakest. Our weakest hour, it doesn't hit us. That was his mistake. Hey, we really just blocked 0, guys. We really just blocked 0. And here we are, still alive. While this guy is weak and vulnerable and took a lot of damage. Mano, mano, mano. Mano, 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 mano. Thing ahead. Fridge. Hey. Ah! Ey, Mann, nein, Mann. Ey, komm, ey. Was für ein Garbage Draw. Holy shit, was that bad. Boah, was that bad. Boah, was that bad. I mean, there's nothing I can do, so... But yeah, that was bad. That Timo hurt it so much in hindsight. Yeah, but you can absolutely not... I mean, what can I say? I mean... Yeah, also, what can I say? No, yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Also, it hurt, yeah. If I'm the seer of the ages, yeah, sure. Then I'm also... I mean, now currently I'm just like a little bit sad about how things went, but yeah. Oh my god. At least, but with the powers we got 8 life back, by the way. Perfect, flowers. Okay, let's focus on the positive things. Plus extra life, plus extra life, plus extra life, plus extra flower. Plus extra here, plus weakness forever. Plus weaken forever. Bambla. Tori! Nice, man. Hey, look at this. We have a Tori. We have a Tori safe-forming clay combo here. We have a Tori safe-forming clay combo here. I don't know what you see, but I see a super combo here. Tori super combo, man. Tori safe-forming clay. I heard that's good. Did you hear that too? Flex no, True Grid no, Perfect Flop no. Aha. Okay. What? Notka is still in the shock that we beat the Heart with the Brimstone yesterday, even with a slow start. Yeah, that was pretty cool. But the Heart is a formidable, a formidable adversary. Yeah, absolutely. We are very cautious. We are very cautious. So, but seriously now, if you play Feel No Pain, we get block next round. Is the block next round valuable? I guess the block is also valuable this round. So I do not see anything wrong with the Feel No Pain here. Next one is either death or free block. So Feel No Pain, Master of Strategy. You do not start with Feel No Pain here. And you're not starting with Feel No Pain because you don't want free block. It might hit a hand. We want to Walker instead. No, I'm not following. But let's see. But it's rather the opposite around. Like maybe, yeah, we will see. I don't know. So it's difficult. I mean, the thing is, whenever we take damage, it's probably really true, because I don't even want to play second wind, you know. So if we can maybe hit a card which is more expensive, yeah. No, for me it's also about the extra block next round. Yeah, for me it's about the extra block next round. So it doesn't matter if we do that now because we get extra block next round. Yeah. Yeah. Save for me play, that ain't too shabby. This one. Okay, there's a quite incentive to second wind the battle trends. It's quite the incentive to second wind the battle trends here. And the reason is that, naja, it's obvious, right? Also I'm even thinking about second winding and trench. I actually think second winding and trench is positive value. So let me see. Battle trends might also be an option with triple power through. Triple power through. We don't have power through in the deck, not a single one. No dig for Panacea. Oh, we are definitely digging for Panacea. That's why I want to exhaust the battle trends. Power though, with triple power. Oh, with triple power. No, that's my point. We have way too much energy. We have way too much. Guys, let's. I'm just trolling a little bit, but let's focus now. Okay, the only blank in the deck is the Sender's Bane, okay? And that's the only card we don't want to draw. And the problem with the battle trends is, if we play the battle trends, we draw 3 cards and exactly 3 cards. So my question, which is natural, is, do we draw more cards than 3? Like, if we do not do that. And if that is true, I would actually like to exhaust the battle trends, right? But maybe we just play the battle trends. It's also possible. It's really tricky. With the battle trends, we are capped on 3 cards. Now you might say, hey, that's cool and such. But I'm thinking, okay, like, if we just play powers, we end the turn with the... we end the place with 3. But yeah. No, it's okay, we can play battle trends. Battle trance disable unceasing top. Yep. No. GB is spreading fake information, yeah. Okay. So, do we put anything on top? Yes, we could put something on top. What would you like to put on top? Do we put entrench on top? Yes, probably yes. Feel no pain, war cry. Right. I find it so funny that the Sail Forming Clay is doing so much here. I mean, we are playing 1 card, 2 card, 3 card. We are already carry over 6. Now we play another 5 cards, another 15. Sail Forming Clay blocks for 20. Now that's like a captain's wheel for you. And this is this turn. And then next turn maybe we get 10 times hit. Another captain's wheel for you. A captain's wheel every turn. Hey, man, oh man, so crazy. And Drench for Clay. Yeah, but what do you do if he multi-hits? If he multi-hits, we are crying. But yes. So, Feel No Pain. I would Feel No Pain first anyways. Yeah, let's Feel No Pain first. I think we're actually benefiting from the block. Oh, life, baby. You get so much life, man. It's also crazy. And Trench on top. Also with Barricade, of course. If you get this with Barricade, we are really nice celebration. I mean, just play everything, right? We could have triple attack or it's 2 to 3 health conversion. Yeah, 2 to 3, or actually it's actually more because we double the block, so it's like we get 60 or something. I don't know. Are we saving vulnerable for artifact potion later? No, I mean there's no reason to do it now, right? But yeah, that's all. So yeah, 2 to 6 if you get barricade, and if you do not get barricade, it's actually just 2 life down the loop. So 2 life for 13. It's a little bit less. It's a little bit little, right? So yeah, but yeah, we can convert 2 for like currently we're carrying over 21, and if you double that, it's actually 42, and the big hit still gets us. So yeah, if it's a big hit, the block perfectly plays. Yeah, absolutely. And if it's a small hit, and we are overblocking anyways. But I think we cannot gamba on that, right? So probably just attack or something. I think that's probably fair. Yeah. Like this, yeah. Yeah. Attack and trench shockwave. Dome hurts here? Yeah. Attack, shockwave, and trench, no? Attack and trench, shockwave. No! 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 Ah! Ah! That just cost us like 45 block, man. More probably. Hey. Fire breathing, by the way. We are dragons. Fire breathing. Okay. 53 incoming, yeah? But we have impervious for 30. Okay. So, what about battle trends to block for next round? More, right? Draw for Panacea? Yeah. And where is Panacea? Somewhere, right? Somewhere. Somewhere not to be seen. At some point, I would appreciate if, you know, something would come in. So here we have 24 damage for 2 life loss. 12 to 1 currency. If you always do that, we are ending up like with minus 60. But yeah. But we also get more life later. But I don't know. It's difficult. And weakness for 3 and vulnerable for 4 currently. We have 1 artifact strip. Yeah. It's good that we have the permanent weakness and the permanent vulnerable. I'm not complaining here. Yeah. Also, if you have permanent weakness and permanent vulnerable, I don't mind it too much. Yeah. So what are we looking at? 6 block. So, what are we looking at, guys? Seriously. What are we looking at? It's bad. It's really bad. So, I mean, it really is freaking bad, man. Because the freaking barricade does make a no-show. Yeah? And the Panacea is also making a no-show. Hello! We are making no-shows here. Hey, man, oh man. So, I mean, the blood for blood is 24 damage. I don't know. I think at some point we need to also do some damage. And, I mean, I'm a little bit concerned about our life total here. No? The shockwave is, in comparison to these are blocking for 12. You take 4 damage, so these are blocking for 8. The shockwave is basically potentially blocking for 1. Yeah. Yeah, the shockwave one. Okay, I'm not really seeing it. I would probably play the blood for blood. I would probably play Impervious. The shockwave I'm really not sure about. So this is a second attack on weakness 3. Weakness goes to 2, weakness goes to 1. We are still protected against the first attack of the heart still being weakened. Vulnerable is forever anyways. So there's literally only the weakness for the second attack. Now the second attack not being weakened is still only 15 times 4. What do I mean with 15 times 4? Well, exactly this. The multi-hit is 15 times 4. So being weakened on the multi-hit is not even that great. You know, we don't even really need it. And, well, as you know, do we have still weakness and vulnerable in there? Well, no. But it also, again, it doesn't matter if I mean, the biggest weakness, infliction. Do we have something which also... And we are drawing only 5 cards per turn or what? Oh, well, actually it's more than 5, because if you remove all cards, we actually, you know... And we have triple havoc. Actually, we have triple havoc, honestly. Triple havoc is also, you know, havoc... how to explain this? Like, the triple havoc is actually there to do something, you know? Okay. So the only, yeah, full armor, but also with blood for blood, right? Or do we say blood for blood? Yes, no, I don't think so. Like next round we have a 50-50 on the barricade, and whenever this happens, I would not make the argument that the damage is actually not important, yeah. And this is 4 block each, and this is slime away. Okay, slime does not really go away. I mean, maybe the slime goes away. But do we want it? Yeah, we probably want it. This, I mean. No, do we want the slime to go away? We currently don't really have that luxury, right? And the single hit is a little bit annoying, so let's do this. We only took 1, did you see that? We only took 1 because we would have taken 5, but instead we took 1. Yeah. Wrong attack. Arid Beard is really, like in the recent times, sometimes look, yeah. So. Havoc into Barricade, you say? Sure. Sure. What 50-50 you say? 50-50 Gamba, potential death. No guys. That's a weakened single attack for 33 damage. And we are currently blocking for 4 automatically. So, and already having a lot of block in our hand, so let's not, you know... I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, yeah? But yeah. Please focus. Currently, we are getting attack for 35. I'm not saying that's good for us, but yeah. Defend, Barricade, and hope for a Flame Barrier. Defend, Barricade, and hope for Flame Barrier. The Flame Barrier is in our hand. Okay. Ah, you're saying hope for the hit on the Flame Barrier. Okay. I see. And what about thinking ahead? No. Thinking ahead on the Havoc. Thinking ahead on the Panacea. Thinking ahead on the Void, not so cool. Not so cool. So, you want to what? Defend and Barricade? Hoping that you hit and then thinking ahead maybe so that you avoid the Void? Thinking ahead into Havoc and then put Barricade on top. Thinking ahead into Panacea, being able to suddenly use it. Ach, PogChamp. Also, Panacea and Barricade are in our deck, guys. Also, ja, also PogChamp, also ja. So, this, yeah? Flame Barrier on top. Flame Barrier on top. What? Are we not playing Defend, Barricade, Flame Barrier here? Unless there is a specific way. Okay. What happens if this is a multi-attack? Would we like to play the Flame Barrier into the multi-attack now? Yeah, because it deals damage. But nay, because we get blocked next round. No. How bad would it be to block the onslaught? This is 26 block. This is 18. So this heart is attacking. If it's a multi-attack, it will attack us for 15 times 3, making 45. Making 45. We block 4. We block 4, 26 plus 18, 44. 26 plus 18, 44. Pretty sad, pretty sad. Pretty sad. That would be pretty sad. No, I mean, why? Yeah, because we actually block full. And then next round, we are looky dookie because there's no block in our deck. That would be one way to lose. Holy crap, would that be a way to lose? That would be so freakingly sad if we would lose like that. Oh, I would really not I would really not like to lose like that. Hey, man, brutality, also no draw. Hey, I mean that we really brick on the brutality for the entire draw, man, come. Also, boah. Also on the blood, I mean everything, man. Egal. So if that happens, it's bad, okay? So what is if it's a big hit? Yeah, if it's a big hit, perfect, right? I mean, we block 44, it attacks for 35, and we Fiesta Mexicana. Ne? Fiesta Mexicana. So, honestly, we would block more, right? Because this is already like 26 plus 18, 44. We also have Metallicize there. We also have Exhaust there. We also get like carryover block. So we would probably block like 55 now, having 10 carryover block. It attacks us for 45, and we do exactly die. Okay, I don't really am interested in exactly dying. So what is the other call? Naja, okay, if this is now the big attack, right? Then we currently take 35. Now, if we would block ourselves in, that would be great, because we would overblock by 15. We don't want to block overblock by 15. So, we definitely put the defend on top. Yeah. The question is, which defend? Let the defend or the flame barrier, one of them goes on top. So, if we put this on top, I mean, the question is also about the energy cost, right? And next round we will have 4 energy, possibly 3. But then again, of course, 4, 5, 4. I believe we will have enough energy. Our hand will be clunky or clocked, so there's that. Okay. So want to block as little as possible and survive the multi. Yeah, exactly. So if we actually would, for example, put this on top, we could now basically play. Yeah, we could still play attack and such, because we get carryover block if you do that. And what means as little as possible? I don't know, as little as possible. I mean, if this is the big hit, and we block, for example, 18, and we take 17, I'm not so sure whether we want that. Maybe... What? Barricade and Trench is a powerful combo, yeah. Okay, so like this, yeah. So if we do this, we could play Strike even, right? Barricade and Flame Barrier. Now, that was the result. If this is a single hit, we actually have a full block, right? This is single hit 35, and we block 16. 26. We block 26. 26, 30. So we have 30 on the block. 30 on the block. Probably no strike. Probably no strike. Probably no strike, right? But no strike is not possible. So if we keep it like this, we have to strike. So let's see. So if we do this and we face a multi-attack, right? The multi-attack is 3 times 15, okay? So we are currently blocking for around 30. And actually, let's make it exact, okay? Let's make it exact. Exact would be we block after we play Flame Barrier. We would block for 26, 24, 28, right? So 28 is the amount of block. And if you block 28, the multi-attack will breach with a 10th hit, and then 5 we take, right? And if you take 5, also 5, yeah, actually we would like to take as many as possible, right? If it's multi-hit, and if it's single hit? If it's single hit, we would not like to take any. This is so tricky. So if this is multi-hit, and we take 6 shots, we block 18, 21, 25, plus 16, 41, into the 50s, into 41 over. Yeah, 41 minus like some, right? But we also get some exhaust, so we get some back there. So it would be, and Void also exhaust for to get some back there. So it would be 41. So what did we conclude now? We basically concluded that I like to have a little more block if next turn is the multi. I like Barry on top more. A little more block if the next turn is the multi. If the next turn is a big attack, yeah, exactly. If the next turn is a big attack, you want to have that. Now, this is correct. This would be correct. It's also, we don't need to play the strike then, if you don't want it. It's also a consideration not to play the strike. If you have 10 block, then, you know. So you want to have more block next round, in case that is the multi. In case the next turn is a big hit. Yeah, that would be great, because now we would block with this. And then we take a lot of hits from the multi, and then the next big is überhaupt kein Problem. Yeah? But, if this is now the big hit for 35, would that be a problem if you only block 16? 16, 20, 35, we take 15. We take 15. We go to 19. The next thing is the multi-attack, right? 19, the multi-attack. Now multi-attack, we can block, let's say, 20. And he hits us, let's say, 8 times. So we go to 8 or 9 life. And then we will have brutality on the board, yeah? So we have 8 turns to kill, 7 turns to kill. 100 damage per turn. But the heart being permanently vulnerable. Maybe, yeah, maybe that might work out. I don't know. Difficult. So are we winning from there or what? Are we winning from there or not? If we take the big hit now. So we okay. I mean, for me it's only about like winning from there, right? So if you block, also okay, how would that be? Barricade and defend or what? Barricade we go 32 and defend we block 16. Or we also need to play Panacea. So let's say we go to 32. Okay, we play Barricade, we go to 32. We play Panacea, we go to 30. Maybe we have block, maybe we don't. We block 16. We take 35. So we take 19. So now we had 30. Actually 32 minus 19. 13. Is it correct now? Actually, no, it's more. Wait. We block for 18. Sorry, yeah, it's different. 16. Okay. Reset. 18, 16, 20. So we take 15, right? And 15, but actually we are at 17 afterwards, right? And then we can take a multi-hit. 17, we said we will probably take 9 damage. So we go to 8. And then we have 8 turns to deal the damage. 8 turns to deal the damage. I don't know. I mean, 8 turns to deal the damage kind of puts me under pressure. I don't know. I mean, okay, brutality gives us some life back. But this is kind of weird. I don't know. The worst case doesn't sound that appealing. Now, if you do this, the worst case with where is the Beckett now, it's much less problematic. Yeah, it's much less problematic. Then we have, for example, Strike Now. Strike Now, which I wouldn't mind anyways, you know. And then we have Barricade and Flame Barrier. Now, it is 26, 24, 28, right? So the big hit is actually, you know, whatever, right? I mean, it's like 7 damage. So now we are still at 27. 25 maybe. Then we take 10, we are at 15. We can use Barricade, we even get more block from the more multi-hits next round. And we also receive Brutality much more. So, if this is now the big hit, we win. So it's only about like, okay, what is if this is the multi-attack, right? What is if this is the multi-attack? Is that a problem, right? So, we said we block for 26, 30, 28. So we said 28 means he overlays 6 attacks, 6 shots. And if he overlays 6 shots, it basically means that we receive 18 block carryover into the next turn. But 18 is not 18. 18 is 18, 21, 24, 27, right? 27 carryover. 27 carryover plus this. 27 plus 16 next round. 43. And the heart actually attacks for 47. So, and we are at 28. And we probably stay at that. We stay at 20. Strike. Okay, now let's not mess it up. So, also Speed Potion Panacea, ja? Okay. Or Panacea Speed Potion, it's the same. I cannot mess that up, yeah? There's no garbage here, right? So, Panacea Speed Potion, Panacea first, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Yeah, Panacea Speed Potion. It doesn't matter, guys. It's all the same. We can do this, we can do it the other way. Yeah, it works both ways. So, Strike, Barricade, and Flame Barrier. Yeah, let's go. Ah, and if this is a multi-attack, it's also better because of the 6 damage sort of things, you know? BAM! The Curse of Evil. Huh. How exactly did we draw like this garbage again? Okay. So... Brutality? So do we play Brutality here? Or we play Havoc first and see. Havoc on Void is okay. Havoc on Havoc should be okay, yeah. Havoc on pretty much anything should be okay. Oh, Havoc on Bloodletting is not exactly okay. But, no, even that would be okay. You calculated 9 more block. It's within this card, it's within this card. That will be okay. So, let's do this. No worries. So, the seeing red here. Yeah. No, it's fine. So, also wir have currently, yeah. Currently we are blocking also 41, right? So we take 6 damage currently. If I play this and it exhausts, we actually only take 1. Yeah. So yeah. Currently we take that 6 damage, and if I play this and it exhausts, we take 1. If it doesn't exhaust, then we take 2 more. And the question is whether you actually want the energy. And I don't know. I do not feel that this card is like the holy grail. why I think I want to do this. So now we take probably 1. Yup. Hey, man, the draws are also not exactly, you know, what can I say, man? When we do have block in this deck, don't we? Hey. Okay, Havoc. Puke. Really literally puke, man. Holy crap, man. Oh, did you just get Orichalcum value? Oh my god. This is pretty stupid here currently. What? Come on, we still have 10 dexterity, let's do it. I am on it, Peter! I am on it! It's not that I don't try, yeah? It's not that I'm not trying here, you know? It's just difficult, you know, a little bit. Just a little bit difficult here. We are currently facing 15 times 6. And I'm not exactly sure whether I want that, you know? 15 times 6 is quite a number. So, yeah. If we would have actually drawn our block last round, you know, that would have been something. Also 15 times 6 is quite a thing. Yeah. The thing is, if we uppercut and shockwave, we can actually reduce it to 15 times 4. But then, unfortunate news, we did not play a single block with the 10 dexterity. We need to weaken it. No, I don't think we need to weaken it. If we play, we need to play our freaking block, man. This is 12, this is 14, it's 26. 26 plus 23 is 49. Yeah, we get this to 69, nice. And 69 is 73. So if it's multi attack, we still are 17. Yeah, we still are 17. If multi, it's 17. And if it's multi, it's not only that we take 17, but it's also actually 3 hits. Yeah. So we also gain name block for the next round, plus the metallicize, and then there is a small hit. If we play Flame Barrier, Iron Wave, and it's actually the small hit, like the single hit, we are also fine. Potion Shockwave. Yeah, then we double down on the vulnerable and die against the multi-attack. So probably not that great. The cards read vulnerable before weak. The cards read weak before vulnerable, unfortunately. But yeah. So, basically what's printed on the card. Apply weak. Apply vulnerable. Okay. So, that's what you meant. Okay, if that's what you meant, then, okay. Okay, so the other option would be Uppercut Shockwave, okay? So Uppercut Shockwave basically means permanent weakness, permanent vulnerable, okay? So permanent weakness, how does that relate if it's multi-hit? Yeah, if it's multi-hit, great, yeah. I mean, there are like 2 hits and the rest goes into our like 1 each. Like 3 hits, the rest goes 1 each, minus 12. We go to 12, everything is Gucci. We receive 36 block. We definitely block the next easy. Actually, we win. If it's multi-attack and we play the weakness, we win. Because we take 12, we go to 12, we go to 11, 10, 9, and then we won the game. Yeah, so that happens if we play Uppercut Shockwave. Now, what happens if we play Uppercut Shockwave and it's actually the big hit? Uppercut Shockwave, big hit means 49 minus weakness. Weakness is 13, is 36 damage from the hit. 36 damage from the hit, and we do have 18. So we take 18. Depends on whether the shockwave exhausts, right? I mean, if the shockwave exhausts, Yeah, then it's a little bit less. But yeah, we go minus 18, we go to 6. We go to 6 and then we face the multi-attack. With the big hit now, we die then? Yeah, straight up. We die then. So it doesn't seem... so there's the line shock with uppercut, which actually just lose against big hit. Multi-hit, we are perfect. We get infinite block next round, and we win the game. Big hit now is problematic, yeah? Then we have 18 block. Oh. We have 18 block, we go to 6. Thing is that not only do we go to 6, but we actually go to 5 because of brutality. I'm pretty certain the game is over at that point. What? Good old 50-50? No! We can just we can also just play Flame Barrier, Iron Wave, Iron Wave. So let's calculate whether that's better than 50-50. Iron Wave is 15, 32, 32, 32. We already calculated. I'll just do it again. 32, 32, 62, 58. 58 minus 9, 49. Yeah, 69. We actually said it already. And 69, there are two options. The one is a single hit. Now, we are now very fine against a single hit, right? 69. Single hit. What was that? 49. So we go to 20. Oh, we said about multi-hit first, right? So if multi-hit first, what happens? We have 69, the multi-hit, we take 21. No, 69 is 73. Okay, so we take... yeah, I mean, it actually deals 72, then it deals 1 times 1, and it deals 2 times 6. So it actually deals 13 in total, bringing us to 11. But of course, giving us 9 block. Yeah. So we are now at 11, but plus 9 block. So we are effectively at 20. Plus metallicize, we are effectively at 24, 23, 22 with the brutality. Actually, the brutality also gives us 3 block next round. So we have 25. 25. In total, right? And now we need to create a block from 24. 24 block. With her drawing 6 cards though. Second wind. Oh, I don't know. Second wind got... Eh? Is second wind dexterity or not? Oh, I forgot that. I don't know. But we need to create, let's say, 20. Yeah, it is second winded, right? Yeah, it is things. So we need 20. And so that means we need to draw 2 defend cards. With what we see, pretty easy, I think. I think if we go against a multi-attack, we are fine. Yeah. So now there's only the thing what happens if we single hit. We had 73 minus single hit 49. 73 minus 49 is 24. And we are facing 24. Is it? Yeah. 24. 28. With our life, which plays 48. What are we doing damage against the heart? So we just need Flame Barrier for damage anyways. The heart is at 372. And we are just good against the heart because we will create, also we are also even like yeah, you see it yourself, the heart is going down. I mean, there's fire breathing, different things, honestly. Yeah. Also, nein, also, I think we also completely overblock. Also, once we are stabilized with the, I mean, actually, it's like a miracle that we are not stabilized there. Also, it's absurd. It's completely absurd. I mean, it's just that last turn we completely bricked also horribly. Yeah, horribly. So, yeah, I don't know. So what did we say now? We said it probably also dies. Oh, no, we said 50. Yeah. We said 50, and then we need to block 40. Yeah, we need to block 40. Yeah, we would need to block 40. Do you remember when I told you that we should play Shockwave now with the defense? Do you remember that? Where we had like defend, and we could play defend for 8 block, or we could play Shockwave. And Shockwave in average was 0 block, but defend was 8 block. And we played the 8 block, and now suddenly we don't have the weakness. And once more, and once again, I should have just played weakness and vulnerable, instead of actually playing the 8 block. I said the weakness wouldn't matter. No, but when we picked the Shockwave, I told you you can never have enough weakness against the heart. I never have enough vulnerable against the heart. I mean, it was a close call, I guess. 8 block was also not the complete garbage. I mean, we also said in the one iteration it doesn't matter, in this iteration it actually does. Eight block is big with Tori. I guess. Okay, so the one line means we need to create 40 block. Also in 50% we are good. No, is it even that we were 50% good? We said if we take the multi-attack we are good, or what? Hey, I'm getting so completely confused. So option number 1 was basically Flame Barrier, also actually all the block. Yeah. So with all the block, we said in the one case where he multi-attacks us, we go to whatever, 13 plus some block, right? 13 plus 20 block, 33, and we need to block 20, but we probably draw that. And there's also the other tree where this guy attacks big now, and then we had 50, and we would need to create like 40 block, right? And 40 block is kind of difficult, but doable. That would be either like triple defend, of course, or like a second wind, where we use the second wind to exhaust wounds, havocs, even battle trends, stuff like this, right? And we draw 6 cards, and we also draw battle trends, so it is possible. Now the other play was to basically inflict weakness, yeah. And we already said, okay, that's a little bit weird because we go to 14. So if there is a multi-attack now, well, that's phenomenally good for us, because yeah, also out of obvious reasons. We are at 18 block. It attack. It attacks it down for like 12 life. We get crap lots of block and we just win from there easy. The other option would be like big hit first. That was a little bit like sad face, because if we do this, we basically go to 14, 18, hit being 36. I hope I didn't miscalculate that. 49 minus 13, 36. Yes. So we should take 18. Now, if we take 18, we do go down to 6, unless the Shockwave exhausted. Then we have considerably more, but we are probably down at 6. And 6 means we then have carryover, well, I mean, from 1 hit. So plus 3, 7. Are we on 6 and take the multi-hit then, or what? We actually on 6 minus the thing. We go to 5. We are at 4. We actually at 4. Maybe even on 3. So with the multi-attack, 15 times 4 incoming, we would need to block how much? If you say we are effectively on 3, we can take 3 hits. We actually need to block, from the 60, we need to block 48. So we would need to block 48, whereas we block 4 from metallicize, 4 from the 1 hit we took. But yes, we still need to block the 40. Now what about blocking the 40? You cannot see, do we have only top there? No, we don't have only top there. So... yeah, uppercut shockwave. Hope that it's multi-attack. And if it's big attack, we cry and adjust accordingly. Currently, overtake 6, 10. Again, we need to block 38. 38 is doable. Absolutely. 38 is like, this is 15 each. So if you have triple block, it's easy. Yeah. Even if you get battle trance into triple block, it's easy. Even if you get havoc into defend, it's easy. If you get second wind, it's easy. With the Warcry, it's also easy. Warcry into havoc into something is also easy. Yeah. So there are many lines which actually lead to victory from there. Yep. Also, permanent weakness and permanent vulnerable, right? Like, the damage application will be easier in the future. If you would have only one more energy here, it would have done a lot of difference. Oh, and also if you get the exhaust, you even have to win on the exhaust. If you win the exhaust, it should also not be a problem. Yeah. If you win the exhaust, it's also not a problem. Okay. Exhaust! Hey! Okay, multi-hit. Hey. I mean, come on. Come on, man. Hey, come on. Okay. Guys. Okay, that was bad. Battle trends. Okay, now we have defend, havoc, and second wind as outs. Defend, havoc, and second wind. Yeah, that sounds like a fair deal. Seriously? No! No! We are really good in action here, but the problem is there are some stuff which you don't look to see, Moon. I mean, I'm really trying hard, guys, but the Spire don't want to do it my way, man. Do you see that? The Spire doesn't agree with my freaking lines, man. Okay, we need to play one defend for sure. No, is it? No. Yeah, because if you play Havoc into Havoc, we need to play one defend. The hit is 4 times 15. Yeah. And if you play this for 15, it's 33. I mean, we can talk about it, yeah? We can talk about it whether... like, if this is 15 block, and of course it's 15 block. 33. 37. Yeah. We just die. Yeah. Isn't it 6 times 15? No, it's weakened. We don't want second wind to mess up the defense. I'm not so sure about that, honestly. Second wind is more block right now than playing the defend. Exactly, right? No, it's actually the same, I think. But we also save ourselves energy. Is the energy save? Is the energy save something we are looking forward or not? 18 versus 15? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, good, then we can just havoc probably, yeah. Mm. 52 saved. Yeah, there. Also saved, also no, we are dead. Unfortunately, we are dead. We are unfortunately dead. No, we are good. We have one life. Like no. We are like also after the multis. After the multis, we are at also we are at 2 life. And then we have 2 turns to do it. We have 2 turns to do it. We are just dead, right? Oh no. Defend first is less. Doable in 2 turns. No. The first defense was a misplay then, what do you mean? The first defense was then we needed the second wind out? No, because Havoc into Havoc is also really sad, and Havoc into defend. Also Havoc into exhaust, you know. Havoc second wind did not exhaust, or did it exhaust? It didn't exhaust, it could have exhausted. If it's exhaustion it's different. Havoc into Havoc, you can Havoc into Havoc exhaust. There were some. Okay, Warcry, yeah? Warcry? Warcry Havoc Battle Trance or something? You don't know how to find 170 damage per turn. It is possible we have 3 turns in total. We have this turn, we have the next turn, and then we also have the firewall, yeah. It's tricky. Battle Trance on top to play it with Havoc. Why would you like to play Battle Trance with Havoc? No. We can play Strike with Havoc. Or we can play Defend with Havoc. We could also play Burn and then Battle Trance into something like that would be more damage. We have to have a way to kill here anyways. Probably not, no. Quite likely not. Oh, that's unbelievable, man. Ah. Ja, klar. Also. Schade. Schade. Lost every freaking things, ne? Lost every freaking things. Damn. I tried so hard, guys. I tried so hard. But sometimes it doesn't want to be, guys. We nearly saved that run, guys. And it was only 8 hours. Oh, actually it was only 9 hours. Oh, wow. That feels good, guys. We just lost a 9-hour run. Oh, no, guys. You must be shitting me. Hey. Hey, we nearly saved that run, guys. We nearly saved that run, man. Disappointing a little bit. Okay. Na good. It was fun. It was fun. And until the very end, honestly, so fascinating. The, yeah, was it then that the one, also, oh, Amas is streaming, yeah, I can hold you over, Thomas. But, here, the weakness vulnerable infliction, that really cost us the game, right? But the 8 block is also, that was not a clean call, right? Like the 8 block or the weakness vulnerable, was it a clear call? I mean, 8, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, in the end, we were also overlaying, we overlaid a lot of weakness and vulnerable, right? I mean, this can also go a little bit different or what? I mean, that we will overlay vulnerable was always clear. I mean, we just have a potion, we had it until the end, so we can just create infinite vulnerable at any point, at any given point of at any given point of the game, we can actually create infinite vulnerable, right? That was clear. And then the only question is, okay, what about this infinite weakness? And we said in the second circulation, it doesn't matter. And that was also a true statement, yeah. That was a true statement. And I was just assuming that with 6 card draw per turn, we're saving like 3 sources in the deck, which are inflicting weakness and vulnerable. And with all that extra card draw, with the battle trances and with the havocs, naja, I guess. I don't know. Drawing the entrench? Yeah, the entrench. The entrench, guys. Do not even start with that. And then there was also the 24 block. Okay, but we never actually had the entrench setup as well, right? No, that was fine. I think we tried our best. And we didn't succeed. Guys, thanks so much for watching, and yeah, have fun joining Amas. And we will see each other tomorrow. Yeah, we're looking forward to it. See you and bye, guys.